Hello and welcome to another edition of me doing a live stream. You can believe it. Welcome Big Slick, Wallace, Omar, Alpha Maverick, Jordan, Panda, of course Vicarious Nick, Trick Z, as I like to call him. Welcome in. Really appreciate you guys stopping by. And, we'll start with, as I normally do with these every version of videos, we'll do Twist Metal 1 all the way through to 2012. And I hope 2012 is going to work because, of course, that's the one odd sheep in the franchise that you can't emulate because it's impossible. The PS3 is some magical architecture that no mere mortal could ever understand. So we'll be on the hardware for that, but it should be okay. Should work it out just fine. Welcome, Brothers Creek for the win. Yeah, it by the time we get there, and I hope we get there in a timely manner because we're not doing a full playthrough of each game. It's really just the boss battles, so hopefully we can get through it pretty quick. And then if we get through it too quick, then I'll probably just concede myself to playing Twist Metal Black for the millionth time because my friends, my brothers, I'm addicted. And let me know before I start, and I get into it, if my audio levels are okay, if the music's too loud, or if to adjust anything. Because I want the game to be audible, obviously. I want me to be audible, the music, all of it. I want the whole package to be in your brains. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Let's see if that works. Because unlike Nick, I'm not a pro. I do my best, but I'm not a pro. But I did make the decision this time to go to ultra low latency for the stream. And so we should be able to get a better experience, I hope. I'll see your guys' chat well before they become forgotten. Use roadkill mayhaps? Yeah, I didn't really think as far as which character to use. And honestly, I didn't think as far as what the passwords are. And so I actually have to take a moment now. So while you guys let me know about the audio levels. Omar, thank you for the feedback. I'm going to look up the Twisted Metal codes to get to the minion boss battle. And when I say every major boss battle, I'm talking... It's mainly just because Twisted Metal 4, it has, a boss battle every single level, and that would take years to get through. And so that's why we're doing every major, which is up to interpretation. That's a very subjective statement. But for me, that means probably, Moonbuggy, Minion, and Sweet Tooth is kind of what I'm going towards. Only because Moonbuggy, for me, stands out in my mind as a prominent character. Everyone else is just a super version of, some asshole that appeared in Twisted Metal 3, so... let's get these level codes before I start rambling on forever. Twisted Metal 1, Minion code. God, I'm such a hack and a fraud. I should have this shit ready. But thank you, Alpha Maverick, for the feedback. If you also want to give me a suggestion, I could probably do a YouTube poll somehow. I'm sure it's possible for which vehicle to use in each game, because, again, I have not decided. Your voice is unique every time I see your YouTube shorts. I appreciate that. I don't know if you mean my style, voice, or as in, my literal voice. Either way, I appreciate it. Okay, so the minion fight is... Oh, I just had it. It went away. There we go. Triangle, circle, or triangle, X, circle, square, triangle. Great. Have you played Mind Goblin yet? As if I was going to play it before. But I appreciate you lurking, Nick. It really does mean a lot. It's you're someone I look up to. Every time I stream, I'm I want to be like Nick. I want to be like Vicarious Nick. So it does mean a lot. Mind Goblin, these nuts. Got me. Yeah, I'm in a very vulnerable state right now. When I'm in the mindset of streaming, I'm very vulnerable. All right, you can't be doing that to me. Your style of voice, bro, on point. I appreciate that, Omar. It does mean a lot. Holy smokes, a stream. What's good, Drew? In chat, Ratty, thanks for stopping by. And someone, for the love of God, give me a vehicle to use. Somebody. I had Wallace give me roadkill, but I don't want this to be a one-man show. We're a democracy. You're a Decidude Nation. You just have a sex voice. I wish. I fucking wish, dude. Hammerhead? Okay, we got a Hammerhead, we got a Grim. All are on the table, because I think we're just fighting Minion. So we need to go Minion. Grim or no balls. Yeah, right. Either okay, I guess it's gonna be Grim because we can't insinuate the cranking of hogs and not deliver. We don't want blue balls, fellas. We don't. So I guess Grim's our guy. I don't know what difficulty I'm on, so wish me luck that I didn't crank it to fucking... Okay, you have a choice. Good, thank God. Because some of these games are going through, I'm loading a save state, and so there's a good chance that some of these I'm going to put myself in the worst position possible without meaning to. There we go. That should be our minion code. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there might be a bug, or you can call it a bug, it might be a feature, but when you load the minion fight, you actually have to fight all 3 opponents plus minion. It doesn't go straight to just minion by himself. Got some Warthog, Darkside, Grim. Alright, keep those votes, because when we get to the later games, we'll be able to use Warthog, Grim, and everyone. So for the first time, it'll be Grim, for sure. Right before we got the sidecar. Before we had friends. A lonely guy this time around. Oh, fuck. Forgot these PS1 games, like, kick you back to the main menu. Alright, let's very quickly get in. Right before we get the... be sure to like the stream, guys. I appreciate that, Reddy. Yeah, please like the stream if you want to. If you think it's worthy of a like, by all means. Fucking go for it. I'm not sure if I was watching the stream, if I would like it, but if you guys do, please. Oh, we should be cool. Should be good to go. Begin battle. Yeah, this is going to take a lot of tries, I think, because minion on the first game is no fucking joke. Okay, yeah, we got to fight the 3 guys plus minion. That's what it looks like. We made it to the final round. Prepare to battle minion. So we got the 3 guys plus minion at the same time. So a 4-way. This is not going to work. I thought maybe this would be okay, but no. Hell no. Connor, welcome in. Lord Ryu Revive, welcome in. I'm going to try to read chat without driving off a goddamn building. I do that without, like, reading chat, so adding in that to the mix, not looking good. Okay, so this game, for me, is what I struggle with the most. I think every game besides this, I can sort of make my way through it. But this is the one that I just cannot wrap my mind around. Like, DM2, I shit on it a lot, but I can get through it. It's not that bad. I put Microblast TM4 versus Sweet Tooth. Yeah, you fucking wish. Oh, Jesus. Alright, this is a warm-up. Because I gotta figure out my chat situation, because I'm reading this in a very bad spot. I'm, like, cranking my head way to the right. Well, let me adjust this window. Good God. What a game. And it went away. Fuck. Alright, we're good, fellas. We're good. We're rolling. Alright, I think the strategy here might just be to focus on the 3 guys before minion. And I guess hopefully I can take them out, because Grim's special is pretty damn powerful against these regular opponents. I don't know much about the other guys, about minion. I don't think it's going to work against him. God damn it. And please, any tricks you guys have for this game, fucking tell me right away. Drews have to support each other on general principle. Go, Drew. Go. I appreciate that, Drew Dog. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. It's a lot to have the solidarity of the Drews all hyped up in one place. There's got to be weapons somewhere on this map, right? You're not crazy, right? There we go. I don't know what happened. I was holding square. I swear to God, I was holding square. And he drove backwards. What an awful, awful start. My tip is just win. Thank you, Trix. Thank you. Very helpful. I don't know what I'd do without you. That should work. I think that's a good spot for chat. Thank God. Game is cursed. It might be. I think my game might be bugged in some way, because that was ridiculous what just happened. I did not deserve that. No one deserves that. Okay, well, we gotta put the code in once again. What an awful, awful start. I'll use the password while they spawn in. Not just, yeah, so the idea for this is going to be, I want to fight every major boss battle in the series. And I'm going to use passwords to get there. And if Grim can't work for me, I'll switch over to somebody, because I think my skill does not match what Grim can do. I'm not worthy of his awesome, awesome power. Hey Drew, do you have a playlist for what you streams and vids you upload? Not like a formal playlist. I just have a bunch of like loose songs that I have on my computer that I just put into one folder, which I suppose is a playlist, but nothing official. But if you look in the description of the video, of the stream, I put the license for all like the music that I licensed, and so there's the song names there if you're curious. But they're not all there. Just the ones that I had to get like a special license for. You'll get through this, Drew. Use the glory of playing TM2 as your motivation. Yeah, I wish. God, I forgot to get TM2 next. So I got like this kick in the balls first, and then I got to go get not only kicked in the balls, but like, I don't know, shot in the leg. TM2 hates me, and I hate it. The battle continues. Oh god. And I feel like this game is lagging like crazy too. Like, I don't know if it's just the emulator struggling or if the game just really runs this shitty, but yeah, the frame rate, not great. Or maybe I'm spoiled because I've been playing TM2 with the 60 FPS mod. Are you going to go all the way in 2012? I will, yeah. The Master of Videos, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be going all the way through to 2012. However, I need to get to 2012 first. And so what I've learned, like playing these games, is the PS1 games are really where I struggle the most. But as I continue, as the games sort of evolve and iterate upon themselves throughout the history, I tend to get better at the game. And so this is probably the hardest one for me to play. But as we get to TM2, I'm a little bit better. And then with TM3, God, I'm all fucked up. TM3 I'm okay at. TM4 with Pedro's mod, I actually do enjoy it a lot. Then of course Twist Metal Black is my boy. Head-on's easy, small brawl's easy. So we'll get a little bit better as we go. But we have to get through the shit first. Oh my god. Is it me or Grim can't control for shit? Because, like, I'm having a lot of trouble just, like, moving. Alright, you know what? After this, no more Grim. Alright, we tried him. We did our best. But we're going to go to Warthog. Term Service, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. This is going to be a fucking slog. What I should have done is done, like, the random wheel again. That way I have an excuse not to do this one first. But, you know, when Lord Raiden says this game is all about movement and map knowledge, that is something that I lack completely. Like, the movement always felt strange to me. Like, is trying to emulate, like, real cars, as far as, like, the physics and handling and stuff. And then, you know, of course, I don't know the maps very well. Certainly not this map, because I never get this far. The last level. And so I think the only way I'm going to get through this is if I just sort of run away, like a little sissy baby, and then I just, like, hoard all of my specials. Until such a time I can deliver them into the mouth of Minion. I wonder if I kill Minion, will that just end the level, or do I have to kill everybody? I see you're playing Twisted Metal 1. Yeah, it's going to start there, Super Weapons. Thanks for stopping by. It'll start here, and then we'll progress through the series as the night goes on. In theory, we have to get each one done first. That's the whole conceit. But it's gonna be trouble. Now, if only I can like bring in like someone like Cody Dirksen just to play for me, that would be fucking awesome. Just pass the sticks to him. He can take care of TM1 and 2, and I'll take care of the rest. I was watching your videos a lot. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it means a lot that all you guys watch my videos. You know, you know, it's Father's Day, right? So I spent some time with my dad. My birthday was yesterday too, so it's a big weekend for my family. But you know, I spent some time with my dad. We did go-karts and stuff. It was a lot of fun. You know, but of course he asked me like, "Oh, how's YouTube going?" And I'm like, "I'm having fun with it, and just you know, making videos that I like making." And for some reason, people keep watching them, and I'm always grateful for that. Scout Fan Fiction, thanks for stopping by. Woo, I got home early. Coworker gave me a ride home. Glad to be here. I'm glad you're here too. It does mean a lot. I'm gonna play the coward's way. I'm gonna hide forever until my specials just regenerate, and I'll just take pot shots. The secret health. There's a secret health on this map. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know there was. I knew about the one on the freeway free for all. That one I'm well aware of, but also on Suburbia in front of the church. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, Minion. When Minion's around, I just need to accept my fate. That either be a coward or die. Dude, your videos have been a real treat. Enjoying both the TM content and the fall. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. the Fallout's been a bit of a risk, you know, because I think when you're a YouTuber or making any sort of content for any medium, whether it's, you know, arts or TV or movies, YouTube, like I think you get put into like a niche, like what people expect from you. Like your fans tend to say, hey, I want this from you, but when you switch it up, I think it's tough to, you know, make that transition effectively. Because of course you can make whatever you want. No one's going to force you to make something. But I think that the powers that be, whether it be an algorithm or, you know, Jesus. All right, well, that's that. Like it just shows you lose forever. 30 solid seconds of just shaming you. I prefer how Black did it, where there's full health recharges and also health pickups in other places. Oh, 100%, man. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I do appreciate that about this game, or about Black, because you have a lot of options, plus the secret healths, too. Okay, so let's do Warthog, because that's my boy in this game, and I trust him to do some decent damage. But Lewis Mason, thanks for stopping by. It means a lot. Drew, I've been loving your recent uploads. Well, thank you. Thank you, man. It does mean a lot. I wish YouTube would come to my house and record me. Yeah, right? Yeah, one day I just woke up and YouTube's like, hey, go make Twisted Metal stuff. There's a show coming out. And I was like, really? Are you sure? And, you know, a year and a half later, here I am. All right, Warthog, let's get it. Your Twisted Metal videos is what got me to sub to you, the first one in the 2012, or my childhood. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's a weird combination of games to start with, but I'm with it. I mean, like the first and the last one. Everything in between, just, whatever. So the TM sandwich. Alright, Spectre. I know what I can do to you. I can ram the shit out of you. Get over here. Get over here. I hate you. Yeah, I think I'm hurting Spectre. I think that's what's happening. Okay, they're dead. I killed him. Wow, what skill? What gameplay? I know before the hiatus I was a bit afraid of watching, but with your regular Let's Plays, I think it's been much more enjoyable. Like, I got used to your cadence of commentary. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad someone likes it. Because, I don't know, I get nervous that, you know, it's not my strong suit, not something I can do really well. But then you worry, can I do anything well? And you get stuck in that loop of negativity. And that's not the place I want to be in. And so the constant, you know, praise and, you know, appreciation for you guys is super, super welcome. Alright, can I make it? Will I make it across? Thank God. What a game. TM1 is extra nostalgic for me. My parents been online and they were married 25 years. I remember my stepdad giving me a copy of TM1 when I was 12. Still have it. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I think that's, you know, a really powerful thing about video games that people really don't talk about enough is that, you know, I think a lot of our formative experiences, like as children, come from video games and the experiences we have. And because video games sort of allow you to not just, you know, passively watch it, you actually get to, you know, participate in it. It's very active. It's very engaging. You know, I think it just forms a more, I guess, strong connection in our minds. And I always love that about video games. You know, because like when I think back to my childhood, a lot of it's like playing games, and then now I get to like talk about those games. Are you shitting me? Like, and people listen to me? Like, it's bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. All right, let's beat up some of these planters. I think there's weapons inside. Okay, thank God there is. Otherwise, I would have sounded insane. I think there was a reference to David Jaffe, Motor Store Apocalypse, some restaurant called Jaffe Burger. That's awesome. Good for Jaffe getting references. There was supposed to be one in the TV show similar to that, where like one of the some backdrop or some store like storefront in the show would reference Jaffe's name. I don't think that ever came to fruition though, because he was supposed to actually be on the set in New Orleans, like when they're wrapping up filming. Like he was supposed to be in the show at some point, but he couldn't make the trip because it was like during COVID, and so I think he was worried he had COVID or he was going to get it or something, and all the hassle of the plane ride, so he never ended up doing it, unfortunately. But, like, could you imagine like him on an actual TV show? And he would steal the spotlight, man. He's too charismatic. One of your best comments came when you were playing Head On as Grim, and you're talking about details. You found the small ice cream stand and said, "See, look at this. Sweet Tooth would love this." I think I do remember that one. Yeah. I think when you're as bad at the game as I am, I think you end up just noticing small details because you have nothing else to offer. This is kind of how I'm looking at that now. But I do like looking at the Twisted Metal games in that way, like seeing all the the neat little things that the developers added, because they expect you to just be going 100 miles an hour, blowing everything up that you see. Like, you're not supposed to notice the flowers, but god damn it, I do. Try and stop me. Okay, the good news is I think I can probably get rid of roadkill before I get killed a millionth time by fucking minion. That was the hawk ranking video, that's right. I think I made that one. I made a poll, I think, before I did that video, like, hey, what do you want to see me play next? And resoundingly, it was head on. I guess not resoundingly, there was a lot of support for black. But I thought, what better way to do it than Grim? Oh my god, alright, let's just take out roadkill. Let's get rid of him, and now we can just focus purely on minion. Could someone tell me how to crank that hog on minion? Like, someone deliver me the information that I seek. It's the little things we appreciate 100%, because we expect a lot of high octane action in Twisted Metal. We expect that, but what I don't expect is, great storytelling or world building or, the little details in the world. And Black is full of them. I mean, all the billboards and stuff on like Freeway and Highway Loop and stuff. I love that shit, man. Like on Downtown, which I'll probably play a little bit of Downtown when we get to Twisted Metal Black, but I love how it just invites you to believe it's a real world. But DJ Loki, thanks for stopping by, and same New York Samurai, thank you so much. Now we're in dire straits, fellas. Dire straits, because Minion is still like mostly healthy, and I have nothing to hit him with. I think a strategy some people use is they just like hit him with a bunch of mines at the top of this ramp, and so I don't have any mines, but what I do have is a freeze missile, so we'll hit him with that, and I have a couple of powers, and we'll just try to pepper him with those. Okay, I hit him with the freeze. Run. Oh, it didn't work. Jesus Christ. Okay, run. Hey there, Drew. I hope you've been doing well, and I wanted to let you know I love your content. I can feel your passion for the franchise in every TM video you release. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope it shows that I love this franchise, and I can't stay away. As much as I want to explore other franchises, which I'm trying to with Fallout, I can't help but go back to Twisted Metal, man. For one, it's given me so many memories for me as a person. But of course, now that there's I heard someone died. Did someone? Oh, it was probably one of like the referees. But now that I get to share it with a whole community full of people who care about it just as much as I do, like how can you not want to keep coming back to this series? Like there's really too many reasons to come back to it. There's no reason not to. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in chat. I'm a chick, not a dad. Gotta show the appreciation though. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that people in chat, so they celebrate Father's Day. That's great. So I don't know. I think that the current societal culture is always complaining about your dad, but happy Father's Day. Stream is nearly double in viewers. Love to see it pop off. That's awesome. I have no way of knowing how many viewers there are currently. Because just the way my phone, like I would normally see it on my phone, but I'm using my phone for level passwords, so going in blind, baby. I have no clue who's in here. 40 viewers. Thank you, Scout. Appreciate it. That's 40 more than I would have ever dreamed of. And I couldn't be more thankful. So thank you all for being here for the worst game in the series. And I mean what I say. Watch out his minion and his tank. Minion. Yeah, right? Although I think in this game, it's probably not like canon or whatever, but it was supposed to be Apocalypse 9, some like weird gang of folks that stole it. The XJ9 or XJ39 mine tank is what it's called. Okay, we gotta dip. We gotta bounce. Been nice, Minion, but I gotta go to the hotel. There's a health that I need to get desperately. Anyone have a theory on what happened to the other contestants in 2012? We only saw a few of them. If you want the real answer for what happened, and not like the in-universe answer, it was that David Jaffe originally planned 2012 to be online only, meaning that there would be no single player whatsoever. And then, midway through development, Sony came by and said, hey, by the way, we're going to give you more money, more time, and it's going to be a full $60 release, and there needs to be a single player component. And so what Jaffe wanted to do was, I guess, go a bit harder on the cutscenes. Like if it was like a flash animation or some like cheap 3D stuff, like Twisted Metal Black, he said it would look too cheap and too cheesy, and no one would appreciate it. And so he said, okay, let's make it look like the Watchmen games, or the Watchmen movie. I got him. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck you, minion. Well, hey, there you go. There's one game down, right? Just like that. And that's right, Alpha Maverick, worst in the series. Hell yeah. Glad that only took, what, like 30 minutes? Our hotel's funny on these maps. The doors are designed to look like they could fit the cars in the rooms. Shouldn't the door be the smaller for actual people? No, Lewis. The world based around cars. Don't you understand? Okay, so now we switch. Let's see. Close game. Exit. And we're going on the TM2, fellas. And you bet your ass I got a fucking cheat code. And this one I have to know which character we're using before I put the code in, so please tell me all about what character you want. Warthog again. More hog. Now hog can go both ways. Or you have Warthog, and then you have Graham who's cranking it just constantly. Twister, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to shit myself? I will shit myself on stream if I do that. What's your favorite Twisted Metal? Oh, come on. If you watch my videos, I think you should know that. Come on, man. Twisted Metal Black, all the way. I like Spectre and TM2, the nostalgic sounding special. Oh, I love Spectre too, because he's ultimate camper. The ultimate camper. I can go wherever I want and hit my opponent. I fuck with Twister, but it's definitely hard. I've tried Twister on the last stream I did like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I struggled hardcore. It was hard. Nice first time viewer. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mario. It does mean a lot. But yeah, Twist Model Black is definitely my favorite. Mr. Slam was my favorite in this game. Mr. Slam could be fun. I don't know if can he even pick up if he wanted to. Could he pick up Minion? I'm actually curious about that. I got a lot of Twisters. Drew, do the technique where you grab enemies with Twister while moving. Isn't that the whole... I don't know if you're rocking with me. That seems like the whole deal with Twister, right? To pick people up. Dude, I miss Piss Viper. Piss Viper. Pit Viper. Every time I see Grasshopper, I feel a twinge of sadness. It is sucked that Pit Viper never came back. Because the Grasshopper's cool, but I think a far more compelling character, in my opinion, is Pit Viper. You know, Grasshopper in Head-On felt unnecessary to me. No, you can't pick up Minion, Hammerhead, or Darktooth. Well, then what's the point? We're doing... Only pros can Twister enemies while moving. I'm not a pro. I assure you. I promise you. I'm not a pro. But, apparently I'm dropping frames. Let me know if the stream is suffering at the moment, because it says I'm dropping some frames. I think the ultra-low latency is kind of taking its toll. And I'm hardwired. It shouldn't be that bad. I'm now exclusively calling her Piss Viper. Do it for me. Tutor's a hottie and a badass. She should be able to pick up anyone she pleases. That's right, Scout. That's right. She's an empowered woman. She should be able to do whatever she wants. Twist smells a world of cars, like how Battle Tanks is a world of tanks. That's right. Well, I don't want to crank that hog so soon after I just did. Let's recover a little bit on the hog cranking. We're getting a lot of Twisters, so I guess we're doing Twister. We'll try it out. It's not going to work. I fucking promise you it won't. But for the memes, for the fun, we'll get into it. That means you got to find the Twister code, which, of course, every site has to make these the worst layout for finding codes. There we go, Twister. So we're going to start with Minion on Epizonia. Let's see, okay. Triangle, square, X, circle. Oh, square, circle. That should be our Twister. Okay, it did work. And just like we did with New York on that last level, or the skyscrapers, I have to beat all the opponents, and then I can face Minion, and I do not like my chances. Not one fucking bit. Careful cranking that hog, you go blind. You're right, my fucking palms will grow hair. 60 FPS does feel pretty good with old Twister. It never made sense to me, her special, because a lot of times I can't keep them in my cone of fury, whatever you call it, the Twister. They just get flung away doing meager damage, and I don't see the point. I use Twisted Metal Wiki for the codes, well organized. Okay, I'll try that. Whenever I do it, because again, I'm a hack and a fraud, is that I'll just look up TM2 codes, and then like fucking Game Facts comes up or whatever, and it's just like this spider web of bullshit. It's hard to navigate. But stark difference already between Twisted Metal 1 and 2. This game feels infinitely smoother, and you can, I guess you can chalk that up to the frame rate just being better, but in general, it just feels like a more responsive and well put together game. Okay, that was a bad idea. Cone of Decidue. Yeah, fucking look out. It's coming. Oh, come on. Open up. Open up. Mark Zoo, thanks for stopping by. Hello there, Drew. Hello there, you. Welcome in. God, can someone just... Okay, thank you, Terpster. I was about to say, can someone tell me how to use Viking Twister? Because this is going to be an hour-long fucking level if you don't tell me. Keep them in the cone while moving. Zip by them at full speed while passing them to the left side. If you time it right, you'll pick them up and not take any ram damage. Do we need, a degree in physics to make this shit fucking work? Are you kidding me? Alright, on the left side. Full speed. No, did not work. Instead, I flew into the lava. 52 viewers, Drew is killing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, everyone that's here, thank you. I don't deserve this shit. I'm playing an old game. What's this game like? 28 years old now, and I'm playing it poorly, and people are watching me do it. Are you shitting me? Insanity. Insanity that I couldn't be more grateful for. 1995. This one's 96. The first one was 95. 99. Drew, you and Nick really make me want to stream TM. Do it, man. You know, I think this is a series that I don't want to selfishly keep it to myself. I think the more people that know about this game, this series, and want to share it, then fucking go for it. We need that. You know, do you really want me to be the ambassador of this franchise? No, I don't. I mean, I want Nick to be that guy, but yeah, Nick's busy sometimes. He can't always do it. Alright, I know how to use shield. I promise you. It just doesn't work. There we go. Alright, we made it. Is it me? Or I feel like every health pickup in this game is bespoke in a way. There's some that are full health pickups, some that do 10%, some that do 30%. Now, it could be an illusion. I might just be crazy and insane. But it just seems like every health pickup sort of does a different amount of health. Okay, let's see if I can take somebody out. I've made no dent in anyone whatsoever. We watching it for the PTSD of not finishing this game, yeah, right? You're like, oh, there is a final boss at TM2? You're right, there is. There is a final boss, but no one's ever gotten to it. So I have to use a cheat. Alright, this is probably suicide, but I'm going to try to pick up Axel. I'm going to see what happens when I pick up the big boy. God, what a useless fucking special. Do you think if Twisted Metal 3 had more development time, it would be a better game? I mean, yeah. I don't mean to be dismissive of that question, but I think any game would benefit from more time. Or anything, not just games, any sort of thing anyone's working on ever. I think, you would benefit from having a reasonable amount of time to work on it. TM3, for how much time it had, it's a miracle there's even a game, let alone one that's actually pretty good. And it just sucks that, the people making the decisions to create things are not the people that are creating the things. And there's always that disconnect. That when the motivation's money to make something, you end up with a less good product. I'll take it. I'll take it out there, whatever. TM3 kicks ass. Take your videos. Go to defending it. Yeah, Nick is the champion of TM3. 100%. I think before he started doing, Twisted Metal, I think there was this, this constant movement of, hey, TM3 sucks, don't play it. It's not worth it. But ever since he stepped in the arena, people have been real quiet about how they think about TM3. Everyone's accepting that it's actually pretty damn good and worthy of your love. A big shout out to Nick. Because seriously, I grew up thinking of TM3 the same way that most people think of Nickelback, which is just unending vitriol and hatred towards it for no reason. When it's actually pretty good. Come on, Shield. Thank God. Thank you. Okay, what happens if he picks me up and then okay, that was bizarre. So he picked me up, and then I twistered him. I twistered all over the place. I said it's twistering time, and then twistered. And it launched me out of the building, as you might expect. I'll die on the hill that TM3 is a good game, but I agree that TM3 is just not a very good TM game. Yeah, and I think that's fair, you know, because I think when you think of TM, all the elitist, snobby people, like, they have an expectation of what it should be, and TM3 just doesn't fit that, unfortunately. Okay, that was pretty good. I think if I position myself in that doorway, they have no choice but to keep slapping the fucking door frame until they explode. Well, I asked this because Twisted Metal Black had a very short development as well. I started on 3. That's true. Yeah, I mean, well, Twisted Metal Black, I think, had probably the longest development time of all the games, if I'm not mistaken. I think it had, like, and which is not saying a lot, by the way, but I think it had, like, 2 or 3 years, because I think it was right after TM4 came out is when they started working on it, so that was 1999, so that'd make it maybe 2 years, year and a half, something like that. And I'm guessing, like, a substantially larger team. Like, Incognito was, I think, for all the TM games, was probably one of the bigger studios. And very experienced people as well. Like, they knew the franchise, they knew the hardware, you know, so I think that Twisted Metal Black had a lot of favors that TM3 and 4 did not. We're making a TM baby right now. Not in the chat, guys. We got to keep this PG. Alright, because I have a community guidelines to withhold. Or uphold. Okay. Alright, let's be careful here, because I only have 1 life left. I think when I get to Minion, I stand an okay chance because I know how to cheese him. But I gotta get there first. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill myself with a car because of roadkill. God damn it. Alright, that's enough Twister. I went further with Twister than I thought I would. But I think it's time we use a real character. Besides the flipping physics, I really enjoyed the speed of it the most. Yeah, Twisted Metal 3 has a good pace. 100%. Based in road build. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do. I don't want to do Warthog again because that feels like cheating. But I'm down with Spectre, Shadow, Axel, of course, the big boy Axel. Red Eye says Axel time. Wallace says Roadkill. Another Axel. If I get one more Axel, we're fucking. We know what we're doing. We getting that X rating yet? I think we're well past that. I've said the F word like 30 times already. I broke some rule. Looks like it's Axel, my friends. Looks like it's Axel. Okay, let me scroll down this fucking destroyed webpage for Axel's code. On here somewhere. Alright, Amazonia. Let's see, we got triangle, triangle, square, circle, circle. What a good one. Easy peasy. I recently played TM1 with my young cousin, and he said, this has better graphics than black. And I said, do you know what graphics are? And he said, it means the game is good. I mean, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat. I'm surprised that that's what you thought graphics were. Or your friend did. What a guy. Okay, if I lose with Axel, I'll be shocked, because this guy is just a wrecking ball of violence. So I think all I can do is just run into people. Like, I'll shield occasionally, just for good measure, but I think if I just bump into people, that'll be mission accomplished. Yeah, if the shield ever works, though, that's the main thing. God, I love Axel. So good. See you later. Grim, you made the mistake. Don't run into me. Who died? Or was that Sweet Tooth just now dying? Is all this music from that app you talked about? Yeah, so it's called LICKD, Licked. And it's a web service or a website that lets you license music. Not every song is from there, but there's a fair bit of that. There should be a lot of TM songs, too. I don't know if it's going down the list or if it's on shuffle. I have no fucking clue. I paused your Crazy 8 video to be here. Well, thank you. That means a lot. Although you're killing my watch time, man. You gotta finish that thing up, then come over here. I'm kidding, of course. Please stay, hang out with us, enjoy the sights. But the Crazy 8 video really shocked me. Like I struggled so hard. Like outside of like what was on the video, I struggled with Axel for a while, and then I was like, fuck Axel, and maybe he's the problem. I did Crazy 8. I got stuck in that first level for like fucking, I don't know, I want to say like 30 minutes or so. But once I got past the first level, I was rolling. My favorite song from this game is Los Angeles. Yeah, that's the most iconic one for sure. I think in the entire franchise, the LA soundtrack is probably the most recognizable. And it should be. It fucking rules. It's awesome. Alright, where's Grasshopper? Is she underneath? What do I have for that? What can I do to make their life hell? How about a Rico? How about that? Suck it, fellas. Oh, you made the mistake. Coming in here with me. Confined space with a big man with 2 wheels. God, he's so good. You barely have to try. Like, this guy is an absolute cheat code. Rib, you fool. You fool, get out of here. Okay, Thumper's actually gonna scare me a little bit. So I hope I can maybe somehow, like, get him to his side so he can't roast me on the fires of hatred. Alright, one more. Perfect. I love this game. I love Axel. Do you have God mode on? No. I mean, yeah. I mean, Axel is God mode. He is a rolling God mode. Nah, it's just Axel. He approached me. You all saw that. That's right. I was just minding my own goddamn business. My brother and I would quote No Face often. No context, just... When the lights are low in this place. Yeah. I thought J.S. Gilbert, I think he did his best work with Sweet Tooth, obviously, but we cannot discount how good of a fucking job he did with No Face. You know, like, somehow they got No Face to be, like, the mascot of that game over Sweet Tooth in some cases. And there's a reason for that. He just absolutely rules. Oh, this is just so easy with Axel, man. And it's so easy also because I have no risk. Like, I know this is the last level of the game that I'm going to play. Or I take that back. I'm going to go to Hong Kong. Oh, he did both No Face and Sweet Tooth. Oh, yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, he was Axel, Outlaw, No Face, and Sweet Tooth, I think. Was all the characters. He did a lot of characters in that game. But, of course, we all know him for being a Sweet Tooth because he's, like, the guy. Alright, let's grab this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brothers. We did it. You think Twisted Metal would make for a great racing series if they decided to do it? I mean, I think in some ways Twisted Metal could be a lot of things, like not just a racing game. I think that there could be a situation where it's like a Sweet Tooth, like psychological horror game could be great. I think there's a lot of opportunity just for like what Harbor City would have been, like an open world GTA game. So I think Twisted Metal as a franchise, I think it's fertile soil for which the fruits of, you know, exciting and great storytelling and gameplay can be built upon. Almost 60 viewers. That's insane. I have no way of knowing how many viewers there are right now just because of how I have my setup going. But that's fucking insane. Thank you all for being here. Is it a new record for me? It might be. I honestly don't know what my streaming record is, but I would guess so. It's a high number. I know that. Let's see. We need Hong Kong. Triangle, X circle, X circle. When I hear the name No Face, I also think of that one guy who climbed a power plant and got electrocuted. He lost an arm and his eyes and had a gnarly looking face too. I did not know about that. That sounds horrifying. What vehicle do you want to become final boss? From Mines would be Twister with high speed boss type. That would be interesting, because I think when you think of boss battles, you think of like a slow, lumbering behemoth sort of guy, you know, like a Dark Tooth or Minion. But I think if you had a boss that's more like zippy and hard to hit, that would be interesting. I would actually like to see that. You know, but of course, you have to balance it out with having low armor, which would, I guess, go against like what a boss should be, which is like a beefed up super character. So I don't know, that's interesting. I don't know who I'd want to be a boss battle. I mean, I think TM4 kind of did that idea, which is like, hey, everyone's a boss. Fuck it, who cares? Alright, when a unstoppable force meets an immovable object, me and a Hammerhead, going head to head. Ah, you son of a bitch. I think there's a code just for Danktooth. Oh shit, you might be right. Yeah, you know what? Let's have some fun. Let's fuck all these guys up. Let's do a little bit of foreplay before we get to the money shot, right? If it wasn't X-rated before, it is now. We need some health though. Yeah, I really didn't like how Twist Metal 4 put a boss in every single arena, which I get it, that was the trend for the series, because if you think back to like TM1, there was, just the one boss, TM2 had two, 3 had three, so every game was trending upward as far as like, adding a new boss. And so I'm not surprised, but like, why make every single level have a boss battle? Does it replace the regeneration that was in TM3? Sure, but it devalues what a boss is supposed to be. Like, it was special in this game because you face Minion on Amazonia, you're like, oh shit, that's crazy. And then you face, you get to this level, and you get the Dark Tooth, and it's like, oh my god, that guy's huge. I didn't know a card could be that big in this game. So there's a lot of impact, a lot of weight to these battles. Single level, like, you'd get bored with it. It wouldn't be fun anymore. So I do think it was a mistake to put that many boss characters in TM4. Everyone gets the boss status. Imagine Twister the size of Dark Tooth. I mean, there's got to be a way to mod that in, right? Gotta be. It might have been the full health. That was probably unnecessary. And then if I have something I can hit our boy Hammerhead, that'd be sweet. Damn, Hammerhead looks so small compared to me. Like, why the hell is Axel so huge? He's gargantuan. He has no fucking business being this big. Alright, Roadkill. I don't fear you. I don't fear any of you. Lacking again. Okay, my bad. I don't know how to fix that. I think it's a lot to do with the low latency that I have for the stream, which is a great benefit for you guys. But I think that it's putting a strain on my network. Sorry. All I can say is I'm sorry. The real major boss is surviving the final boss. I think when we get to Twist Metal 2012, I think it's going to be an actual, like, huge fucking task when it comes to doing the boss battles, because I'm pretty good when it comes to Brothers Grimm. Like, that one's easy. Iron Maiden I have less trouble with than most people do, I think. But yeah, Carnival Carnage, I just hate it. Like, it is a broken fucking boss battle. Nothing about it is fun, especially like the talent segment. Like, it should not exist, and yet it does. Should be able to finish off Shadow here. There we go. Alright, just 3 left. Another prime moment of yours was playing black. You tried to show how characters would act weird on skyscrapers, only for Darkseid to ram your ass off the map in a second. I think I remember that one. It might have been Crazy 8. It was someone weird that pushed me off. But yeah, if we get to black, and I have like an extra moment to sort of explore some stuff, I will show off a couple of the quirks that I found with the AI in that game, specifically on skyscrapers, because they fucking freak out when you go to a very certain section of the map. And if I end up dying here, I'll just skip to the Dark Tooth battle. This is just fun. I just love Axel, man. You gotta make me a mod so I can at least have one in your chat. Okay, I don't know how to do that. Is there a quick way to do it, like, on the fly? Because I'll do it now. I don't know how. But it would be nice in case someone comes in and is mean to me. My fragile ego can't handle it. Ah, fuck you, Spectre. What a jerk. Drew and Nick are equal for me. Don't tell TVP or Winters I said that. Well, I appreciate being on the same level as Nick, man, because Nick he's the dude. He's number one in the community, in my opinion. On top of the church. No, on skyscrapers, if you go to like the lower section where the power missile is, there's a couple boxes you can break. There, YouTube. Okay, all right, fellas. I don't know a good way to do this without like exposing my browser. Boy howdy. You know what? We'll do it in a moment. Let me switch you guys over to starting now. That guy that does things. Thanks for stopping by, man. It means a lot. Yeah, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. All right. Well, if you can believe it, I couldn't find it. I have no idea what I'm doing. We'll put that aside for now, and we'll just wing it. We're going to go without protection the rest of the way. Alright, let's see. Triangle. Triangle. Square, triangle, square. Square. Perfect. I think Talon made a cameo in the TMTP show, but the helicopter was crashed. It could have been that, or it could have been Warhawk. I think both are equally likely. Okay, so now we're just facing Darktooth. We'll just pretend that Spectre never killed me. And I made it here without help. Oh god, yeah, this is going to be tougher than I thought. Axle power does nothing to him, he's immune. Well, let's use the first life just to fuck around, just to get our bearings. And I did some damage to him, but I died very fast. Moose, thanks for joining in. Frozen Pioneer, thanks for stopping by. I'm not sure if I greeted you when he came in. But I'm surprised there's so many people. Like, this was a very spontaneous stream. There was no planning whatsoever. I just posted something in the Discord, I don't know, like an hour before. Like, hey, by the way, I might stream. You know, what do you want to see? And now we're here. And for some reason, people are watching. Alright, I should have something to hurt this guy. Because right now, I'm playing the War of Attrition. Alright, there's no strategy. I'm just ramming into a giant fucking monster for no reason. Should there be more air-based vehicles in the next Twisted Metal, like fighter jets? I don't think so. I think that Twisted Metal is best when it's, you know, cars that are, you know, sort of condemned to the ground. I think the moment you start adding like a new axis of movement and combat, I think it makes it infinitely more complex than it needs to be. He phased through that fucking overpass, that bridge there. With Darktooth and Axel, we have Ice Cream and Cake. That's right. Thank you. Bring us back down to earth. Yeah, I think I can probably just be real stupid and kill him. They know once you finish him off that you get your health back, I think, before you fight the final boss. Did you know that every character can shoot minion special by pressing and holding R2 and using up, down, up, up? I did not know that, actually. That's surprising. And I will try that 100%. They send you easy instructions on Discord. Okay, I appreciate that, Nick. Between the next game, I'll take a little break so I can grab a drink for like 30 seconds, and I'll make you a mod. Because it would be nice to have someone looking out when I'm not. And if anyone else would like that title, and I trust you, I'll make you that as well. But for now, just Nick. And Darktooth better get the fuck out. What's the rear fire command? That's one that I've never really known how to do in this game. I can shield, I can freeze. That's about it. You need a full energy bar for the minion. Okay, that's interesting. God damn it. I was reading chat. I didn't fucking shield. Alright, back-to-back Darktooth fights then. Look at him go. Look at that fancy fella. Left, right, down. Interesting. Okay, that'll be good to know. For round 2. No, I didn't do that right. Triangle, square, blank, square. There we go. Sniper would have been okay if they didn't add the instant kill in. Well, I don't like the sniper, because it's a glorified reticle, but I think the reticle timing and the cadence for it was perfect in Twisted Metal Black. I think they ruined it in 2012, because you have to sit there so long to get the most out of it. Like, I like using the sniper a lot of times just as like a quick way to do 25 damage, like an instant, like, what do you call it, like hit scan. So I do like it for that, but everything else, like, if you're playing online, you think someone's going to sit there for like 15 solid seconds so you can, like, destroy them? Are you shitting me? There's no fucking way. Okay, I don't know how that fucking happened so fast. My god. I'm watching, but I'm dead ass about to fall asleep. Well, go to sleep, man. Don't stay up for me. This is not going anywhere. Are you shitting me? I died instantly. How'd that happen? Like, am I crazy, or was that like an instant kill 2 times in a row? I didn't realize you can do that much damage that fast. That was fucking bonkers. Alright, I think he just does a lot of damage is all. I'm not paying attention. Like, I'm so out of it. Yaden, thanks for stopping by, man. You're watching someone flounder hard. Twisted Barney, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that ram, I don't know if it's just me or what, but that was nuts, dude. It'd be like, Lorette, since half damage is good for a full charge. Yeah, I think if it was tuned like the reticle in Twisted Metal Black, it would be perfect. The sniper in 2012, but it's not. It's broken as hell. It's either useless or overpowered. Like, there's no in between. Go around and get some weapons first before you fight Darktooth. Thank you so much, Cody. Thank you for being the only person in chat who's trying to help me out, man. Everyone else is just watching me fail. They're laughing at me. But hey, let's get some weapons. And I'm going to try that minion special, because that should be pretty fun. Because getting that freeze in on top of all like the crazy-ass missiles. I like pain. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Nick. This is my frustration Friday. On a Sunday. On Father's Day, no less. Yeah, we gotta just fucking go. Dude, why is he so fast? Dude, I can't even escape the motherfucker. He took my health. God damn it. God damn this big fucker. I can't escape. I have nowhere to go. Napalms work the best. I'm surprised you didn't know about the minion special. Yeah, I did not. In fact, I actually forgot what it was already. I have to scroll up. It was R2, up, down, up, up. Look at it go. Yeah, they used the whole fucking bar. And I don't think it actually connected, so shit. I was just too excited. I wanted to use it right away. Alright, Napalm. Be free. Be true. Oh, napalms do a lot of damage. Yeah, good shit, Cody. Way to point that out. Oh, God. He just won't leave me alone. Should be a health in here, right? Oh, God. Run, run, run. Go, 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 please. Please, God. Oh, you wanted me, God? A reference to Twisted Metal 2012. He cockblocked that out so hard. Didn't he? Didn't he, though? I have no fucking turbo. What am I doing? Alright, turbo. At least the inputs are working this time. Which I'm pretty psyched about. Alright, let's, Dude, where's the full health? Oh, there it is. The one direction it didn't fucking look. What? Alright. Sure. Why not? The also fire napalm pressing right, left, up. But I don't do that much. I will try that, because if it's the most effective way to take him out, then I'm all for it. Kohala says hi. Well, Kohala, I said hi. Alright, tell him to come over here so I can give him the sticks. Because I'm getting my ass whooped. Darktooth is no fucking joke. The good thing is, when we get to Twisted Metal 3, I'm pretty confident with all those bosses that I can take them out. Mostly using Nick's tricks, because dude is all over it. Oh my God, shield, bro, shield. Shield and run, run. God damn it. God damn it. Why is this so hard? Off topic, but I love your Discord server. Well, I'll say this. It's not my Discord server. It's our Discord server. You know, at the top is the Twisted Boys, but really it's the whole community server. You know, I would hate for people to think that it's, you know, something that I run solely. Like, I put probably the least amount of, you know, contributions to it than anyone. But Nick is the guy. He's the guy I look to for that stuff. He's amazing. But thank you. We're all very proud of it. Is there a link to the Discord in your descriptions? There is, yeah. Even on this live stream, you can find the link to the Twisted Metal Federation. All right, let's see. R2, up, down, up, up. Get fucked. That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Like, I'm actually kind of upset. That was nothing, dude. Like, that might work against your handsy-pansy fucking regular guys. But not against this guy. No way. Dude, we got the magic number. Oh my God. I'm assuming that means 69, which I am astounded by. Utter nonsense. But thank you all so much for being here. Climax at Twisted Metal Black. I think this is my chance. I think I can take him out. I just got to be more careful. I got to get more weapons, because being empty at any time is just not going to work. No fucking way. Darktooth is the most terrifying boss in TM. Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah, dude. I think when it comes to all the bosses in the series, who would I actually want to be in the next Twisted Metal game? It's Minion, of course. It's a staple. But Darktooth has got to be one of them. Just so iconic, so huge, just terrifying. Like, you want a boss to have presence. to have impact. Like when he enters the arena, you're like, oh fuck, and then your pants just get filled up with shit because you just poop him. That's what you want a boss to be. Good lord, look at him go. Alright, napalms are the fucking G right now. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta bounce. We gotta get some fucking health. I find black the hardest in the series, which blows my mind. I mean, I think it is the hardest in the series, but the fact that you find it hard blows my mind. This game has the best boss battles, hands down. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. I like the ones in black because they're in black, but them themselves fucking suck. Like, Minion's fine, I guess, but Warhawk is just unforgivable. Alright, I think I can take him out. I think I can do it. Alright, we're gonna hit him with... Well, not that. That was bad news. Okay, we killed him. Thank God. Alright, now we gotta fight his dad. Or the head, whatever. Nick versus Drew, who would win? Well, in what context? In Twisted Metal 3, him. Twisted Metal Black, maybe me. In a hand-to-hand fist fight, him for sure. I would get in the fetal position and cry. Also, he's my homie. I'm not gonna fucking fight him. No way. Oh god. I read 75, like as in 75 viewers, and immediately just fucking run into a wall. Just awful. They were cooking, trying to put Warhawk in. Yeah, so Warhawk was supposed to be playable, and I think maybe when they're looking back on what made other bosses work at Twisted Metal, you know, they looked at Darktooth and said, hey, you know, what would the most impact be? What would the shock value be for a helicopter? And like, oh, that'd be great. It'd be fucking sick. Let me take care of this guy so I can actually have a conversation, because he's starting to whoop my ass. Oh god. I hope he's not fast. Well, fuck. His ice cream cones are. I know that. Fuck. Fucking Darktooth, dude. Why is he the hardest? Why did I have an easier time with Minion in DM1 than on this bullshit? Are you kidding me? Making sure I'm on medium. Are you playing the mod? No, I'm not. No, I'm playing the... Well, I'm playing a 60 FPS Game Shark code. But not any sort of mod. Silent Watcher, thanks for stopping by. Back to the lobby, yeah. Fucking put me back on the battle bus. Alright. Starting to get this code down quicker and quicker. 60 FPS makes the game harder. I think the AI is a bit more aggressive and spammy in some ways, but I genuinely think it's a better game because of it. It's more smooth. It's more... I don't know, just accessible. Oh, that was a hell. I just when I play this game and it's like on the original FPS, which is like fucking 5 FPS, whatever it is, like it's super low. It's almost unplayable. I just fucking cannot. But I understand that, you know, when it comes to these games, like a lot of times older games and sometimes current games, like they tie a lot of things to frame rate. Jesus Christ. Which I noticed with Fallout also, like all the Fallout games, like for Bethesda, like they're all, I think they're like 30 to 60 FPS because the physics are tied to that. If you try to run them any faster than that, then it just breaks all the kinds of shit. And I think it's partly true for this game as well. Yeah, like Lord Raiden says, like it was not made to run at these frames. And, you know, because they spam their shit a lot more. I think the stuff regenerates faster, which is always helpful. Oh my god. Dude, leave me alone. Leave me alone, please, God. The shield never works. The shield never fucking works, man. I joined the server to feel happy. I love to talk with people. That's awesome, man. I mean, that's why we made it. That's why, you know, the Twisted Boys and everyone who's part of it, you know, we wanted to make this server because we wanted a place where people could, you know, talk about Twisted Metal. Because the only real place to congregate online and talk about this franchise, you know, they sort of had their rules that they're set in their ways, and they didn't want to have conversations, you know, the way that we did. You know, so I think it was necessary, and I'm just grateful that we got to be part of it. Because I think eventually someone would have came up with that idea. Like, it wasn't hard to come up with, hey, let's make a Twisted Metal community where people can actually talk about the games. But I'm just grateful that we were the ones that did it. But Organic Sludge, thanks for stopping by. I'm desperately trying to play this game. Fuck. God, Darktooth is hard, man. Even with Axel. But I think it was someone earlier said it would be better to use a faster vehicle, and I'm tempted to agree. Because I think Axel's just not fast enough to escape. And so when I'm trying to, you know, flee to get weapons or health, It just, yeah, it doesn't work for me. Alright, let's try this out. If I was Thumper, I think I'd have a good chance, actually. So I think if I lose again with Axel, I'm going to resort to Thumper, because that's my boy. That's my dude. Yeah, this is not going to work. Alright, well, hey. There we go. It's going to be Thumper. We all love Thumper, right? We talked about politics. No, please, God, please don't. I would rather fight Darktooth 100 times in a row than talk about politics in our Discord server. Let me find Thumper on here. Okay, that's easy. Triangle, blank, square, square, X, circle. There we go. You could try Grim. No, thanks, dude. I know what you're saying, because you got the Grim, profile picture, but no fucking way. Sorry, dude. I use Discord more regularly and be in the TMF, but I always forget to log in the Discord on PC. I don't have it on my phone. That's fair. Yeah, of course we don't want to force people to join. But it does mean a lot when people do. It was a joke, yeah. I can't imagine, like, being online and saying, oh, there's this limitless world of things to do. Oh, what do I want to do if I can talk about politics? Are you shitting me? No way, man. But yeah, the more the merrier in the Discord server. Man, I wish the devs had come up with Axel turning to one giant wheel in earlier games. Yeah, I think that's... I always forget about that one, which maybe when I do the playthrough for Axel, I have one more playthrough to do with Black, by the way. I'm pretty excited to finish that out. But Axel's the last one, and I'll probably use that a lot, that war wheel where he turns into one giant wheel. Because it does a lot of damage, surprisingly, and it's a lot of fun. Politics are for losers that don't play Twisted Metal 2. That's right. God damn it, that's right. TM2 is the greatest game of all time. Dude, fuck you and your Ricos. Fucking Subway guy. Come on, get out of here. I'm trying to find that health. Politics, like, no matter which side you're on, just burns me out. I'm with you. Yeah, I don't see a benefit to discussing it, especially like in the context of like a Twisted Metal server or like a Twisted Metal comment section or something. Like, what good is that going to do? What like, if you care so much about like a politic or a political belief, then you would want to, you know, maybe go to an arena where what you say actually could do something, and not ruining our Discord with it. Like, time and a place, you know. All right, let's try to freeze him, and let's get down to business here. I hate the way he bounces. Like, I think that's probably the worst and weirdest part of him, is he just fucking bounces around. Like, he is frightening because he just does not leave the air. Oh my god, I'm getting worse. Every time we load in, I get worse. But now's the time that I ruin this guy's fucking day. Come on, we're almost there. God damn it. God damn it, I hate this game. Do I really need to up that mind game, homie? Right, left, down? Okay, all right, I'll give you that one. If he's going to chase me, then yeah, I think it's only fair that I give him some little gifts and shit out some mines. All right, triangle, square, square, X, circle. All right, there we go. What did I mess up here? I always thought Grim had on Big Slick profile that pick. I thought his hands down like an engine or something. Oh. I don't know what I missed there, but okay. I guess I could see that. I could see Big Slick's profile picture being a motor, an engine. Alright, get off my dick, dude. Leave me be. Hey, finally, we got some Twisted Metal music. We got the LA soundtrack. I like the LA song from Head On, man. It's fucking great. Great song. Alright, let's force feed him that napalm. I know he loves those. It's his favorite. Alright, well, it's time to go. Time to bounce. Thank God for the turbo. Is Lord Raiden or Dalmas better? I've not done my research, and no offense. It's hard to say, you know, especially when you talk about like TM Black. I think they're both like phenomenal players, and it's hard to judge either one to be better than the other. I would say this: I think when it comes to a specific character in Twisted Metal Black, I think that Lord Raiden has got Dalmas beat. But when it comes to every character, like the best overall player, I think it's got to be Dalmas. I want to break it up that way. For the other games, I want to say Lord Raiden is probably better. because I saw that Dollmask did a stream playing TM2 the other week, and while they were good, there was definitely some unfamiliarity with it, where I think Lord Raiden will just absolutely crush. What about me? Big Slick is also great, but they were asking about Lord Raiden and Dollmask. But Big Slick is also one of the best, and he's very humble about his TM Black skill, but I can almost assure you he's better than me at the game, and that's the only game that I'm good at. How many tests before you call it in? Just use minion. Yeah, it's coming quick, but I think Thumper is probably more suited to battle Darktooth than minion, just because the flamethrower special is that devastating. I just need him to get into my fucking blaze, dude. There we go. This should be able to finish him off. No question. I said no question, asshole. There we go. Okay, thank you. Hopefully they add Twisted Metal Head-On Extra Twisted Edition on PS5, because Sony finally released PS2 games on PS Plus Premium. But you can buy them outright. I've been playing the hell out of Sly 1. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with like console stuff lately, just because I switched over to like PC gaming, to the master race, as some might call it. And I've since transcended the need for your petty PS5 updates. But that's cool. I'm glad they added some shit, from the classic games, because I think that's one thing Xbox always had over Sony, at least in the last couple of console generations, is that let's hold on. There is a hold on. I can do this. There we go. Rear view. I like that. I was gonna use my mines. I've not used a single mine this entire time. I'm set in my ways, man. Come on, freeze. Thank God. Oh, that had to have killed him. Come on, Napalm. Finish him off. Thank you. We've done it. Alright, right, left, down. Oh, shit. Couldn't get it in. My bad, Organic Sludge. My bad. Oh, Darktooth can always catch up to you. Interesting. I thought it was because I used Axel for a bit before I switched over to Thumper. And I thought it was maybe just because Axel's slow, but no. That's crazy. We both got our strengths. I give him credit for what he does on his streams with those 6-hour runs. I want to try and get a 100 run on Black at some point in the near future when I got time. I'd love to see that. Because I think if anyone's going to give Dollmask a run for their money, it's going to be you. Definitely. I still prefer the PSP version of Head-On, but I'm glad to see any version getting ported. TBH. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it would end up being... It might be the PSP version. Well, I guess I don't have PSP games on there, but... Like, if you do Extra Twisted Edition, that means that the Twist Metal Lost and all the Lost cutscenes and stuff, all the bonus content has to be part of it. And I'm not sure Sony wants to go through all that shit. Because I'm not sure, like, what their process is for making stuff go. And is it me? Or I cannot exit out of these credits. There we go. Alright, and because I feel bad for Organic Sludge, we're going to go quickly, very quickly, into a challenge match. And I'm going to lay the fuck down out of mine. It's going to drop that shit hard. Let's do Grasshopper, the people's champion. Darktooth has all the amphetamine that collects in the sewers from people poop and pee in Hong Kong. Why do I have to choose enemies, dude? Alright, fine. It's gonna be roadkill. I like that Head-On is the more chill music in the series, if it's the game. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think Twisted Metal as a series is really good about music. And there's very few games in the series. There you go, there's a mine. And we can't even see it because tree. There it is, there's the mine. You happy? Gonna run into it. Hooray. Alright, we're done here. We're done. And now we can go to Twisted Metal 3. Hell yeah, brothers. Okay, so I'll leave it here for a moment. And I need to go make a mod really fast. On my thing, and I gotta grab a drink really fast. So give me like, I don't know, 90 seconds at most, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're here. We're back. And Nick is now a mod. So I want to thank Nick for helping out the Empire. And I see some club kids. I see a dark side. I fucking wish, dude. I'm okay with Club Kid. I think I do have a problem using him because he is a low armor character and I am allergic to those. We have a fire starter. I don't want to use Thumper again, so I want to stay away from Warthog and Thumper the rest of the way, just because I've used them already. Those are my two winners for TM1 and 2. All right, so let's load up the password, and let's get my passwords brought up on my phone because once again I have to look this shit up. HTML 3 codes. Hooray. Something to distract you from agony. Good luck, Drew. Well, thanks for stopping by. Doll Mask really means a lot. We were just talking about you, how great you are at this game. And how much you love Twisted Metal 3. No, yeah, kidding. No, someone asked if you were a better player than Lord Braden. And a heated discussion followed. Let's see, where's Club Kid? Once again, they fucking organize this shit like a bunch of assholes. I think they make it purposely hard. Club Kid, where are you? There you are. Okay, we have Blimp, L1, circle start, triangle left. Perfect. Oh, Club Kid. Let's listen to his beautiful, beautiful voice. Oh, how we love him so. I have no idea if you guys can hear that. If it's too quiet, I have no fucking clue. I can hear it, and it's awful. All right, let's get into it. Honestly, one thing I do enjoy about TM3 is the voice acting. I'm with you there. How does this work when you get to TM4? Do you basically just beat the entire game? No, so that's why I made the distinction in the title, which is every major boss battle. And it's specifically because TM4 it just ruins everything by making every level have a boss battle. And so I'll let you guys decide which 3 bosses are the most, prominent to you. Obviously, Sweet Tooth's going to be part of there. For me, Minion would be a major one. And then I like Moon Buggy. But if you guys disagree because you have more experience with this stuff than I do, then by all means. But just pick 3 major bosses for TM4. And we'll go in there and fuck them up. Gotta be Crusher and Minion Toothy. I thought about Crusher also, but boy do I love Moon Buggy, man. Just so fucking weird. But yeah, Minion Sweet Tooth for sure. Do you think the reverse loading bar was intentional design or another fuck up? That's a great question. I think I want to say somebody asked Jim Buck that question in one of his interviews. Or I might just be lying. I have no idea. But I wonder if there is an answer to that, because it is weird that it goes backwards. And I should probably be taking out these fucking switches, huh? I'm just distracted. Trying to keep track of like the chat and keeping track of like playing the game, and now I'm playing a different Twisted Metal game. There's a lot going on, a lot of things my mind needs to keep track of, and doing my goddamn best. All right. No bugging in the Construction Brothers. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, right. Oh god, I'm desperately trying to reach chat, but I'm falling behind. Let's grab that. So what little I do know about this game is that there is a way to break the main teleporter, or switch, I mean, by like running into it really fast, but I don't trust myself to do that, so we're doing it the hard way. But also to take out enemies quickly, to use the lightning, which I am demonstrating now. Look at it go. Oh, there's no shield in this game. I just found that out, because your boy forgot. That's probably the one unforgivable part about this game, is that the fucking there's no shield. It makes no sense. That feels to me like an oversight, because all the advanced attacks that they do have make sense, and then they just forgot to do shield. Like, come on. Favorite brand of cigarettes? None. I don't smoke. Which, thank God I don't. Because my family has many, many smokers, but I am thankful I'm not one of them. With the current gaming climate, it does worry me to rake back old IPs and see what people of today do to them. Yeah, I mean, fucking Warthog getting the goddamn health. I forgot to go grab it. I looked at my health, I'm like, oh, I don't need it. But turns out I do need it. You always need it, whether you think you do or not. Do I have a special? Thank God. Yeah, have fun with that shit. I'm gonna get the full health. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to blame developers, you know, for like a bad game these days. Obviously, there are some bad developers. Like, not every developer is, you know, absolved from any sin. But I feel like a lot of the time, if there's like a bad decision for a video game, it's not because like the developers are assholes. It's because there's some executive at the top, like just convincing them to, you know, to make a shitty game, you know, to implement features that no one wants, or to try to extract as much money from the consumer, you know, or make a game in less time than they really should be. You know, so they get put into a lot of unfair and shitty conditions just because, you know, money is the ultimate goal. Versus, like, you know, good artistic medium, you know, should be about expressing one's, you know, creativity. Been binging your channel after I picked up Black a few days ago. Thanks for keeping these games alive. Lilith Shreds. That's a hard one for me to say, but thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't want to take credit for, you know, keeping these games alive. I'm one part of the larger machine that is, you know, the Twistwindle Federation. You know, but I feel like, you know, when you talk about like pillars of this community, I think of Vicarious Nick, you know, in some ways Tactical Bacon Productions, you know, Kongdu at one point. Like, those guys are the people I look up to more. I'm just one small part of this machine, but I'm doing my best. Yeah, especially with Twistmetal Black. I think that's the one that I would say I would want to be a champion of. The rest of them, I really have no place to, you know, speak on. Like, I barely play them. Only because I suck at them. Like, they're all great in their own ways. Favorite brand of Nick? Vicarious, if you have to ask. My favorite Nick is Vicarious. TN3 machine guns are actually Nerf guns. That's how I feel about them. They're fucking useless. Okay, he's going for it. You son of a bitch. You absolute monster. You old, fragile man. I will destroy you. Also, what's the best way to push our boy Primeval into the pit? Because I feel like that's the only way we're going to get through this, especially because I have no lives left. Did he just jump to avoid my fucking... Dude, are you serious? This guy's insane. Oh, I know what you're doing. I know where you're going. Mango Flygon, keep at it. Just recently find your vids and I dig them. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. He's going for the full health. Dude, I hate you. You're the worst. You deserve to die. Club Kid into the pit. Is that possible? Dude, what an awful game. For that one reason. They just keep getting health, and I'm not fast enough to keep up. Which, I mean, how is that fucking possible? I mean, he's Warthog. He's the slowest. God damn it. I was hoping I can get through one of these games without having to restart, but yeah, I think it's going to be impossible. You know, because when we get to DM4 and Sweet Tooth, like, I'm gonna restart on that like 50 times. Like, he is impossible. So I expect that. But TM3, like, this is supposed to be the easy one. This is like the reprieve, the break. But instead, no. It's Warthog taunting me every step of the way. Alright, here, suck Whirlpool, dude. So I always wondered with the party pool that he drops, you know, I'm assuming he's, you know, a well-traveled gentleman, you know, seen a lot of naked ladies and gentlemen. Like, that Whirlpool's got to be just full of STDs, right? Just chock full of them. Like, there's no way that the thing's going to pass a fucking STD test. You know, there should be like a damage over time metric to this guy. Like, sure, it explodes and it hurts you, but then the gonorrhea strikes. Then you're fucked. And am I crazy, or is there no health pickups? Like, I'm trolling, trying to find him. Dude, the first time I played against Primeval, she was 2 bars to die and got full health. Oh my god, that would break my heart. I would just quit. Just put it down. You would know it's rainbows or something. You wish. You wish it was. I would not be so confident if it wasn't Club Kid. Like, if it was anybody else, it'd be like, oh, it's just a normal whirlpool. But, no. This one is just chock full. Chock full of it. It's an ambiguous orifice of degradation. Alright, let's put this fucking code back in. L1, circle, start, triangle, left. I love this game. The hog got to him first. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Crusher Mike, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're doing this live because if I did this on a regular-ass video, I don't know if it'd be as much fun. I think when I do these every version of videos, it's just more fun to have an audience for it, to kind of share it with me. You know, because I think I like the idea of being able to play every single game in more or less one sitting. And I guess to experience that evolution with other people is really special. So I like doing these live. Like the regular playthroughs for like Black or something, like those are fine. But you know, I think it's just cool to do these every version of. Even though this one's gonna omit a lot of TM4, because there's just way too many stupid bosses in that game. Canvas, thanks for stopping by. Fuck the what? How's it going, you magnificent bastards? Yes, thanks for stopping by, man. Always good to have you. And I need to be smart, because these fucking switches gotta take care of those. No, you got it. Thank you, Spectre. I'm gonna try not to kill you guys. Holy shit, we hit 73. No way we hit 73. No business does this stream have hitting 73. I mean, you guys are watching this, right? You guys are seeing what's happening. Like, this is awful. Bad. So I'm gonna try to do that glitch where you bust open the... I don't know how it's possible, but I'm gonna try. I think you just time it right. No, that was awful. That was bad. Goodrich, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Benjamin, same thing. Thank you so much. Really is the Sparrow as well. Did not expect so many awesome people to be in my chat tonight. So great. Even if my greatest failures are upon me. Because I suck at these games. Just get rid of these fucking switches, man. I'm done. I'm done with these guys. Actually, it's 74. 75? No way. Makes no sense. This is utter nonsense. Like, come now for, like, Twist Metal Black. Like, watch me play Twist Metal Black. Don't watch me play this. Alright? This is terrible. Like, you know, when I compare my stream to, like, Nick's stream, for instance, you know, I feel inferior. I feel humbled. I feel like less of a person. Because he does such a good job with his presentation, with just his personality on stream. And so, he deserves 76. I deserve, like, I don't know, 12, maybe. Okay, I think it's all the switches. Although they joined me down here. And I'm not ready for you guys yet. Not ready whatsoever. Now we're here now. You're stuck with us. Well, you're stuck with me. More like it. Fucking good luck with that. Alright, let's see if... Good job, Lightning. Way to take him out. Good shit. I think Flower Power's like no health. Doing... Oh, I think my stream just fucking shit itself. Okay, let me know if the stream is doing okay, because it looks like it lost connection there for a moment. I still hate sheeps. Thanks for stopping by. It looks like my stream kind of crashed. If someone can just confirm that it's like active and you can see it. So I'm not talking to a void. I thought it was on my end. No, I don't know what happened. It just completely crashed. But it looks like it's okay now. Damn, we reached critical mass. Yep, I mean, maybe, dude. Okay, well, at least it's back now. It found its way. It went on a spiritual journey. It came back a better stream. That for 15 seconds. Okay, good. So whatever happened at that 15 seconds, just assume that I was doing really, really good, and you're all very proud of me. You're good now. Okay, thank God. It's bizarre. Fucking, I don't know why my stream's having so much trouble. You know, like, I have decent internet. It's not like I'm not, like, running good internet. You know, I have, like, 500 megabytes or megabits down I don't know. Like, I don't know what it's up. You know, and it's hardwired. There should be no reason. No fucking reason that it goes down like that. But let's grab this full health before Senor Axel does. We lost 3 viewers, but those are quitters. They can't handle the Drew. 0 to 1 or proud of you, Drew. Well, thank you. You know, on Father's Day, that's what we all want to hear. We all want to hear that someone's proud of us. And I'm all proud of you for being who you are. Thanks for being here. Yeah, but it's Comcast. It doesn't matter how good it is. That's true. No, it's not Comcast, thankfully. It's, I think out here we have Cox Digital Communications or whatever. Which, it could be very well a subsidiary of Comcast. I have no fucking clue. But I think if it's an ISP in general, just good fucking luck. Alright, Axel. Alright, Axel. Here's the plan. How about you eat Power Missile? How about that? Cox Digital. I'm not Googling that one. Yeah, it's probably best if you don't. I remember growing up, that was always a fun joke. Dude, where the hell is Axel? Where did he go? Like, if he comes up here, I got lightning for him. So I got that. And, let's see. There he is. Alright, come out here, dude. Yes. Alright, let's get him close to us. Come on. There we go. Get sucked in, dude. Nice. Oh, thank God. Okay, but now the real challenge starts. So, someone said I can use the whirlpool to draw him into the... I don't know if that's true, though. So, what I've seen Nick do is put a remote bomb next to him, and that's worked out pretty well. But what I'm going to do is freeze him, so I can just leave. I can just run away. Oh, God, he found me. Fuck. Golly. This is hard. This might be harder than Darktooth. Although Club Kid might just suck. That's also possible. Let me try Grim for this one. Let me see if Grim's any better. Let me scroll up this massive wall of text to find the Grim code. There it is. Alright, password. Blimp. Oh, you guys are the worst. Okay, there's no Grim code for fucking Blimp, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so I guess not Grim. I mean, I'm sure there is one, but not on the website I'm on. Oh, how about Sweet Tooth, man? Oh, no, there's no passwords for Sweet Tooth. Damn. Oh, there is. There is passwords. Okay, never mind. Circle, R2, left, L2, select. Yes, sir. Let's go. Carmine, Car98K, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Faye, Jesus, Kukalis. Thank you also for joining us. Thumper just froze and he was special. Yeah, I've seen Nick do that with Thumper, although I'm going to sort of limit myself from using Thumper, only because I just used them for Twist Metal 2. So just for the sake of variety. So how do you cheese this fucking Switch? I'm going to try to, like, turbo into it, and hopefully, like... No, it's not gonna work. Not worth a try. I think I just got turbo into it. I don't know. Let me try it again, maybe from, like, a further distance. Maybe I can get, like, full speed. Only works for certain characters. Okay, well... No. Sweet Tooth is not one of the chosen ones. Does not work for him, unfortunately. Let's go get those fucking switches, man. God, Sweet Tooth handles like a fucking boat, dude. Guy sucks. Like, I can feel him, like, fighting the urge to tip over every time I touch the stick. Oh my God. Remote bombs ramming Rico's up his ass. Okay, I will try that. I will try that, exactly. Yeah, Sweet Tooth isn't the best in this game. Yeah, I always thought it was because the handling is why he's so bad. But I like the special weapon. I think it's cool. But compared to Club Kid, yeah, his handling is just abysmal. Where's that switch? You can see the urge to tip over based on how his model moves. Yeah, right? Like, why make it that way? Like, they have all the control. Just put the weight at the bottom, you know? Oh my god, there we go. Fucking, if you want a drinking game that's gonna put you in the fucking floor, you know, every time I tip over, take a sip. Promise you will not wake up for work tomorrow. You're gonna sleep a whole 24 hours. Alright, who's around to be shot? Although, I don't know how to use this special, though. I think it's like a... Yeah, it's like a... manual detonation. Yeah, suck it, Hammerhead. Klopkid, I hate you. Is this because I abandoned you? Is this because I chose somebody else? Do you think this masterpiece will be available on PS5? I would hope so. Like, obviously, that's the dream, is for every Twisted Metal game to be, you know, even more accessible. But I think this game specifically, along with DM4, it won't be, not because it's a bad game or because it's not worthy. It's really just because of the licensed music. That's the only reason why. Adriel, also the Switch trickling works for Minion and Warthog Special. Oh, interesting. I've seen Nick do it with Thumper. So I'm not sure if that's entirely true, but I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, very few characters can actually perform it. And I hope I got that health pickup and not fucking Hammerhead. There we go. Nice. Carmine, bro, if I play a drinking game, I got a doctor's appointment for an eye exam, and they're going to think I'm legally blind. Yeah, if you do that drinking game, like, at your own risk, you will regret it. Every bit of it. I remember one of the hardest challenges I did in TM3 was going through a full tournament without flipping over. Yeah, I mean, it's just part of the game. It's like saying, oh, I want to play Twisted Metal Black, you know, without... I don't know, like, it's a flawless game. That was a bad example. It's like playing Twisted Metal 2 without wanting to, you know, throw your controller into the sun or the nearest ocean. It's just impossible. It does not happen. There we go. That was nice. I like the mortar in this game just because I can sort of shove it up their ass. Alright, who's over here? Who's grabbing fucking health? I know somebody is. Y'all are fucking godless heathens. Oh, he's above me. Gotcha, use the teleporter. I'm an idiot. Good news, I have Monday off. Well, congratulations. You can take part in the drinking game. May God have mercy on you. Doing black with Grim without flipping over is nigh impossible. That's true, yeah. Grim does flip over a fucking lot. And so does Axel. I found that out pretty recently. Axel flips over fucking constantly in Twisted Metal Black. To the point that I feel like he's just unusable. I hate him so much. Haven't checked other TM games aside from Black on PS4. So right now, they did add TM1 and 2 on there. Or at least TM2. Maybe not TM1. But yeah, that one's on there. And they added, I want to say there's, like, it's upscaled to 1080p, and also it has trophies and save states. So they added a lot, which is all like basic emulator stuff. But for PS5, I think it's a pretty big step. What have I got that's better? There we go. Nice. Well, I haven't died yet. That's pretty awesome. I think we have a good chance against Primeval. The problem is I can't fucking see in front of me because Sweet Tooth is so goddamn big. Alright, remote bomb. Run, suck it. Oh god, what am I doing? I know health over there. Is there health over here, perhaps? Yes. It's like playing Twisted Metal Black without healing. There you go. Yeah, I think that's the impossible challenge. Is playing Twisted Metal Black not only deathless, but without healing. Somebody suggested playing like a Twisted Metal game without taking damage as like a challenge. I don't think that's possible. Like, just the pace that this game goes and just the nature of its combat. Like, it's impossible to not have any of the 8 opponents or whatever it's going to be, like, attacking you. It's impossible. Like, deathless is possible just because, you know, there's ways to, you know, get health and keep yourself alive. But not taking damage. I mean, fuck that. No way. Alright, let's, I don't have anything for that. Okay, well. Well, he's so close. I can probably just take him out. I just don't want to die. I want to try to get the full health or something. Because it's got to be close. Whoa, what a mortar. That thing came back with a fucking vengeance, dude. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, jeez. I've been playing TM Black for 23 years, and I can't fathom a deathless and no healing run at TM Black. Yeah. And if that's you saying that, I believe it. Like, that does sound like a fucking impossible task. Okay, he did take damage from that. Try it again. Come on, lightning. Do your thing. I don't know why I came up here. Alright, so I think the strategy here is going to be just don't get in front of him. Just keep all my damage when he's flipped over or perpendicular. And we'll freeze him quite a bit. But if I do this with Sweet Tooth fucking Deathless, I'll be shocked. My mind will explode. And you'll all be witness to it. You won't believe it. They'll think it's a miracle. They'll think fucking Jesus returned. People will be in the streets rioting. Alright, Motor, do your thing. That was awful. What was that miracle a second ago? Fucking... the Motor I had against Warthog just did it magic. But now it just refuses. Oh god, he's coming. He's coming. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm trying. I'm getting sweaty, boys. I'm gonna try to do this fucking Deathless, dude. And without doing that cheese, because I don't know if... It's probably harder for me to put him into the blimp hole than it is for me just to put him down normal. I just have to hope he doesn't pick up any health, because that will devastate me. Dude, where are you? I hope he can't rear fire. Oh my god, let's fucking go, dude. What do you need to play a harder difficult? Fuck you. Fuck you. Am I on Cream Puff? Is that why? Is it code for Cream Puff? Dude, I'll be so upset. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it, Doug. It was Deathless. Alright, that's worth at least Twisted Metal. Damn it. Yeah, the codes don't really specify like what difficulty it's on, but fuck it. I'll take it. I'm not mad. Alright, that puts us on TM4, which I have Pedro's mod loaded onto, so this would be a little bit different than your vanilla experience. Little lazy one, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. I'm just joining live and you're planning on doing all TMs, no death run? Oh, yeah, no. No thanks, man. Wait, what is that we've nicknamed the Blimp's Hole? The Glory Hole? I mean, I like the Glory Hole. I think it goes both ways. I think it's a place where people get fucked, and I also think that it's where glory's made. Also, I don't know why I'm Crimson Fury. Give me a chance to fucking pick my character, man. And so let's decide on which bosses we're gonna do, because Twisted Metal 4 is the sole reason why we're doing it the way that we're doing it. And so I think Minion and Sweet Tooth are a given, but let's choose one more boss to kind of represent Twisted Metal 4. As a pansexual person, as I always say, any hole's the goal. Well said. Well said. Pizza Boy. Yeah, I think Pizza Boy might be the way to go. 100%. I think on this save, or on this save state, I should say. How do I... No, I just want to back up, dude. Get out of there. Okay. I don't know who I have unlocked already. I might not have anybody. No, we have Nick Boy capped. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we got all the fun guys. Let's do Nick Boy, man. Yeah, let's do Nick Boy against the greatest opponents that are offered in this game. So we got Crusher, we got Buggy Boy. I see Crusher again from Bryson. The Super Auger Slam fight. That might be a good one. Can you create a car real quick? Yeah, sure. I can do that. While we're deciding on who to fight. Oh, just so we can hear the sound effects. Yeah. No problem. Why not? Oh yeah, look at that Hammerhead in the game. I can't wait for the Iron Maiden and Sweet Tooth's Carnival of Chaos. Yeah, those are gonna be fun because Carnival of Chaos or Carnival of Carnage is the absolute fucking worst, and I hate it. Let's do a Funny Bomb.
Big time pain.
Oh yeah.
Lame on, baby.
Oh, that's nice.
Crispy fried punk.
Ooh, you love it.
You feel lucky.
Ooh.
Hail to the king, baby.
God, it's so bad. There we go. I love that.
I've got half a a mind to waste, you punk.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. It's on, baby. I'm gonna bust you up.
Oh, I love these.
Yo, what's up?
Who is that?
Yo, what's up?
Who even is that? Aren't these all like characters in the game? Like, who actually sounds like that?
You suck. Is that crying I hear?
Like, that's a warthog.
You don't have the guts, wussy.
That's, I think it's still warthog.
Mess with the best, die like the rest.
I'll make you shiver. That one's my favorite. I like that one. Flame on baby's good.
Come on, baby.
That one's good. Crispy fried prunk.
Fried punk. Crispy fried punk.
Oh, so good. All right, let's choose a real character now. Whenever I create a card in TM4, I always go with Hail to the King, baby, for the Evil Dead reference. Oh, I didn't know that was a reference to Evil Dead. Hell yeah. Good shit. Okay. I'm conflicted. I want to do Crusher, but I also really want to do the Mr. Slam and Super Augur. I want to do that combo. That'll be fun. I just don't think they represent Twisted Metal 4 all that well. And Moonbuggy is really who I feel does represent it. But yeah, we got the Construction Brothers. Okay. Yeah, you can't beat Democracy, man. Okay, so let's get the code for Oil Rig. Which I hope this is easy to find. That's unlockables. There we go. Okay, so the Oil Rig. Oh, that's good too, because we can start on Oil Rig and just progress naturally through the tournament. Because Minions Maze is next and then Carnival, so that actually works out perfectly. Well done, fellas. There we go. That puts us on Oil Rig. And I can go and choose Nicky Boy. We could skip Minion. It's disappointing anyways. I agree with you. I don't like the Minion fight. I don't like Minions Maze. It is an awful, awful map. But we're trying to do every major boss battle, and I don't think you can have a Minion boss battle and then skip it. I just don't think it's fair. I feel old now. Wallace, don't feel old, buddy. Wallace our king, huh? Ooh, I'm excited. Pizza Boy coming in hot. Alright, so I gotta fight the 5 enemies and then it's all punctuated. Actually, we have a big problem on our hands, fellas. I gotta overclock this shit. Otherwise, it's gonna struggle hard. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. God, this game feels like way faster than TM3. It's almost like the difference between TM1 and 2. Because like with TM2 I had that 60 FPS patch on there. Like this feels that drastic of a difference. I already am 33, shut up. Well, it was my birthday yesterday, for those who don't know, and I turned 27. So I'm getting there. Oil Rig, honestly, is a goated map. Oil Rig is best map of TM4. I think I agree. I think this map is great. I like Junkyard, or that first map, Construction Yard. Happy late B-Day, homie. I appreciate that. Happy birthday, Drew. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. So I guess that's part of why I want to do a stream today. Just wanted to celebrate my birthday, but also just because I haven't streamed in a little while. But I do appreciate the love. But your boy's 27, if you can believe it. And I don't feel any wiser. Oh, I think my problem with TM4 also was that I have God mode enabled, and I have no fucking clue how to turn it off. Oh, Neon City. Thank you, Lord Raiden. Holy shit, I forgot all about that. The fuck, Drew. Congrats on another cycle around the sun. Thank you, Canvas. Oh, I should send you a birthday gift. No, you being here is enough of a gift. All of you being here is more than enough. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it really, like, your guys' support is more of a gift than I could ever ask for. 100%, and I mean that. 1997 babies will rule the world. Yeah. I wish. Happy belated, bro. Thank you. DM4, it's awesome. 30 FPS gameplay. Yeah, imagine like when that was like the selling point for a game. Because like in the Xbox 360 generation, that was like the standard, and then now with like the Xbox Series X and PS5s and stuff, you know, they're all about like 60 FPS, sometimes 120. No, come on, Nick, with the $20. Thank you so much, dude. Happy birthday, man. Buy yourself some lunch on me, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. You don't got to do all that. Yeah, it's part of why I didn't really want to make this like the birthday stream, you know, because I like to get a lot of attention towards it that I don't think is really fair. If only Vigilante 8 was 30 FPS, there's probably a game shark for it. It's got to be. Too fucking bad. Should have said it was your birthday. I know. You guys were talking about how old you were. I'm like, oh, yeah, I had a birthday recently. It felt relevant. I gotta finish the guy off. Dude, these blades are fucking overpowered as hell. That Pizza Boy DoorDash your lunch, yeah, right? Yo, fellow 97 gang represent. Smitty, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. You know, it always felt kind of weird having my birthday in June the way it is, because, you know, when you're in school and you have a birthday during the school year, you know, I think that led to a lot of, you know, positive interactions with your friends and colleagues, you know, fellow students. You know, you kind of got to share that thing. You bring in cupcakes and stuff. Like, I think a lot of, like, relationships and bonds were formed because, you know, a kid had a birthday during the year and brought in fucking cupcakes. But I never had that experience because I always had my birthday after graduation. And so I feel like maybe if I had been born during the school year, perhaps I would have been, I don't know, in college with some fraternity, building bonds for the rest of my life. But instead of playing TM, which, yeah, just as good. You gotta love it. You'll be 33 soon enough. Until then, use this $5 wisely. Thank you so much, Canvas, for the $5. And then big W's for Goodrich and Canvas and Vicarious Nick. I know you guys can't do an emote for that, but just W's all the way. Thank you so much. Goodrich, you did not have to do 20. Canvas did not have to do 5, but thank you so much. Means the world. Happy birthday. Can't have Nick outdo me. I do appreciate it. I do. You know, it's you know, we all know imposter syndrome. Just, you know, the idea that, you know, we might have, you know, some success or some attention that we don't feel like we deserve, that people look at us in a way that is hard for us to see ourselves as. And certainly whenever I get like real human money in chat, like, I don't fucking, what are you doing? Like, you know what you're paying for, right? But no, I do really super appreciate it. Very grateful. I feel that whenever I stream TBH. It is a weird feeling, because I think, you know, if I ever for a moment feel like entitled to your guys' money, like, just stop watching. Just cut this thing out. You know, say mean things in the comments, because that's not who I want to be. So you didn't have a birthday in Chunky Cheese? No, I probably did when I was younger. You know, but I think it's different. See, when you're a summer baby, when you're born in the summertime between school years, you know, the only way you can really have, like, you know, friends celebrate a birthday party with you is you have to invite them to a party. And that's when you find out how many friends you really have. And I had one year where, like, you know, we had a pool in our backyard, like a big pool party, and all kinds of people were there, including people I've never even fucking met. You know, because my mom was well connected at the time. And, you know, so that was like a very fun moment for me. But as a shy, awkward kid, I had no fucking clue what to do with it. So I just sat in my room for the whole time while everyone was in the backyard, like, having fun in the pool. Because I couldn't handle all the people, all the strangers. Like, I just wasn't for me. So the one chance I had at a successful social life, fucking squandered it. Everything else was just, you know, a couple friends here and there. But see, when you have a birthday party during the school year, you know, you can bring cupcakes and everyone's your best friend. And they're already there. They're a captive audience. They're in school. So you learn a lot about who you are being a summer baby. And Super Slam needs to get the fuck over here. I think he's stuck in the ground. He is morphed into the earth. There we go. Now we can move on to Minions Maze. Did you accidentally have God mode on? Your life bar hasn't gone down? Yeah, that's my big problem here, is that I've been using a save state, and because I'm an idiot. Don't like get it confused. I'm just dumb, and I've God mode on, and I keep loading the same save state, and I don't know how to start it off. You can't just put the code back in. It doesn't work that way. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? What does that mean? I mean, I 2, I guess. I'll be in the middle somewhere. That's fine. Super Slam showing how buggy this game is. Yeah, I think he was like just stuck in the earth. I was just driving around aimlessly, and I just could not find him. Turns out he was just in the same spot the whole time. If we can get TBP in here, I'd have all 3 TF channels I follow in one spot. Yeah, so I am part of TBP's Discord, which you have to pay money for, because I want to support him. Like, you know, as much as I think we sort of joke about him and poke fun, yeah, I do think he's a very solid, talented, you know, fun creator to watch. And so, you know, I'll throw him $5. That's fine. But he, as far as I can tell, doesn't like to engage with his community or any community for that matter. Not out of disdain, not out of disrespect, but just out of the instinct of like, I just want to make good content. You know, the whole aspect of content creation that's all about community, I think it's just a bridge too far, and I respect that, as long as, you know, they're honest about it. But I doubt they'd ever appear in a live stream of their own, let alone mine. I think it's out of disrespect, to be honest, but I can see your view. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, because I think you have to just, I think you should accept the fact that content creation comes with, you know, forming a community and engaging with them. But I don't know. I kind of feel the same way as they do a lot of the time. You know, like, I'm such a not good social person. Like, I want to talk to people. Like, don't get me wrong. I love talking to you guys. But it's just so draining on me, mentally and emotionally, that I can't do it every single day. Like, it just wears me down. You know, I think some people, when it comes to like social interactions, because they're more extroverted than introvert, I think they get energized by it. Like, socializing brings them like an energy that they couldn't get otherwise. Whereas I think people that are more introverted, you know, I think that they drains them, and it's not that they don't like it. It just takes energy from them, and you need time to recharge. And so I think I'm more on the side of, I love you guys. You know, I love talking to you guys and hanging out, but I just can't do it constantly. I gotta plug myself in. Everybody's different. Some people just don't like this kind of interaction. And it's fair. And you really shouldn't take it personally. You know, that it's like about you. It's really about the other person. You know, what they're comfortable with. Because it's weird that, like, someone is really good at making videos, they also have to be really good at, like, talking to other people. You know, like, sometimes you're just good at one or the other. Like, some people are really great at communicating with their audience, but make really shitty content. You know, like, not everyone's good at both. I mean, Nick has mastered it, but, you know, we can't all be Nick, can we? He's just the one guy. I'm somewhere between extrovert and introvert, and it's a weird feeling that this pseudo social meter that drains and fills, I relate to that. Yeah, I think we all have it. You know, I think you think of like the Sims, you know, like every Sim has like the mood meter and stuff, like for hunger, bladder, you know, cleanliness and shit, hygiene. You know, and they have a social meter. And I think that's true of people. And I just think for an introvert person, like, that social meter drains when you're with people versus, you know, an extrovert, it would be increased. Oh, I forgot speed missiles actually fucking work on this difficulty, or on this mod. Good shit, man. So basically, we're just like a TM car using her energy skill. What? Oh, yeah. Yes. I know what you mean. Took me a second. I'm an idiot, but I got what you mean. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I use up my energy meter. I gotta let it recharge. You know, too many shields, too many freeze missiles, you know, can really wear a person out. I'm only an extrovert because I have to be. It's absolutely exhausting. Yeah, I think you might be like most people, or I think a lot of people can relate to that at least, where you get forced into a situation with your career or with your family or your friend group, whatever it is, your hobby, where you, like, in order to do the things you love, you have to do, you know, extroverted shit. And it does wear. It does wear you down. And I think I have Minion and Sweet Tooth to fight, so this might have been a bad idea, because I'm still fighting them, but then when we get to Carnival, I have to go against Nicky Boy, Kongdu, and Winners 989, which is actually devastating if you are aware of the current events going on in the Twisted Metal Federation. Like, this mod was supposed to celebrate, you know, the pillars of our community. You know, Vicarious Nick, Kongdu, Winters. But 2/3 of that group is no longer with our group. So it's actually a bit sad. So I might skip that part as to not reopen wounds. I still love those guys, but I think for the community's sake, we'll skip it. And it's my fault that I have a version of this game that has them as boss battles. That's fucking nuts. Introvert and I have to talk to people for a job. It helps me talk to people easier, but drains me. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Like, I'm thankful, you know, like, for, you know, what I do for work. You know, I work at a shop, and I'm a team leader for that shop. And so just by nature, I have to communicate with people, you know, a production plan and, you know, what the day is going to look like, what expectations are, stuff like that. You know, but I'm very dry about it. You know, those conversations are very, very professional, very business-like. You know, I'm very bad at the small talk about, oh, how was your weekend? How are your kids? Fucking awful at that. And I think Pizza Boy is... Okay, well, the teleporter saved me because I was stuck in the fucking wall. So I feel for all you guys. Everyone here is like an introvert, but you're forced to do extroverted shit. Because it does suck. You know, and I think you tend to, you know, find yourself in a situation where you're like self-medicating, trying to, you know, find a way to recharge faster. Or to, you know, get through a social situation easier. You know, using alcohol or you know, any sort of vice or bad habit. And, you know, you hate to see it. You know, because I feel like we always want to get by. Why am I stuck in the wall? Can you explain what this mod actually changes aside from the renamed characters? Oh, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, so Pedro in our Discord, the TMF, you can download this mod along with all the other ones they've made. It tweaks the game, so not just change the name of the characters, but it fundamentally changes the way the game plays. The speed of characters, of weapons, how much damage they do, what their effects are. It just tunes it in a way that makes more sense. You know, all the weapons that kind of sucked ass in the base game, you know, they get to actually be good now, including fire missiles, or sorry, speed missiles. How dare you promote a predatory Discord, Drew? I know, right? Actually, oh, I can hyperspace. I forgot about that. If I ever get stuck, just fucking hyperspace. So I realized that even though I'm on God mode, I'm immortal, I can still get stuck somewhere forever. Which, by the way, when you think of like what superpowers would be the best to have, and you have like the superpower of like immortality, I think that might be one of the worst ones, because you could just get like trapped in a well for like 5,000 years, and like that's it. You're just stuck there. Or if like the Earth explodes, you're just wandering out in the great expanse of space. No one's ever going to find you. You know, so immortality, bad superpower. But right now, I am that person. I have God mode on. So if I get lodged into a wall, like I am now, my only option is hyperspace. Remember this up, down, tic tac. Yeah, that's right. Hyperspace for the win. Alright, let's start using some of these blades, because I have a shitload. I think Mr. Pizza Boy was made super mega overpowered. Now, so... Oh, I got him, great. So this mod that I have is the Halloween version of the mod, which was sort of a meme, if anything. But there are more serious versions of this mod that Pedro's made that I do highly recommend if you do join our Discord. Are you done making TM shorts, or did you just run out of ideas? I think for now I am done making TM shorts, and a big part of it is I just have no good ideas for it. You're right. Because there's only so many ways you can cut up this franchise and categorize certain things. You know, of course, you can go down the list of characters, like, hey, here's every version of this character. You know, here's this fun Easter egg. You know, here's the story of this guy in Twisted Metal Black. There's not a whole lot you can do with it. You know, unless someone comes up with, like, some insane idea, but I don't have any myself. It's only a predatory Discord server because I'm in there, Nick. Is that a threat? Alright, I think that concludes Twisted Metal 4, because we fought all 3 bosses, or really 4 bosses, with Super Augur, Super Slam, Minion, and Sweet Tooth. But now we're facing Pizza Boy, Calypso, and Captain Grimm, I believe, all taking the names of my fellow YouTubers. But 2 of them are not in our community anymore, and thus it is just sad. That was fast. Drew is a gift god for TM fans. Nah, come on, man. Don't say that. I'm just a fan of the game. I just happen to make videos about it that I enjoy, and you know, you guys happen to like them too, and I super duper appreciate that. But I don't think I'm doing anything special. I really don't. You know, I look at, you know, someone like Nick or, you know, Kongdu at the time when he did this stuff, TBP. Like, you guys are actually pushing like the community forward. I'm more just basking in it. You know, Nick with like his streams where he has all the AI voices and stuff, doing his tier lists. You know, Kongdu just bringing that humor and that sort of that dissonant voice, and then TBP just going nuts with the lore videos and stuff. Like, you guys are the real gift to the community. Get over here, son of a bitch. Why did I do that? Maybe the best and worst special for every TM game. So I did the best one already. Oh, the music died? Okay. Well, I have God mode on, so I can take as much time as I need. There we go. Good catch. Okay, got it. Yeah, give me that sweet non-copyright music. I did, my last stream, I did like a joke, I guess you could call it, where I actually had like a real, like, a copyrighted track on there, and I paid real money for it. I paid $8 just to have a dumb fucking joke, and I don't think I'd do that again. Although you guys, you know, I got 3 super chats that could each pay for like many, many songs, and so you guys might have just paid for some memes, but not right this second. Let's see how quick I can take these guys out. Because Pizza Boy on this mod is ridiculous. Just absolutely busted. But not all the songs are like that bad sounding. I actually do enjoy some of the shit. Even though it's like free, like royalty free shit. I think it's great. Fucking sue me. What do you want? It's great. And I realized that I said I was going to skip this fight, but I don't know, here I am. I'm having too much fun. Like, Pedro's mod is just too good to skip. Yeah, can't be done. Okay, I think... Yeah, Calypso's over there. Fucking get over here, dude. Off topic, but what are your thoughts on Fallout 4? I think it's a great game. I think it gets too much flack. What's weird to me is that Fallout and Twisted Metal are... They're very... They're like twin flames, right? They're like 2 unrelated things that follow a similar path. Where if you think about the arc of Twisted Metal and Fallout, where like the first 2 games are made by like, you know, the original developers or beloved games, you know, but they have a different style than the ones that came after. Okay, and then Fallout 3 and 4 and Twisted Metal 3 and 4 were made by a different studio that people, you know, that were fans of the original games, you know, they didn't respect. You know, but then, you know, midway through, you know, that whole thing, the original developers came back and made a game. For Twisted Metal, that was Black. For Fallout, that was New Vegas. And those games are widely considered to be, you know, the best version of that series. And so I always thought it was interesting, like, how similar, like, the trajectory for these franchises are. But Fallout 4, underrated, I would say. It gets a lot of shit, you know, for kind of dumbing down some of the RPG aspects of it. But I think as far as the exploration and all the Bethesda stuff, it's fucking great. Can't be beat. I sadly got to head out to work tomorrow, but enjoy the rest of your stream, brother. Much love. Well, thank you, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the $20 super chat, dude. Like, no business doing that. But thank you so much. It does mean a lot. And I can't skip this cutscene, unfortunately. But Nick's the man. Everyone W's in chat for Nick, because he is the best of the business. We'll close that. We'll get PCSX2 going. And on to Twisted Metal Black. Are you guys ready? Are you fucking ready? And unfortunately, quote unquote, unfortunately, there's no level codes for Twisted Metal Black, and so the only way to get to the boss fights is to just play the game, which I will do gladly. And I'm happy to use any character except for Warthog, and I'll use Grim because I didn't use Grim for anyone else. But I won't use Warthog just because I used him already for Twisted Metal 1. Lord Raiden says manslaughter, which I'm all for. I'm all for, baby. We got a John Doe. Also, I'm going to put this down to medium difficulty because I struggle mightily on hard, which is what I was playing on most recently with Crazy 8. Which, go check out that video if you haven't already. It just came out today. And it's probably my greatest achievement as a Twisted Metal Black player, which, I mean, not saying much for most people, but for me it says a lot. But that I beat him on hard mode. I was pretty psyched about. We got John Doe. We got a bunch of upside down W's. That's right, because Nick deserves it, goddammit. My favorite character in TM Black is Darkseid. I was going to watch the rest of that video, but I seen you were streaming. I appreciate that. But I'm cool with Darkseid. That could be fun. I mean, Doll Mask is here. It's only fitting. But Lord Raiden is also here, who owns the world record for Twisted Metal Black, using this big, beautiful beast right here. Look at him go. Drop those rocks. Use minion, fuck him. Yeah, right? Why not? Who cares? Brimstone. You want me to fucking throw my controller out of here? You ever wonder how Warhawk actually arrested Sweet Tooth? I had this shower thought recently. Yeah, that's a great question, because, like, he's a helicopter. You can't arrest anybody. Like, he's gonna land the helicopter and fucking put him in handcuffs? Are you shitting me? No way, man. Not anymore. Ooh. Ooh, is there drama? Did he get beat? That's insane. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm straying towards manslaughter, fellas. That might be the place to go. But Darkseid's cool too. Do you know about the Crazy 8 Secret Special? I do. Yeah. You just you hit the D-pad 3 times and then break your wrist trying to get the most damage. Fuck it. It's manslaughter. I already know the answer. Yeah, give us that man's laughter. Pepino, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Always means a lot to have you here. Damn. Yeah, good shit. Good shit, Doll Mask. Get the world record. What vehicle? If you don't mind me asking. I don't think it was manslaughter. Couldn't be. And now a game that I actually know what I'm doing, sort of. But I guess now that I'm like playing it live, I'm gonna absolutely fucking destroy my pants with shit because I don't know what I'm doing when there's an audience. But we'll get my bearings. The first couple levels we'll consider it a warm-up. After that, we're going full hard, full ahead. I'm personally incredibly biased towards Darkseid, but Manslaughter is your best card, I think. I think, if I end up restarting at any point, then yeah, we'll just go to Darkseid. But I need to get my shit completely together, because this is a rough fucking start. Just awful. I think part of it, the pressure comes from, like, there is, Villicus, Lord Raiden, Doll Mask, like, 3 of, like, the best Twisted Metal Black players that I can really imagine on this planet, all assembled in one chat, all watching me, judging me. Audio's delayed by like 3 or 4 seconds, so super bummed it should be accepted still. Oh, shit. Oh, you mean your run. Okay, I thought you meant my stream. I'm like, oh, God, that's like a huge problem. But, okay, I think we're okay. Oh, my God, what a waste of a fucking reticle. My God, I'm horrible. Outlaw 1932. That's incredible, dude. Yeah, congrats. Congrats with that shit, man. Yeah, I mean, the fact that anyone can beat this game under, like, 30 minutes is just absurd to me. Let alone 20, let alone 19 minutes. So, yeah, just all the glory to you, man. Good shit. One day I'll get there. One day. Maybe not soon, but one day. All judgment is positive. I appreciate that. But I always, whenever I check out Doll Mask's streams, streams, I think actually was on yesterday, doing a live stream. Just the fact that he got through, I don't know, like, I think he was doing, was it Outlaw? You were doing yesterday, like Outlaw runs? I don't know, like every run was like infinitely better than anything I've ever done. Like your worst run is still like twice as fast as my best. Like just the consistency and how easily you can just talk to people and just hang out while you're just destroying this game, like making this game your whimpering bitch. It blows my mind. Up left, up X left circle, while holding alt soldier button. Yeah, I don't want to cheat, man. I know what that is. Play this shit fair and square, man. But I will be doing drive-in for this because I've since grown to like drive-in because I like the intensity of it. I think I'm starting to get acclimated to this game more and more where I can handle the higher octane segments. I'm still working my way through hard mode. Oh, fuck you. Come on, man. Oh, my God. The memes. God, I suck at this game. Why do I play? God damn, I tried. Yeah, I know all about the cheats, man. All about them. I already went through TM4. Shut off vibration. I don't want that to be too loud. Yeah, I already went through TM4 with cheats. I'm not doing it again. Yesterday's when I got it. Yeah, I got faith. You could be on our level. You got the fundamentals down. Just the small micromanagements would take time. I think like there's like spurts where I feel like pretty good. Like I feel pretty confident. But then there's like a couple of days I just get on trying to play it. I'm like, damn, I suck. Like, why am I so bad? I think she blew herself up. So it comes in waves. It comes in waves. Driving girly, stand the fuck up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. No, dude, I'm just super stoked to see you streaming. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like streaming. But, you know, like we talked about a little bit earlier, just the whole social battery thing. You know, that's why I have all the admiration, all the respect for Nick and anyone else who streams consistently. Because it's not easy. It really isn't. You know, just to sort of keep up that attitude, that vibe, multiple days a week. You know, and even when everything's going perfectly, like when you have like, you know, the best chat ever, which I think I do, you know, it still doesn't mean it's easy. And I can't imagine for people who, you know, go through their streaming careers and they just get all this negative heat, all these trolls and assholes and stuff. Like, it's hard enough as it is without all the assholes joining. So I got all the respect for people who stream, 100%. I love you guys, give you guys shit. It's so much fun. I miss streaming something. I mean, go for it. What's stopping you, you know? Yeah, every time someone's like, oh, you know, I want to start streaming, I want to start playing TM for like YouTube and stuff, I'm like, just do it, man. Like, it's fun. You know, that's all it is, as long as you're having fun. Versus Sledge compared it to Holland, and while thinking I think Holland is harder, I still love Holland regardless. I think I'm missing something. I've been playing Sweet Tooth hard mode tournament runs on DM2 near daily for almost a year now, and I still die in LA sometimes. That's crazy, dude. You know, because if there's one thing I know about TM2, other than it hates me, is that Sweet Tooth has no passwords. So the fact that you get through the game is fucking wild. Also, did Spectre just get killed by this Crusher? Because I've never seen that before. Yeah, I have a really, really based AI right now because they're helping me out. Alright, let's just finish this guy. Let's just get through this. There we go. Alright, freeway or suburbs? That's the question. I work evenings and I don't want to wake up my roommates. Oh, that makes sense. I got you. Well, I hope at some point you can start streaming again. You know, because I'm sure if you do enjoy it, I can see how you can miss it because it's a great experience. Freeway's faster. That's true. I do enjoy Freeway better. But Suburbs is iconic. But we're going to Freeway. They made me to win the game. God, what a wasted character. He could have been so cool, but there's just nothing to him. Yeah, Suburbs is like the Twisted Metal Black map. Like, if you watch any of the trailers and stuff, they almost always feature Suburbs in it. You know, because I think when you think of Twisted Metal's like core philosophy starting out, like destroy the familiar in your own backyard, you know, that's why like Suburbia was so big in Twisted Metal 1. You have, you know, the LA thing being in Twisted Metal 2 as a starting level. Like, they like the idea of like, you know, oh, it's your own neighborhood that they're in, doing all this destruction. And so, you know, I think that this was Black's take on that was Suburbs. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Warthog. You fucking asshole. Let's not die. Let's not die, dude. God, I'm like too big to like fucking point blank the gas can sometimes. Alright, let's get out of here before fucking Outlaw destroys me. I'll never forget reading the giant preview in Game Informer for TM Black before it came out and explained how you could blow up the Ferris wheel and shit. Oh god, I'm running the walls. I'm trying to read. Yeah, I do feel like in 2001, this game, like, it had to have blown everyone's mind. Like, there's no surprise that it got like a 90-something on Metacritic. Like, it got like a ridiculously high score. And I could see why. Like, even if you're not a big fan of car combat, I think the presentation and the destructibility and, you know, all of the neat little details and just the speed of the game, the intensity, like, it's hard not to love it, or at least not, like, enjoy the spectacle. Oh god, that's so satisfying. Alright, let's fuck up Outlaw. Huh? How about that? Is he coming? Come on. There we go. Come my way. Come my way. Expose yourself. Yes. Dude, instantly destroyed. Get out of here. I think Sony should just do one last TM game, bringing every game back like MK Armageddon. Just end off with a bang. I mean, that would be perfect. That'd be the dream. But the only thing we knew about a Twisted Metal game being even remotely like in development was like some live service game from, I think it was Lucid Games or Fire Sprite Studios, one of the two. And it was codenamed Fire Sprite or something like, or Red Star, some shit. But it was supposed to be like a live service game, which would have been pretty disappointing. I think like seeing a beloved franchise like this go down the path of like some shitty, like shallow cash grab corporate trend, that would be really disappointing. I would rather see no game than that game. You know, but if I had a choice of what type of game I'd want to see, I think for the sake of like, I guess the tradition of Twisted Metal, you know, like what you're describing, like a greatest hits game would be great. But for me personally, you know, I want to see Twisted Metal maybe like broaden its horizons, like be more than just car combat. You know, give me like what Harbor City should have been. You know, some open worlds, you know, like psychological horror, you know, GTA type of game. Like GTA, but like super fucked up, like dark horror. I would love that. I would lose my shit over that. Would it sell well? Probably not. But like, I would buy it. I'd buy it 1,000,000 times just to make the numbers go up. Honestly, the TM 2012 announcement at 2010 was itself pretty awesome. I also thought that was like awesome. I love that. And one of the best parts was that announcement was on my birthday. That was June 15th, 2010. So that was like one of the best birthday presents I could have got. Fucking sick, dude. I was hyped, freaking out with that ice cream truck. Drove on because they saved it for the very last bit of that E3 presentation. So Sony did all their little games, Uncharted, fucking Infamous or whatever they're doing. But then they're like, hey, one last thing, and there you go, fucking Sweet Tooth coming out. Lost my shit. Oh, come on, Grim. Help out a homie. Sad thing is MK Armageddon can't exist anymore because you need to monetize at least half the roster. Unfortunately, yeah. You know, I mean, I guess you could do like a Smash Bros. Ultimate sort of thing where, you know, yeah, there is DLC, but there's still a shitload of characters at launch. Like, it would be possible, but yeah, I think that when it comes to these type of games, like, if you can extract more money from the consumer, like, they're going to do it. You know, 10 times out of 10, they're not going to leave money on the table. Like, they'll leave quality on the table, they'll leave creativity on the table, you know, they'll leave fun on the table if it means they can extract more money. Music Done died again. I know it's still going, it's just very quiet. I think it's just a quieter song. And perhaps I'm just talking too loud, I don't know. I could shut up so we can listen to these good, copyright-free jams. Fortnite this season is loosely what Harbor City would have been. Interesting. Yeah, I actually don't really follow Fortnite too much. I'm actually curious with that. I heard it was car combat related, but I didn't know what that meant exactly. But if it's true that it really is like, you know, Harbor City-esque, that's fucking dope. If I can nail him with the gas can. Nice. Let's fucking go. for your sultry go. Yeah, right. There we go. Moving on to downtown. Or highway loop. I don't really give a shit. Either way is fine with me. One thing I enjoy about Black is how many little callbacks to TM1 it has. Yeah, like someone said earlier, which it might have been you, or was it Bryson? They said TM1 is like Twist Metal Black on crack, which that was Bryson. Said that. I didn't read it out loud at the time, but I thought that's a perfect way to describe it. Why not both? Well, I mean, I see what you're saying. I get it. However, we're stuck in a choice here. Or not adding driving, basically. I don't know if the vehicles have weapons or attacks other than ramming, but yeah. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I think that's what car combat's sort of been subjected to, or what it's been dissolved into. Yeah, downtown. Let's go downtown. You know, it's car combat can't survive on its own as a game. It has to sort of be tacked on to another experience. Like, it's a feature now and not a genre. You know, which is why I think that, you know, when it was first popular, you know, back in like, you know, the PS1 days, you know, I think it's because it scratched an itch that no other game could. And that itch wasn't car combat. It was, you know, a big open space to explore. And then, you know, GTA came out and that started to scratch the itch even better. And so all the casual people, they left to play GTA. You know, and so there's still people that loved car combat, you know, but it wasn't, you know, it didn't have the mainstream appeal that it once did. And so, you know, now car combat, it lost its place in the marketplace, you know, because its best feature or its best selling point is now just a feature for other games. So I'm not surprised that Fortnite's like, hey, we're this thing plus car combat versus the other way around. Because to me, like, that was the biggest mistake that Harbor City would have made, is that it was going to be car combat first and then it was going to be open world second. And you know, for us, we're like, oh, that's great, you know, the focus on car combat, you know, but I think the mainstream appeal would not have been there, you know, versus, you know, Grand Theft Auto is open world first and chaos and destruction and stuff. And then it was nice, a good reticle. And then it was car combat and driving second. You know, I think Roadkill, the game Roadkill that came out in 2003 from Midway, was what Harbor City could have been. And frankly, that game is mediocre because it wants to be car combat when it can't survive on its own. Part of what breaks my heart about TM 2012 is that the game came out and Sony basically just decided like not to market it at all whatsoever. Yeah, I think 2012, it sort of didn't have an identity. It didn't know what it wanted to be. You know, and it wasn't its fault. It had an identity. You know, when it first started, it was going to be like a $20, $30 online only game. And then Sony, you know, came in and said, nope, it's going to be this way now. Suck it. Like, deal with it. You know, and I think it's sort of having to change up what it's supposed to be, you know, on the fly. You know, sort of made it into like a lesser product. You know, but thankfully, in my opinion, the gameplay is some of the best in the series. It's the most thoughtful game in the series, gameplay-wise. Jackie, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It really means a lot to you. Hung out with us as long as you did. And I hope we catch you next time. But yeah, I think if you want to talk about like Twisted Metal gameplay that has the most thought put into it, it's got to be 2012. Does that mean it's the best? No. But I think that when you think of a game where the developers like really sat down and thought how they make all these checks and balances and gameplay systems and, you know, in this depth, the combat, it definitely had the most of that. Now, I think that Black might have better gameplay, but I don't think as much effort was put into the gameplay as it was in 2012. You know, because 2012, they were thinking about like multiplayer systems and, you know, balancing and making every character have like multiple specials and different utilities and roles that they play on a team. Versus, you know, when it comes to Twisted Metal Black, you know, the cars are sort of their own thing. You know, they didn't really think about it like in a team environment. How does like a Manslaughter fit on a team with a Spectre and so on? That just wasn't part of the equation. God damn it. All my rocks gone. Hi, Drew. Hope you're having a good night. Also, Black knows all the important stuff, thankfully. Well, thanks for stopping by, Wally Red. That does mean a lot. And I'm having a good night. Yeah, I think we're all here, all having fun, playing Twisted Metal. And this is supposed to be every major boss battle, but we're taking a little detour in Black. We're just having a little bit of fun. because there's no level code in this game, and so we're sort of stuck playing through all of it to get to the boss battles. Whereas some other car combat games are cars fighting, it's more like a turret shooter on wheels. That's a good way to put it too. When I played Roadkill, I did notice that the combat was pretty shallow, because I don't think they view it as like, you know, car combat as being like a fighting game in cars where there's, you know, strategy and the cars don't really perform like cars. You know, like when there's weapons in Twisted Metal, it's not just like missile, rocket, you know, ram attack. It's like they all have their own unique utility and purpose. You know, sort of like in a fighting game, like your punches and kicks and your special attacks and stuff. Like, you know, you sort of have to strategize and calculate and time everything, you know, to get the most out of it. You know, whereas Roadkill's like, oh, you're just shooting bullets and rockets. Like, you know, the combat comes from just cars fighting each other, and not, you know, fighting games that just happen to be in cars. I think that's a great way to put it. Here we go. Good shit. Twisted Metal requires a lot of finesse. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it's the only car combat game I can think of that really understood the assignment. Because I think every other car combat game makes the mistake of saying, hey, these cars need to behave like cars. And Twisted Metal's like, no, it's just, there's just a veneer of car. You know, they're actually very agile and very easy to move around the environment. You know, it just has the presentation of cars. I told y'all it happened when I told y'all I'd hop in when you streamed again. I still need to catch up on your vids. Looking forward to the Fallout one. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, I do appreciate that. You stopping by again. I wish I streamed more consistently so that, you know, there wouldn't be like weeks between streams. But when people do come back, it does mean a lot. But yeah, the Fallout ones I'm enjoying. You know, I do love Fallout, and being able to share that is definitely a great honor that I don't take lightly. But I do understand that I'm in the Twisted Metal niche, and it is my slavic duty. Slavish duty? I don't know. I have to make fucking just like TM vids, like forever. It's just what I have to do, and I love doing it. So don't get me wrong there. But if I ever want to talk about anything else, I have to just accept, you know, that it's not going to perform all that well. You know, so anyone who watches them, I do appreciate it. And I understand that it's a weird combination. I don't think there's a big overlap between Twisted Metal and Fallout as far as like communities go. They're just vastly different. My wife's playing Fallout right now. It's a great fucking franchise, man. You know, like, obviously it's huge. Like, it's one of the biggest franchises in all of gaming. Like, you can't understate, you know, how big it is. But I think it needs more attention. Drew, have you ever thought about streaming Rogue Trip Vacation 2012? You know, funny you should say that. I never thought about streaming it, but I did download it. Or, I mean, actually, I did get the physical copy, for which I got the ROM from. So I can emulate it, and I was thinking about doing a video on that. You know, because in a lot of ways, it is the spiritual successor to TM2. You know, same developer, same engine, you know, same people behind it. So that would be a fun one to try, definitely. It's 12:30 a.m. where I'm at, so I'm going to snooze, have a fun stream, and good night. Well, Bryson, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. It does mean a lot, and I hope you stop by the next time. Have a good night. I know it's Sunday night. People got to wake up early, and I'm streaming at fucking, you know, 12:30 at night, you know, for people on the East Coast. So all the more reason I'm grateful that you're here, because there is no reason you have to be. I don't know if you play Fallout 76 or keep up with news for it, but did you see the news about being able to play as a ghoul? Yeah, I did hear about that, and I did hear it's pretty far away as far as, you know, Fallout goes. Yeah, I mean, playing as a ghoul, I'm not that excited about it. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but I feel like it's going to play out the same way that, like, playing as a vampire or werewolf did in Skyrim, where it's like, it's the same basic game with just a few tweaks, like, oh, you can't go outside, you know, when the sun's out or whatever, or radiation heals you. Like, I don't think it's going to fundamentally change the game, but it's cool. I mean, yeah, it's a new feature. It's adding to the experience, so, you know, can't complain. Nice. Easy. Easy peasy. And we're stuck in here with Grim, though, which is not my favorite guy. Come on, Reticle. Let's fucking go. Easy. God, I love this guy. Manslaughter's the best. So good. And who's out here? Axel or Outlaw? Axel, great. And roadkill. Okay, time to bounce. Holy shit. I'm so torn on Fallout 76 that he could be a ghoul, but only at level 50. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I didn't know about that part. I didn't look into it too much. I sort of just heard it offhanded in an interview that Todd Howard did recently. Which, I don't know if you guys follow Fallout news, but when I do, I typically go to Mr. Matty Plays. That's usually the place I go to. And he finally got an interview with Todd Howard. So I was like super proud of him, man, because he fucking earned it. I mean, just decades like toiling away the minds of Fallout news updates. Finally got the big man himself. Twisted Metal 3 stream win. My top favorite game of the series besides TM1. Well, unfortunately for you, Varsayer, thanks for stopping by. We did the TM3 component of this video already. So I guess you can rewind and watch that bit if that's what you like. But a full stream dedicated to TM3, not sure about that. Because when it comes to that game, I'm just not good enough at it, I guess, to make it entertaining to watch. And I don't know about it to make it entertaining for me to talk about. So I usually sort of relegate it to just being part of these, like, every version of streams, like the Variety Twisted Metal Marathon streams. You know, just because that's the most attention I can give it while not being a total boring pile of shit. Same with TM1. It's hard to put more than like 30 minutes into that game without just making it a snooze fest. War of the Monsters, Downhill Domination. I did legally acquire War of the Monsters to emulate that as well. But Downhill Domination, never really considered that one. I know Nick did a video on it, like one of his Do You Remember videos, and so I sort of experienced it that way. It seems pretty cool. I mean, like a downhill racer about like BMX bikes, and it's kind of wacky and fun. So I think I would enjoy playing it, but for me to go out of my way, to legally acquire it and rip the ROM, I don't know if I'll go that far with it. But yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. War of the Monsters though seems like a much more enjoyable game, I think. I think like that era of video games for Incog Inc., the studio that made Twisted Metal Black, Downhill Domination, War of the Monsters, like they were on something back then, man. Like the role they were on, like presentation wise, was just outstanding. Like the way that this game, like its main menu was like that diorama that you explore, and just how like dark and dreary the game is. Like the art direction of these games, like second to none. Like you find me another game or another like studio ever that just nailed the presentation every single time, because that's Incog. I love those guys. Right, Yellow Jacket. So I need to play my cards a little safer here, because Roadkill just fucked me up 3 times in a row. There we go. You can punch people off the bikes was a good selling point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I guess I don't want to discount like that I don't think it's a good game. I just, watching Nick's video on it was kind of enough for me to be like, okay, cool. Sounds awesome. And then, leave it there. Hooray. I think that game sort of stemmed from Scott Campbell just being such an avid bike rider. Do a drive-in movie. No choice for you. It's already been decided. Yeah, I think Scott Campbell was like so into like riding bikes that's where the game sort of came from. And I'm not that into bikes. Now I do ride. I have a Peloton. I do use a Peloton for my workouts and stuff. So I guess I can't say I don't like bikes. But to say I want to play a video game all around it, yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'll skip that. I'll stick with my exploding cars. Thank you very much. We need to get more spotlight on single tracks other games besides TM. Oh yeah, definitely. I love that TM is their biggest franchise, but like, yeah, Critical Depth, Rogue Trip, obviously, Jet Moto. Yeah, they had a lot of awesome staples. Like, that group of developers, whether they were the name Single Track or they were Incog Inc., like they just, I don't know, they just nailed that era in gaming from PS1 to PS2. Like everything they made, it's just iconic, but they never get their praise. They never get credit for all the good they did. It's always about, Insomniac and Naughty Dog, and all those other first-party Sony guys, but never Single Track. You never hear about how good Single Track was. But Twisted Metal, War of the Monsters and stuff, like the games that I guess never really like hit the mainstream, but we're still just very fucking cool. You know, you want to see them get some attention. Uh-oh, that was not the right spot. There we go. I feel like these enemies are like, they're attacking each other only because like they don't want to all attack me at the same time, but they want to be doing something. They're just bored. See if I can take that yellow jacket before I get killed. There we go. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. Everyone's getting pretty low. We're all whittling them down. But yeah, I wish Incog and Single Track got more credit for what they've done for gaming. You know, because I think just, you know, all the mainstream, you know, developers now get all the credit for everything, but I think indie stuff is the one that's carrying the fucking industry right now. You know, I think all the innovation, all of the all the best things in gaming are all coming from smaller studios who are driven by passion and not by profit. You know, and that I think they find out that, you know, you can be pretty successful if you just make a good game. Alright, fuck you, Roadkill. I don't care if that was a waste of Bazoomi. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, I thought that was it. Oh, secret health, couldn't get it. God damn it. Okay, that was probably a waste of a rock, but okay. And then for the next game, Small Brawl, because we're getting, you know, towards the end of this. With Small Brawl, it's just Trapper, I think, and Piecemeal. And so for that game, I'm not going to do the same thing where I play through the entire tournament, because that'll take a long time. So I'll use cheats to get through the game all the way up until the boss battles, and I'll turn off the cheats. God damn it. Okay, we gotta be real fucking careful. I've been way too... No, that was not it. There we go, thank God. So yeah, if fucking his special hit me before I got the pickup, it would've been fucking toast. Every single game showcase now is just some mundane tripe every time. I agree with you. Yeah, I used to get hyped, you know, when they did all the, you know, like the Xbox showcase, Bethesda showcase, you know, all the E3 presentations. I used to get fucking so hyped for them. But now I'm just like, every time I watch them, I'm like, this is boring. Like, it's a bunch of games that are just trying to be overly dramatic or big, or it's like just some stupid trend that everyone's been doing for like 7 years now. Like, it's just not interesting anymore. And it's disappointing. You know, because I want to be excited for games again, but instead I'm stuck playing games from like fucking, you know, in this case, 23 years ago, or, you know, in Fallout 3's case, you know, like 16 years ago. You know, or if I play Fallout 4, like that fucking came out like what, 2015, so that's 9 years ago, and I'm still playing that game instead of what comes out this year. Like, it's just you know, it's a sad place for gaming right now. And I'm hoping that the secret health is back. No, it is not. Alright, good, the one up here is back. Oh, helicopter, you could have saved me. You could have saved me. Oh god, shield, shield, shield. Axel, stay put, stay put, stay put. For once in your life, just fucking stay put. Thank you, thank god. Okay, we gotta be real careful here, so I'm gonna try to take a lap. Because Warthog, I think I can take him out pretty easily. Oh, thank god. Okay, that'll work. Ooh, that was close. That was super close, dude. I feel like there's only a handful of titles I'd get truly excited for these days. Yeah, same. Like, if a new Fallout was announced, like Fallout 5, dude, I would go nuts for that game. Twisted Metal, same thing. You know, say what you want. I still do like Call of Duty. Even though I accept what it is. I don't expect it to be what it was in, you know, MW2 or Black Ops days. But I still like it. I still like the itch that it scratches. Excuse me, that it scratches. Just being that sort of casual, like, online PvP multiplayer game. You know, I don't like how a lot of the esports these days, like, I feel like they're not fun to play. Like, it's all about just finding the meta. Finding the one thing that's just the best combination of weapons and loadouts and stuff. And, you know, everyone's doing the same strats and they just learn how to break the game. You know, I just want something that's just fun. You know, I don't want to have to like learn like a fucking like a textbook full of strategies and metas and shit just to enjoy it. You know, so I don't know, like Overwatch, Counter-Strike, name a third game. I don't get much enjoyment from those. But Call of Duty just, you know, it's just like junk food. It's just fun. And Jesus Christ, Ripson just fucking ate that. You know, because I tend to prefer single player games for the most part. You know, where the experience is tailored around just me having fun or experiencing a story or a world. You know, just getting lost and immersed in that way versus like competition. You know, because I would consider myself a competitive person. But when it comes to gaming, not really. You know, like for instance today, you know, my dad and I, for Father's Day, for my birthday, we went and did go-karts. You know, there's a place here in town called K1 Motorsports, something like that. They have them all over the country. But, you know, it's go-karts. You got to wear a helmet and stuff. Like, it's pretty serious, I'd imagine. But I got real competitive. You know, I wanted to be the best. And thankfully I was. I was first place. Of all those people, first place. And, you know, that sort of competition of, like, you know, like really trying your best and seeing a result. Like, that's, I mean, I don't care who you are. That's satisfying. But when it comes to gaming, I kind of just, I don't look at it that same way of being competitive. You know, I look at it as I want to experience something different, something new. And, you know, with Twisted Metal, I get that feeling. I don't get as much enjoyment out of, like, PvP Twisted Metal as I think other people do. You know, and then the itch that gets scratched with Black is not necessarily the gameplay by itself. You know, it's the world that it exists in. You know, in the full package, to me, is the fun part. You know, the gameplay and the story combined. And then same for, like, Fallout. Like, I don't like 76 because it puts too much emphasis on multiplayer. When I want a single-player experience that's tailored to me and the choices I make and how I develop my character. Oh, so the Wrecking Ball would just fucking annihilate Crazy 8. But no such luck. Dude, I love these rocks. These rocks are so damn good. There we go. It takes you out. Yellow Jacket. See you later, dude. Outlaw, could you just leave? Okay, I guess not. A few of which have become some of my all-time favorites, such as Cruelty Squad, Night in the Woods, and I'm really into Nightmare Cart right now. I've honestly never heard of any of those. Oh no, Cruelty Squad I've heard of. That's like the weird, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it looks like a fever dream by a genius who doesn't want to be understood, is, I guess, what I got from it. I have not played it yet because I know it's on PC only, so I guess I could try it now. I just fear that it's like I'm too stupid to understand it or enjoy it, I guess is my fear with it. And I don't want to die, so let's go find some health. Go-karting is fun as hell. I visited my buddy down in Florida last fall and he took me to this awesome arcade in Tampa. We went go-karting. It was just us and these teenagers. Oh yeah, go-karting's the fucking best, man. You know, 'cause I love racing. You know, I don't want racing in my Twisted Metal games, but I love racing. You know, and you know the go-karts that we did, like they were pretty fast, man. Like, and you had to be serious. Like, I think you couldn't go without like a driver's license. And oh my god, I had so much fun. It was great. And getting first place also matters because it wasn't about like position. You weren't like racing for position. You're racing for time. So we're all kind of doing our own like time attack basically. So it was great. Wally, have a good night. I gotta go to bed. Got a morning shift tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. The stream really means a lot. Hope you have a good night. Enjoy your week at work, and take care of yourself. You don't like racing in TM? Better never face Mr. Grimm. Yeah, that's his whole fucking deal. God, like him and Axel in this game. Like, I don't mind Grimm when I'm like doing a casual playthrough, but you know the times that I've done speedruns and stuff, like when I'm stuck with just Mr. Grimm at the end and having to chase his ass down, yeah, fuck that. That's not fun. There we go. Easy health. Ooh, all the healths are back. What a time to be alive. Alright, come on, Sweet Tooth. Yes, eat my rocks. Eat them all. Gobble them down. Choke on them. You fucking clown. Every game is a race with Spectre present. That's right. Alright. racing in a TM game would have to basically be an entire separate video game packed in for it to be good. Yeah, look, if Jack X Combat Racing can work, I think Twisted Metal can work as a racing game if it took a lot of those mechanics, but yeah, it would have to be like its own separate game. I don't want it to be tacked on, to a Twisted Metal like it was with 2012, because that was just pathetic. I'm in the minority here, but I honestly thoroughly enjoyed the races in 2012. Yeah, I just, when I first played them, like the novelty of it was so strong that I actually did enjoy it. But now when I go back to them, I just get annoyed. Like the first race is fine because it's, of all the circuits or like I guess arenas in the game, that one's the only one that's like suited for a race. The other ones, like they're battlefields, they're battlegrounds, they're built to be fought upon. Okay, I was about to sneeze and I was like freaking out. Like I didn't want it to be heard on the stream, so I was like, oh shit, I gotta mute the mic somehow. We're okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. I like how I just, I feel the need to describe everything to you. Like, if I have a thought, it just fucking comes out. Like, did I have to explain to you that I'm gonna, like, pause the stream to sneeze? No, I could have just, like, I don't know, casually got up and went to the bathroom or something. I don't know, something else. God, I'm a bad streamer. But full auto, though. So I saw that was brought up. Fucking love that game. Like, that was the first game I played on Xbox 360, and I fucking loved it. It was so great. I heard the second one was even better, but that was only on PS3. I didn't really get a chance to play that one, but yeah, I played the first one to hell. Just such a good game. I'm sure if I played it now as an adult, it probably would kind of suck. But, I don't know. I definitely enjoyed it. Alright, get over here, you son of a bitch. Alright, let's just kill him. Oh, fuck you. How was that not close enough? Come on, man. Let's not make this hard. I gotta go for now. Good night, Drew. Good luck on the boss rush. Thank you so much, Philicus. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it does mean a lot having all these legends. All these legends of the Twisted Metal community in my chat of all places. You could be anywhere, but you're here. So yeah, have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Have a good week. Oh, god damn it. Dude, stop defending your tanker, dude. He's not your friend. He's not here to help you. He hates you. Just like I do. Maybe that's a future vid or stream, play full auto for us. That'd be fun. The only issue with that would be is I have to find a 360. Because I think that's probably the only way to play it. Although I guess I have a 360. I just gotta fucking plug it in. And find my copy of full auto. But yeah, I actually really would enjoy that. Just go back to play that. Because there's a lot of car combat games that I sort of neglect in some ways. Oh, come on, Warhawk, you fucking asshole. Get down here. Don't be a coward. Fight me. Oh my god. Alright, let's that's a satellite. Azumi. Fucking, of course it is. Oh, I should have saved those. That was such a bad idea. Those rocks could have won this battle for me. Okay, that one's back. I think I'll just chill here until my rocks come back. A one-off full auto would be fun. I'm actually really thinking about it now. Locksta, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm actually got me thinking about full auto again. Probably maybe do like a video on it or something that I could play through, because it's really not like an expansive game. Like, I could probably get through it in a single stream if I remember correctly. Like, it really, there's not much to it. Oh, fuck off, Warhawk. God, like I get like so much worse on stream. Like my skill when I'm by myself is like not great, but it gets somehow worse when I'm live. It's that pressure, the pressure of an audience breaking me down. I always wanted to try Cell Damage, but never got it back when I had an OG Xbox. Cell Damage is the one that has, it's like a cartoony, like cel-shaded sort of thing, like comic book style. I never played that one, but I think TBP did like a Twisted Metal knockoff collection video where he talked about that one. It looks fun. You know, I like the aesthetic of it. Oh god, why did I kill him way over there? Why did I do that? Now I gotta wait. Just hope that he fucking gets close to it. Oh god damn it. God, these tankers just do not want to cooperate. No, you're not taking my fucking health, bro. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for dying in the center like an adult. Fucking petulant child. There we go. Takes care of that. And now we'll get some health. Multitasking is hard, don't worry about it. Yeah, but Nick makes it look easy. Doll Mask, they make it look easy. I mean, geez, like, the way Doll Mask could just casually just annihilate this game and just act like it barely registers in their mind. I mean, talk about, like, being humbled. Everything about this boss fight honestly sucks. Wet asshole. Yeah, you nailed it. Nailed it. That's exactly what it feels like. Just wet, soggy ass. I hate this. But at least there's only one tanker left. Come on. Come on over here, dude. So let's figure this shit out. Just come to the center. Come to the center and die. Be my sacrificial tanker. Thank you. And no health. But see, what I do like about this boss fight, like, you can tell they put some thought into it. Because the helicopters that fly around, they don't cycle from homing missile, or sorry, from mega gun, power missile to health. It's just always health. You know, because I think that they understood that mega guns are maybe not the best thing to give, you know, someone for this game. And also, you know, power missiles are basically fucking useless. Like, there's no shot. I have far too many games played, honestly. I can't play shit for other games, though. I mean, still, though, I mean, it's amazing just how you can just make this game your bitch. Also, secret health is directly in the middle of the helipad. Oh my god. Are you serious? I did not know that, dude. I could have avoided so many deaths on this game if I just knew about that. Good lord. Okay, well, shoot. There you go. There's Twisted Metal Black down. Now we go back to Duck Station. So that we can do Twisted Metal Small Brawl. And I think we need to adjust our overclocking, because this game does not require that. Quack, quack, that's right. Thank you, Canvas. I'm getting pumped for the 2012 bosses. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Okay, so I need to look up what the cheat codes are for Small Brawl so I can blast past these levels. Yeah, it's a shame Goodrich isn't here. I want to see him me critique his bosses, which I've done many, many times. Alright, who's the character this time around? So I used the big manslaughter last time. Darkside's obviously the best. And we did skip them on black, so that could be a fun one. The health isn't really a secret, just risky depending on the vehicle you're in. Oh, no, a little lazy one. What they're referring to is in Twisted Metal Black, almost every level except for Skyscrapers, it has a secret health, like a literal secret health. Where if you go to like a certain location and you jump, it gives you like half health, like a half health bar, basically. And it's honestly one of the only reasons why I can get through the game. Because on freeway, downtown, like, it is vital. I don't have a PS3 anymore. They took 2012 off PS Now, so I currently have no means to play 2012, so it's exciting to see it get played. Well, I hope I can do you proud, because it's coming soon. And, yeah, fuck it. Let's just do Darkside. What do you think about their one-off character for Trapper and Piecemeal? Oh, Twisted Barney, I'm sorry. I didn't see the Sweet Tooth there. I would have picked that if I saw it. Actually, no, I can't pick Sweet Tooth because I used them for Twisted Metal 3. So they're off the table now. Got this for Christmas in 01 and played it a lot in early 02. I don't really think I ever played it again. That's unfortunate. So I think this is my favorite TM1 or sorry PS1 TM game, just because of I don't know. It feels the most like black and it feels the most put together. I do love it, but we're gonna break it. We're gonna put cheats in. So we need to do what? Dude, what the hell are these cheat codes? What the fuck? Okay, it's like... Okay, we have... right cross, left cross. Oh god, hold on. Sweet tooth... Oh, Jesus. I don't know if you guys have access to this right now, but like, look up the codes for Small Brawl. They're fucking bonkers. Right cross, left cross, up circle, down circle. What the fuck, man? Am I crazy? Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Right cross, left cross, up circle, down circle. Dude, what the fuck? I'm struggling hard. These are weird fucking codes, man. I get. I don't know. I'm at a loss. Like, Goodrich, I love you, dude, but what the hell are these codes? Right, yeah, I see that. I gotta hit the button at the same time. Yeah, I'm trying that. It's, yeah, like right cross, left cross, up circle, down circle. And nothing's happening. What the fuck are these codes, man? See if I can find a... Okay, someone on Reddit had the same problem as I did. Okay, someone just said to get good. They said just to get good at it. Sure thing. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. God, imagine like the boss battle just being putting in a fucking code. Not a fan of that style of cheats because they're funky. It's almost like a Mortal Kombat combo. It's like right square, left circle, right square, left circle, right. Oh, God mode. Okay, we got it. Okay, so I got God mode enabled. I don't know how good that's going to work, but... I also need killer weapon. That's going to be the other one that I need. Yeah, I've never seen codes like this. This is fucking absurd. Okay, up, left, down. Jesus Christ. Still playing Drew Dim. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get these codes. Like, I'm going quiet because I'm, like, really trying to get these fucking inputs in. I have God mode enabled, so we got that. But I want the killer weapons as well. Oh, boy. See, the problem is that now, when I'm trying to take the cheats off, it's going to be just as hard to take them off. What the hell, man? Okay, up, up, left, left, down, down, right, right. Jesus. Alright, I guess I'll just spam power missiles at everybody until they fucking die. That's how we get through this. So why are you cheating? Well, so it would take way too long to get through this a natural way. Because in the first 4 games, I can just use level passwords and get through everything to get to the boss battles, because the whole point of the stream is to face the bosses. And so anything that's not a boss, I really should just be skipping. You know, but I played all of Black just because I love that game. That was more for me than it was for the stream. You know, but now we're on Small Brawl. There's no level codes, and so I have to resort to cheating to get past these levels. Apparently the codes are hard enough to activate that people got into a heated argument on Reddit about whether or not they were a hoax or not. I mean, I was debating on, like, maybe what I saw on that website was, like, fake, like someone just fucking around. But I did get one of them to work. And if I see Goodrich come back in the stream, I'm going to ask him why it's so hard. I mean, there's no reason for it. This blows my mind. There's no way I lived for 29 years without knowing there was a cheat code for this game. I mean, as hard as they are to put in, like, I'm not surprised. Because it's up, up, left, left, down, down, right, right. I heard a laugh. Someone laughed. Who was it? So can I turn the vibration off? Is that possible? Yes. Okay, thank you. I'm just doing a workout trying to get to 180 eventually. Oh, congrats, man. Really, really proud of you for putting the work in, because it is not hard to get the motivation to work out constantly. You know, I think, you know, sometimes people get that, you know, they get the motivation for like a week and then they fall off. But anyone who has that dedication to keep doing it, to have that discipline, all the respect for them. So I'm trying to do that myself with the old Peloton, which really is a lot of fun. Do enjoy it. But if not for the Peloton being like in my bedroom, I probably wouldn't go on it as much. Like, if I had to go to a gym, fuck that, dude. There's no way. All those people, those judging eyes, their goddamn phones fucking doing TikToks and shit. No way. Gotta subject myself to that. It's because cheaters never prosper. Well, you know what? I think that's just something a loser says. All right, because all the cheaters are too busy winning, all right, that the losers are left behind. They got to complain about stuff. That's what I think. Oh, I've been somewhat consistent for the past few years. Oh, congrats, man. Yeah, I'm really happy for you, dude. Keep at it. When there's a Reddit thread about specific help for entering cheat codes for a game, you know something is amok. I mean, seriously, dude. Like, there's no reason they got to be this hard. Alright, on to Easy Death Oven. Almost to the first boss battle. Agreed. I played disc golf. Does that count as a workout? I mean, any sort of activity should count as a workout, right? You know, I think, you know, one thing I appreciate about the NFL is their whole Play 60 initiative, where they just encourage kids to go out and play for 60 minutes a day. And I like the idea of treating exercise as play, because I think anything that you're physically active with should be considered exercise. We shouldn't have to put the label on it. They have to go to a certain place, wear certain clothes, you know, do certain activities, and that's what's working out. You know, because I think when people view it, working out is like, oh, I'm just going to lift weights, I'm just going to run on a treadmill, or, you know, I'm going to fucking go to a Pilates class or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know, just do what you would think is fun and gets you moving. Like that should be the only thing that matters. Like I think a lot of people would work out more if they viewed working out as like playing a pickup game of basketball with their friends or playing catch at the park with their kid. Stuff like that. Like that's good exercise. Now, is it as like directly beneficial as, doing a dedicated workout? Maybe not, but you'll do it a lot more than you would a regular workout. So I think in aggregate, overall, it is much better. This can opener is fucking me up. When I was 15, I was only 120-ish, when I'm almost the same height I am now. But you're also 15, so I think a lot of the muscle mass that you would eventually get was just not there because, again, you're 15 years old. Because I was the same way. When I was in high school, I did wrestling my freshman year. Excuse me. And I was in the weight class for like 120 also. 'Cause I'm not the tallest guy ever. I'm like 5'7", maybe. But I was like 120 in high school. I was fucking short and skinny. But now as an adult, I'm like, I don't know, maybe like 170 or so. You gain muscle, you gain, I'm sure, fat in some places. I don't think you should ever compare yourself to 15-year-old you. Literally just going for a walk is exercise if you enjoy that. Yeah, seriously. I mean, putting the label on things I think makes it more difficult. I guess it's the same way of like, when you do chores and you view the chore as like, oh, I'm doing chores, then you hate it. But if you're like, hey, I'm going to listen to music while I just tidy up, it puts a different, spin on it, different context. Like your mind just enjoys it more, because it's more of a casual, like entertainment sort of thing, like doing the dishes or whatever. Like, I don't know. I would like doing it, because you just listen to music, you just zone out, you talk, it's not chores if you just don't call it chores, This map I always have to napalm the plumber. I can't finish without doing it. I should have done that, but I'm sort of in the mode of like, I gotta get the fuck through it. Downhill mountain bikes anymore. I need a low impact exercise since I can't. Oh, that sucks. That sounds badass though. Downhill biking. Like, I mean, not that I thought I was only on like a video game, but as an extreme sport, it seems pretty gnarly. I'm almost 5'11" though. Ah, well, taller than me. You're a giant compared to me, sir. Honestly, for me, I can do tedious shit all day if I have a podcast or music on. Yeah, seriously. You just put a different spin on it. Or, you could even like tie exercise to that. Say like, hey, I want to listen to a podcast. Well, let's go for a walk while I do it. Or a light jog or something. Just get the heart rate going. That's all it needs to be. But I think, the whole, I guess, I don't want to call it a new trend, but like just the emphasis on gyms in modern life, where, you feel like you have to go to a gym to work out. You have to be part of this membership, this club, this class, this group of people. And that's where you can exercise. Like, there's, I don't know, like rules and structure around it. I don't know. It makes me less motivated to want to do it. Like I prefer working out like when it's on my own terms. I can do it at my house versus like I got to get into a car, drive all the way there after a long day, do the workout, and then come home and shower, and then I can actually get on with my afternoon, or my evening. Just fuck that, dude. Especially just going to the gym, man. Ugh. Like everyone there is just the worst person I can imagine. Like, there's some cool people, but I feel like they all just have, like, they want you to notice. They want you to know that they're at a gym. 5'4.5" and 150 pounds of angry Irish muscle. There you go. That's peak male performance. I'm happy I'm not like that anymore. Wait, so are you saying you're 120 right now? And you're trying to get to 180, or you were 120. I'm actually a little bit lost here. I'm also trying to get through this fucking game. Angry Irish muscle is worth 1.5 times the normal human muscle. That's right. That's why, the Irish, the only thing I can take them out is a fucking famine. No other earthly force could take it out. I'm 170 right now. Oh, you're trying to build muscle. I got you. Got you. Okay, I thought you were trying to lose weight. I don't know. My mind went straight there. That's probably just me projecting, but that's what I thought. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, put all those muscles. Get the fucking protein shakes. Get the creatine. But creatine's the right one, right? So I get ketamine and creatine mixed up a lot. I don't. One of them's like a pre-workout, and one of them's like a fucking like awful drug that ruins people's lives, and I get them confused all the time. I want to say ketamine's the bad one. All right, Trapper. Just have to give me a moment. I gotta figure out this cheat. How do I? Okay. God damn it. Okay, I turned it off. Great. Okay. So now I can get to business. I'm actually trying to get creatine now. Yeah, just be careful with it, man. I've heard some horror stories about it. That it, just has weird reactions and you take too much of it. I don't know much about it myself. I'm not a gym junkie. I'm not a shredded gym rat like you. But I think any sort of thing like that you got to be careful with. But don't let me stop you. You want those gains? You gotta sacrifice something. Make a deal with the devil. But when you have washboard abs, it's not gonna matter. Ketamine is like horse tranquilizer or some shit. Oh, it's fucking awful, dude. Like, I didn't know what ketamine was for a while because I always confused it with creatine until, I started looking more into Bring Me the Horizon. Who, by the way, I love them. They're fucking great. They got a new album out that fucking rips. It's awesome. But their singer, Ollie, was addicted to ketamine. Or ketamine, yeah. And, so I learned about it through that. Yeah, just another brutal way that modern life can just destroy lives. Fucking creatine. Or ketamine, goddamn it. Worst boss in TM history, Iron Maiden or Carnival of Carnage? I would go Carnival of Carnage because it's not even a boss fight. It's just a level. And it's poorly designed and not fun. It's a dissociative that has psychedelic effects. Yeah, which I guess if you're that desperate to escape... if you're that desperate to escape your life, I mean, that's just tragic. Tragic, man. Oh, fuck you, Drapper. Alright, let's try not to die. Oh, god damn it. I hit the wrong fucking command. Mr. Crab overdosed on ketamine next live stream game. Oh my god. Mr. Krabs, no, please. Ketamine definitely has a lot of therapeutic potential, but absolutely not anything at all related to something you'd take with lifting. That's good to know. I don't know why I get them so confused. Like, they're two different words. Yeah, they sound sort of similar, but like everyone sort of talks about them as if like I'm the only person that's ever been confused. I believe ketamine is used therapeutically these days, actually, but it's quite commonly abused drug. Yeah, which I guess is true for all drugs. Like, I'm sure at one point, every drug you could think of was at some point, like, used in medical applications. If not, still is. Yes! Thank you, vaguely, probably racist thing. Destroy Trapper for me, thank you. I agree, but Iron Maiden is highly unbalanced. Iron Maiden sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. If I say that Carnival of Carnage is bad, that's not to say that Iron Maiden is good. Because the first opening section. Oh, excuse me, fucking your boy's yawning. Your boy's yawning on stream. What's wrong with me? Yeah, the limo section with the nukes fucking blows. The second section of her actual boss fight where she like puts the shield around her that you have to stay within, or that force field or whatever, that fucking sucks. But besides that, it's fine. Like, when you can actually attack her without having to stay inside that electric cage, that's fine. And then when you get to the bridge part where you're stuck on the bridge fighting her, that part's easy. Destroying her head, being a callback to Darktooth, that part's fine. But the limos I can't fucking stand, dude. And then, yeah, the nukes, of course, is just unforgivable. because like she can just at will just fly backwards faster than your missile can target her, and because your missile has fuel, like you can just run out of fuel on your way there, and have to do the whole thing all over again. Or you know she's shooting at it, so you use your shield, and that uses more. Oh, that was a bad idea. Should not have tried that. I definitely recommend someone take regular shrooms or LSD before ketamine, though. Yeah, which I don't know anything about that. Like, you know, I'll be honest, I've never tried any sort of drugs, you know, besides like, you know, fucking Advil or Tylenol type of shit. You know, like any sort of marijuana or, you know, cocaine or whatever. Like anything with like an actual like cool factor to it. Like marijuana. I guess I don't want to say cocaine is a cool factor to it, but like real drugs. You know what I mean? Never tried them. Cocaine is fun, but just not worth the cost in the long term. Yeah, I'm sure it's not cheap, and also probably ruins your body. Yeah, hard drugs. Thank you, Pepino. Not fun drugs, hard drugs. And never tried any of them. Never had a desire to. Just not something I'm into. Yeah, I realized I didn't put God mode back on, but you know, I guess Dark Side is God mode by default. The only thing that can stop me is myself. You spend the entire night trying to chase the initial buzz of the first line or bump. Yeah, that sucks, man. The only drug I would do again is cocaine. Jesus Christ, Cody. And a bad trip on shrooms. You guys are crazy. You guys are insane. Baby, your boy's yawning a lot. Why am I so tired? Yeah, no hard drugs, kids. Thank you, Wallace, for being a voice of reason among the chaos. Did 10 grams of shrooms at once. I almost died. Jesus Christ, Cody. I don't know if that's a lot. I have no frame of reference for it, but that sounds like a bad trip. Bad idea. I don't do any drugs either, and currently 2 years sober from beer and alcohol. Once you get caught up in a web, it can be tough to get out of. Well, congrats, man. Yeah, 2 years sober is not that's not nothing, man. You know, even though I've never really done, you know, drugs, or I don't really even drink all that much, you know, but I do know people who have, you know, lost family members, or there's people that they can't talk to anymore because of their habits. Like it's destructive, not just to your own body, but to like every person around you. You know, and so anyone who makes that decision to quit, I mean, I think we should celebrate that, you know, more than anything, because it is the toughest fucking thing you could ever do. So just, yeah, shout out to you, man. W's in chat for a little lazy one. Good shit, man. Wallace Sean, same thing. 10 years sober. That's amazing, dude. Oh, Canvas is out of here? Anyways, much love to you, all my best mates. Hopped online. I'll catch y'all later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, appreciate it. It's always a joy to have Canvas in chat. Appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. I don't drink and no smoke. The only drug is video games. There you go. That's my kind of person. My drugs is video games. That sounds like a t-shirt you find at like the fucking Walmart. Like the kind of shirt you see, it's like, you know, oh, me get a life? Well, I've got, you know, 99 of them. It's like a one-up from Mario or some shit. Yeah, shout out to all the people making, you know, the best decisions for themselves. You know, sobriety is a beautiful, beautiful thing. That's the t-shirt every mom buys for their 10-year-old. Yeah, right? They come to school wearing it, and like, I don't know, I'm glad that my dad had the wherewithal not to buy me that kind of shit. Because, oh man, like, I have enough, there's enough about me you can bully me about. I don't need more. Like, just leave it, you know, leave that part of me alone. Yeah, you guys are the man. You guys are the best. You guys somehow make Gridiron Gore like a decent level. It's good shit all around. Although Dark Side does make it a lot easier because her special is nuts. alcohol is one of the worst hard drugs ever made, but for whatever reason we just adopted the most deadly drug as the socially acceptable one. Yeah, and look, I mean, you know, whatever reason you think there was for it, we tried, like at least America did, you know, to prohibit alcohol, and we had a whole decade where it was illegal, and now you saw how that worked out. You know, people are just that desperate for it. You know, it's so normalized and so ingrained in culture that, yeah, it's not weird, you know, that we have our entire lives revolving around like reasons to drink. You know, what happens when something bad happens, right? Like, oh, you know, I just got divorced, let's go get a drink. You know, or something good happens, like, oh, I just got a promotion, let's go drink. Like, it's just, we make alcohol like the punctuation mark for everything that happens in your life, good or bad. You know, and you could say it's money, you could say it's just, you know, because alcohol really is some miracle drug that we should all enjoy. But no, I think it's destructive, man. You know, and I think, or, you know, like Cody's saying there, I drink to make my social anxiety go away. You know, we treat it as, you know, like it's a medicine. You know, not to say, you know, your habit is good or bad, Cody. I'm not trying to, you know, put you on that kind of spot. But, you know, I think that we treat alcohol like it's just normal. It's a normal thing to do. It's, you know, oh, we're at a party, let's drink, let's get loose. You know, but then you pay for it the next day. Like, you're just borrowing happiness from tomorrow, you know, by drinking tonight. You know, it's a poison, you know, for your mind, your body, your soul, everything. It's just poison. You know, do I drink sometimes? Yeah, like, I'm not against it. You know, but I'm thankful that I don't, you know, that I don't struggle with alcoholism, you know, because I've had people in my family, even, you know, my mom, for instance, has had a lot of, you know, relationships that she ended up with alcoholics, and they were abusive. And just watching someone go through that you love is really fucking tough. You know, and knowing that, you know, the person responsible for that pain, you know, is just under the influence of a poison. You know, it's just hard to watch. Anyway, I didn't expect this stream to turn into like a fucking, you know, this, but, you know, here we are. It's good, though. Good to talk about it. Kind of sad when you think about how certain times in history beer was safer to drink than water most times. You know, I didn't think about that, but now you've made me, and that's kind of sad. Like, potable drinking water throughout history, like, I mean, I don't know, we complain that, like, you know, our drinking water has, like, fucking fluoride in it or whatever. But, like, I don't know, it could have, like, fucking flesh-eating bacteria, you know, 500 years ago. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? I personally do love alcohol, but I've been down some deep, dark abysses with it, and it can really, really fuck up your life if you let it. It's such a slippery slope, too. Yeah, it's scary, man. It's scary what it can do. And we see so many examples of it. I mean, I'm sure everyone has someone around them, if not themselves, you know, that just gives them a reason to look at alcohol like a demon, you know, like the worst thing they've ever seen in their life. And yet, you know, here we are. Booze is the ultimate MK Ultra. Yeah, right? I mean, shit, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. I think that's a interesting way to put it. Like, it's kind of amazing that there's an entire industry around poison that we literally willingly pay for. Yeah, I mean, because it makes us feel good for some reason. You know, it's, you know, what I think sometimes about, like, when people describe alcohol, oh my god, are you serious? That's how I start the fucking level, is driving off? Jeez. You know, like, we're like destroying our brains, and we're like, oh, that was such a good party, bro. Like, my brain got super fucked up. Like, you get permanent damage from that shit, man. I mean, not all at once, but it adds up. You know, and we're like, oh, that's so cool, it's so great. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. This is bizarre. Like, the effect from alcohol that we get, like, I'm not like a scientist or a doctor or anything, but, like, it feels good because your brain's, like, fucking folding in on itself. It's being poisoned. And we're like, oh, that was such a good trip. Such a good buzz I got from getting just my brain poisoned. So much fun. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? I'm just an idiot playing Twisted Metal. Oh no, the lawnmower fell in. Unfortunate. Oh, that was close. Okay, I was about to say that was close. I almost fell in, but didn't matter. I fucking died. I've heard somewhere that something like 50% of all violent crimes and murders are committed while under the influence of alcohol. I'd believe it. Yeah, I'd believe it 100%. You know, although I guess that's to say, like, not every single one is because of alcohol. It's just there was alcohol involved. I think would probably be the more reasonable way. I think that it would be phrased. You know, like what I've heard before is like, you know, a lot of crimes and you know, sexual whatever's like go on where there's alcohol involved, but not necessarily that anyone was actually drunk or like, you know, fucked up. It was just that there was alcohol somehow involved in the situation, which can skew numbers a little bit. Yeah, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad for drinking alcohol. Like, obviously, there's a way to do it responsibly, as is anything. But I think that because alcohol is so acceptable, I think that when it becomes a problem, we don't acknowledge it, like, right away. And so, it's harder to really keep track of. Oh, no. Okay, that was close. Sometimes things happen in a person's life, like mine, that does push them something something for comfort. Mine just so happened to be alcohol, so I congratulate anyone who was able to fight their demons. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, we treat drugs as like the only thing to be addicted to. But I think anything that just makes you feel good and helps you escape the hell that is reality, yeah, you can get addicted to that 100%. I mean, for some people, it might be something healthy, like exercise or, I don't know, like knitting or some shit. I don't know. But for other people, it is destructive stuff, you know, like alcohol abuse or drugs or, you know, hurting themselves. You know, it's just the vices that we choose. That I guess, you know, in some ways, it feels like the vices that we choose to get through life, just to get through this fucking piece of shit thing we call life, you know, that defines who we are, you know, for better or worse. You know, because I feel like all the things that we fill our day up with is... Sorry, I was reading chat. Fucking forgot what I was doing. I also don't want to lose this fucking match. Yeah, I think we're defined by our vices. You know, like I think what you fill your day with, like, you know, I exercise a lot. I'm a runner. You know, my hobby is this. I'm a, you know, a world-class hockey player or whatever. Like, I don't know. We're all just trying to get through our day. God damn it. I'm really trying not to fucking fail with this stuff. But you guys are having, like, an awesome conversation. I want to be part of it. I have a buddy who was a hardcore alcoholic for years and also a smoker, caffeine addict, pothead, and then one day he just got sick of it and quit everything. I mean, good for him, though. Oh, fuck me. Jesus. No, I didn't. Fuck. I think I just lost my progress. I'm gonna hope I saved at some point by mistake. I can just get back to it. Oh, that sucks, man. Alcohol definitely has the capacity to make situations get out of hand or bring the worst out of people. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, I think, you know, when people talk about alcohol, like, oh, it, you know, it just lowers your inhibitions. You know, I think in a way what that means to me... Yeah, shit. Okay, well, I guess I have Crimson Fury at level 8, so let's just do that one. It's not Darkseid, but at least we're at the final boss. And we'll just do it that way. A consolation prize. You know, but I think it just, whoever you really are, it just makes you more of that person. It just exaggerates who you are. I got blackout drunk once, and it really scared myself from doing it a bunch, which, as I see, is a good thing. Yeah, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. You know, like, at least you got to realize that before, like, something really bad happens. You know, because I think what scares me the most, too, about, you know, getting drunk or high and stuff, like, why I don't really feel the want or desire to get high or drunk, or, like, do marijuana or whatever, is, like, I don't want to lose control of myself. Like, I don't want to be in a situation where, like, I don't have my full faculties about me. And that's all that those things do, is they just remove the control of yourself. And that scares the hell out of me, so I tend to stay away. You know, especially like getting blackout drunk. Are you shitting me? Like, talk about anxiety. Like, waking up the next morning and not knowing what you did or didn't do. Like, you don't know what you did. You could have, like, crashed a car and, like, hurt somebody severely and just not fucking know about it. Like, I don't want to be in that situation where I just don't know what's going on or what I've done. Oh, small brawl, I see. Making good time, I suppose. Yeah, well, we're doing okay. I think we got a little bit sidetracked. I played all of Black, start to finish, and that was a lot of fun. Took about, I don't know, 40 minutes, 40, 50 minutes. Not my best run ever, but now we're on a small brawl, and now we're on the final boss. After this, it's going to be Head On, which we'll have to skip Twist Metal Lost, because it turns out there's no final boss there. So it'll just be Head On with Cousin Eddie and Dark Dude Tower Tooth, and then the finale, the grand finale, TM 2012. One of the few times I blacked out, not realizing how much I was drinking. Apparently, it gave my family a hell of a night because thought I was dying. That's scary, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I guess we're all blessed and fortunate that nothing really came of that, but you know, at least it got to be a lesson instead of a tragedy. You know, like it might be a hard one to learn, but you know, it's a near miss, and we're all happy that it wasn't worse. But I don't know. I just, you know, I think that when it comes to alcohol, you're not making your experience better, whatever you're doing. You're just taking away from other experiences later on, I guess is how I would describe it. Mike D, thanks for stopping by. Hat Boy as well, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about drugs and alcohol. I hope you enjoy it, because I sure am. Even though it is dark, it is upsetting, but you know, it's real. And it also, it means a lot that you guys are sharing this all, yeah, with me and with us, because I know it's not always easy to talk about. You know, but I'm glad that we can create a space where it's like, hey, you know, we can share these things. Oh my god, I'm trying to get on top of this fucking ramp, and it just won't work. Dude, am I crazy, or can I just not get up this fucking ramp? Dude, okay, there we go. Like, Jesus Christ. And I still miss it. God, this is me in a nutshell, dude. I just want that health. William Wheeler, thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Welcome in. Blacking out for me sucks since my mom had to see me and drive me home. It really smartened me up. Oh, yeah. You know, I think when your family sees you that way, or you know, you see the effect that has on them, I hope for most people it sort of wakes them up. You know, or at least, you know, teaches them something. Drew's streams are the best form of therapy. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't offer much. I mean, this is all you guys. I'm just here playing a goddamn video game. Drew really is the humble TM, bro. Not even, dude. You are, really. I mean, for as good as you are. So, if you talk about skill to, like, humility ratio, your skill is so high, you know, that just any amount of, like, humility from you is going to be outranking me by far. 100%. This conversation went from games to deep conversation, but sometimes people need to talk, and some need to hear it. Yeah, and that's what I would hope. Like, if I can't provide anything else, like, if I can't be entertaining, if I can't be a good player at the game, at the very least, I can just create a situation for people to learn, or at least, you know, just to share what their life is like, and what they think, and what they've learned. Because there are people that are going to benefit from it. Like, if there's one person who watches this stream, or the VOD back or something, and says, damn, like, I got a new perspective on this one thing, and it made me make a better decision for myself, like, the mission accomplished. You know, we've done it. You know, I think that's the power of, you know, community, of content creation. It's just being able to create those experiences. You know, it's actually beneficial, and I don't know. I love it. I'm grateful for it. What I'm not grateful for is the fact that I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Although someone's almost dead. Yeah, it's you, Thumper. Who's that piecemeal son of a bitch? I heard that some girl wanted to get drunk and shoved a bottle in her 455 so it gets directly into the blood system and died of overdose. What the hell? I'm not sure what a 455... Oh, ass. Is that ass? Gotcha. I mean, look, it goes to weird places to get high. I understand that. You know, but shoving it into your butt, of all places. Don't know about that one, Chief. One thing I'll say is I do love me some tobacco. Yeah, so I think we talked about this earlier. Like, someone jokingly asked, like, what my favorite brand of cigarettes is, and I very thankfully don't have one. You know, despite a lot of my family like smoking. But boy, smoking is Just awful. But I will say, just because of... Let me try to get this health. Dude, why can't I get on this ramp? What is wrong with me? Okay, there we go. There we go. What was I saying? Like, the smell of smoke, because it was, like, around me so much of my childhood, like, it is comforting in a way. You just being in a room filled with, like, that smell and that, I guess, texture to it. And it bothers me that I like it. Just, you know, it just brings back a lot of childhood memories. I'm just glad I don't do it myself. Okay, good, he's dead. Well, not dead, but he's, like, into the next phase. We're getting closer. By the minute, we're getting closer. 2012, there's on spot. I haven't finished to get to Warthog. So, I think I do want to show off a little bit of what I'm proud of in 2012, because I do have Warthog. And, I don't know, that's probably my trophy of gamer. That's my most prized one. Okay, I think I could probably take out Mr. Warthopper here pretty quick. No issue there. And really a shame that Goodrich couldn't be here for his crowning achievement, Twisted Metal Small Brawl. My grandma was a smoker, and whenever I'd visit her condo, I've always smelled like smoke. Smoke makes me think of her, but that's also makes me sad in a way. Yeah, you know, and it's also weird, like, how much, like, smell gets associated with memories. Like, I think the strongest memories we have is tied to, like, smell. Like, if you just, like, smell something very vaguely just for a moment, like, it just brings back, like, away from memories, you know, for better or worse. And, you know, for you know, with your grandma, you know, I'm sure it is comforting, like, to smell that and be reminded of her. But of course, when they're no longer with you, it's, you know, it's hard. So sorry to hear that.
Destroy it.
Oh, thank God the health is there. Alright, let's fuck this guy up. So sad that we could have got Crazy 8 and Twister. Oh yeah. Yeah, Crazy 8 and Twister could have been DLC for 2012. But instead it was viciously ripped from us. Stolen. But I'm not surprised. Like, from all due accounts from the 2012 development, like, Scott Campbell and David Jaffe just fucking hated each other. And so by the time that, like, development wrapped up, dude, come on, dude. How did I survive so long, and then that last life was like fucking 10 seconds, dude? My God. I mean, do I get the option to restart, at least? Fuck, man. Totally wish I can play these games again. Played Black a lot as a kid. Carlton, DK9 Turbo, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. So the way I've been playing these games is on an emulator, because I recently got a PC so I can play it that way. And I highly recommend emulating, just because it gives you a lot more options for resolution and just ease of getting between games. But I know it's not always something people can do. But a PS3 is probably the next best thing for playing these games, because the PS3 can play every single Twisted Metal game except for Head On, in which case you'll either need, like, the backwards compatible PS3, which are pretty hard to come by, or you get a PS2. But you can play on PS3. You can play 1, 2, 3, 4, Small Brawl, Black, and 2012, all on one device. It's amazing. And then, of course, PS5, now you can do Black and DM1 and 2. Is that what it is? Yeah, thank you, Merzellin. Yeah, Scott Campbell never popped up anywhere. He's, like, the only one who's remained quiet. I don't know if he's ever, like, come out and spoke about Twisted Metal after, like, Eat, Sleep, Play went under. As far as I know, he made some mobile games with Eat, Sleep, Play after Jaffe left, to meager success. I don't think anything really came of it. And then I think they started developing, like, exercise equipment, like gamified exercise equipment similar to Peloton, that sort of takes the workout and turns it into, like, a game. Because, you know, of course he's, you know, big buff about, like, biking and all that. Oh god, piecemeal. Dude, fuck off. Okay, I keep doing the shield command for TM2. when it should be the one for black. Yeah, there we go. Alright, come on, piecemeal. Hope my special can do anything to him. Apparently not. Okay, shield, shield, shield. Please, God, shield. Oh my god. God, I always struggle so hard with piecemeal. And then I am aware that you could use the fire extinguisher to do more damage. Or to like, I think it takes like a quarter of his health away. But I've never gotten it to work. I can hit the fire extinguisher, but I can't make it do damage. I don't know why. Right now I'm just waiting for the health to come back. Meantime, here's some Roman candles. Fuck it. Oh, dude, don't pick up the health, I swear to God. Okay, thank you. I really do wish more team developer staff would come out of the woodwork at some point. Yeah, me too, because, like, David Jaffe is the only one that seems to consistently, like, come out and actually speak about Twisted Metal, like, in its development. And, you know, while I don't think everything he says is, like, a lie or anything, you know, you don't know how much of it's true. Dude, why can I not get on this fucking ramp? Every time. Like, I think I'm, like, super on it, but I just clip to the outside or something. I don't know. It's bizarre. Alright. God, this boss fight's hard. But, like, Randy Zorko, Michael Jackson, Alan Becker, I'm trying to think of others. Like, there's so many, like, super talented and pivotal people to the franchise. We've not heard a fucking word from any of them. You know, it's just David Jaffe, and that's it. See that? Yeah, that should do it. Okay, and then we're down to Shadow, Twister, and I don't know, whoever the fucking orange guy is. Who is the orange guy? Who is that up there? Oh, Slam, of course. Should have known. Just curious, anyone else notice Bruce Cochran, aside from being a character, is also a game tester for the first 3 TM games? I did not know that. That's interesting. So I knew that, you know, some of the names of the characters are like people who worked on the game. You know, like I think the biggest example is Scott Campbell being the driver of Spectre in TM1, like an obvious reference to, you know, Scott Campbell, the like producer of the game. But I didn't know that Bruce Cochran, who I always say Cockring almost, like it just sounds like that. I don't mean to, but I don't know. I feel like that's how it's pronounced. Alright, I'm trying to fuck somebody up here. Twister, stand still. Oh my god, why is this so hard? Twister, slow down, please. Oh, I should have shot the Rico. Should have shot it. Yeah, I think my biggest problem with this map is like weapons are just so hard to come by. Don't forget that Sweet Tooth is literally Jaffe. That's right. Yeah, I always forget that he came out and said, like, Sweet Tooth is me. God of War, you know, Kratos is me. Like, that's fucking cringe, dude. Like, I get it, they're his creations. Like, yeah, you want to believe that a creator, like, make a character is, you know, they're going to have elements of themselves because, you know, they want to, you know, express who they are. But, like, of all the people, like, Sweet Tooth, Kratos, like, that's who you want to be your avatar? Come on. Fucking cringe, dude. See if I can hit him with these shits. Come on, come on, come on. Out of weapons. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, this level has no weapons. Probably my biggest problem with the game. Yeah, I feel like the health being... There's only 2 of them kind of sucks. And then just never having, like, enough weapons. Okay, just me. Literally me. Come on, get that health. Oh, so sad. So pitiful. Last thing I recall from Jaffe was Drawn to Death. Shame it died. Yeah, and, you know, there's a retrospective interview that a YouTuber did. It goes by the name of Genry Perez, or G. Henry Perez. I never know how to pronounce it. But it was like a 3-part, like 1 hour each retrospective interview. And when they got to the part of David Jaffe's career where it's talking about Drawn to Death. Like, you can tell, like, how much it hurt Jaffe that the game did not perform well. Like, I felt so bad for him. Like, you can tell just the pain in his voice. It's how much effort he put into it, how he thought it was going to be, like, the next big esports things. And it just, people hated it. They shit on it so hard. Yeah, Genry Perez, thank you. Dollface Doe be like me for real, for real. I think someone asked about Vegas Heat earlier, the Vegas Summer. Vegas Summer is brutal. It's the worst. Please, like, never ever come to Vegas, anybody. You will regret every moment of it. It honestly makes me really sad that game seemed like a real labor of love. Yeah, I mean, it was super inspired. I just think that, you know, as much as it was Jaffe, like, you know, making the game he wanted to make, I don't always think that's going to be the most marketable thing, because maybe back in the 90s and early 2000s, maybe Jaffe's style could fly, but in the modern day, like the modern sensibilities, especially for like multiplayer games, like they just expect something more mature and not so like juvenile and childish. Like half the game is just like dick and fart jokes. Dude, fucking piecemeal. Like, you know, he talks about how like, oh, there's like this whole like, you know, subtle like meta narrative going on underneath the surface of this game, like if you just like really look for it and stuff, but no one really saw that, no one cared for it. And like, it's probably because you have like a monkey that like throws shit as like one of the characters. Like, you can't blame people for not taking your game seriously when half your characters are like, it looks like a 10-year-old wrote it. And I don't mean that in a mean way, but I think that's what he was going for. He wanted it to seem like juvenile and silly, and just hope that people would see past it, and they just couldn't. I like Black. He represents the goal-oriented man we all are. That's right. It's very simple. He's like, I have one job, and it's to kill Calypso. But the problem with him is he never killed Calypso. He failed. Is that what you want to model your life after, as a fucking failure? Come on, man. I went to Vegas in 2001 on a family vacation. We flew to Phoenix, then drove from Sedona through the Hoover Dam to Vegas. That's cool. I mean, look, Vegas is a great place, you know, because Vegas is huge, right? Like, you know, the area that it takes up, you know, because it's not just Vegas, right? It's Boulder City, it's Henderson, it's Summerlin. You know, there's a lot. You know, there's like the Red Rocks and Lake Mead and Hoover Dam, the whole thing. You know, so it's a great place to visit. But as far as like actually living here, no, don't fucking do it. Also, it's just getting way too crowded. Like, we're becoming like a legitimate big city now. There's like 3 million people in Vegas now. It's ridiculous. Like, we're in the middle of a goddamn desert. We don't need more people. Like, we're becoming like the little brother to LA. Like, LA is like, I don't know, like 8 million people or whatever. Like, we're getting up there too, man. It was April at Vegas, was humid and smoggy. It was cool to see. Yeah, Vegas can be just brutal. Even in April, it's still fucking hot, man. We could use another game in the series that's more like the original. Nothing against Twisted Metal 2012, but it doesn't feel right. I'm with you. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't like the change up to the formula. Because, again, like we talked about it earlier, like the gameplay 2012 is, in my opinion, the most thoughtful gameplay. Like, they put the most effort into making it deep and satisfying. But, you know, because the context around the gameplay with the single player being so limited. Oh god, don't get the health. Dude, fuck, he got the health. Shit, I should have checked that before I killed Slam. Damn it, I hate that they spawn right on top of the health. I mean, Goodrich, I love you, but that's dirty. That's a dirty move. Because now I got to take out, what, 2/3 of his health? And before he's dead? Because I killed all the opponents, so, like, this is the final stage. Just brutal, dude. The city I live close to has 300,000. That's too much already. If we were 300,000, I'd be happy. But no, we're like 10 times that. It's ridiculous how big Vegas has gotten. We have no business being this big. Let's see if I can just get off some good weapons before I die. Homing missile. It's not gonna do shit to him. He's a fucking boss character. Come on, man. I really personally enjoyed all the switch up challenges from level to level in 2012. Yeah, I will say that, like, they did do a good job of, like, mixing it up, of adding variety to it. The electric cage matches, even the races, in some ways. You know, like, they really did try to spruce up the you know, the tournament mode. I just don't think they went far enough. You know, because it does feel like just a glorified challenge mode, where it's just a bunch of, you know, random disjointed challenges that you just, you know, go through, versus like a cohesive narrative. Because like the whole narration from Calypso between levels, like, it just feels clunky and awkward, and it's just, I don't know, it's not good. I live in a city with 10 mil. Life is pain. Oh, I couldn't even imagine, dude. Like, I think New York has what? Is it 20 million or is it 10 million? It might be 10 million. Like, I cannot imagine that many people in one spot. It's just absurd. It should not exist. Like, humans were not meant to be around that many other people. Well, I think I can finish him off. Yes, piecemeal, you fuck. Good shit. Good shit. $8 mil, almost 9, I think, in NYC. That's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, like Cody says, India is like the population density in India in certain places. It's bonkers. It should not exist. Oh, they made above the mic. I apologize. You know, I like the idea of a city, like, just being close to civilization, to things. People make me nervous, and so I just don't like New York City in general. Like, those people specifically, like, I feel like they'll just fucking punch you in the mouth just for looking at them. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. All right, now it's on to Twisted Metal Head On for our penultimate game in the series. ATV run, no balls. Yeah, you wish. You fucking wish. Alright, so we have Cousin Eddie, and we have Tower Tooth. So what I'll do is, I'll start a new game just to get to Cousin Eddie, because that's probably the fastest way. And then when it comes to Dark Tooth, Tower Tooth, I'll use Grim, who I have a save file already for. So in the meantime, let's use... Who have we not used yet? Fucking ATV, dude. Ridiculous. Does Vegas have any sort of subway system? No. No, we don't. We have a monorail. We got a fucking monorail. Forgot about that guy. Let's just do Grim all the way. Fuck it. New Yorkers definitely have a reffing attitude. Yeah, no fucking way that they're not like the biggest assholes on the planet. I'm sorry if anyone here is like from New York. I don't know. I have no personal experience with them. It's all from like movies and TVs and shit. I don't know, like, they seem like they have like this smug attitude, like they know they're better than you type of shit, and they're just always in a rush, they're busy. I could not handle it. Fuck those guys. But oh, the fireball, that's right. Doll mask. Oh, I forgot that his gas cans are fireballs. So great. Oh, I forgot. Like, his special is not my favorite. I like his version in Twisted Metal Black because it's like more immediate and it flies faster, but the wind up that he has on this game, fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, just shoot the skulls, man. Come on, what are you doing? And this game is on hard mode, so we will have to put up with that. But for me, that's the only way to make it fun. Otherwise, it's just way too easy. Although Grim will make it a little bit more challenging. I'll give it that. But honestly, you have nice people and assholes in every city. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's more nuance to it than what I give it credit for. Yeah, but I do think the reputation for certain places, I don't think is always completely wrong. Because I think, you know, when you're in a big city like that, like, I think you sort of have to build up that sort of attitude. That's the only way to fucking just get through your day. There we go. This should finish him off. See you later, pal. Grab those upgrades. I don't know what killed him, but okay. I'll take it. I'm stuck. Let me get the upgrade, man. All right. Think you'll do no upgrades, hard mode for this game? I mean, I'll do hard mode, but I'll do upgrades. Will I make it like the biggest thing ever to go get them? No. Like if I miss them, whatever. And plus I'll probably end up dying anyway, so it's, I mean, I'll miss out on some of them. But I'm trying to take out the bosses. So like trying to get through the levels is not really the goal. It's just to get to the boss battle. So whatever gets me there quicker, I'm down to do. The little spots where the cars put all their weapons is always cool to see. Yeah, I mean, I think it was brilliant. When Twisted Metal Black, when they decided to, you know, make there be like special compartments on every car where you can physically see the weapon come out of, like it adds to the immersion, it adds to the intensity, but in a way it adds to the like the practical moment-to-moment gameplay, because you know your power missiles, like all your stuff that you have to, you know, shoot in a straight line, you have to be very aware of like where it is on your vehicle, because if you try to point blank a power missile and your enemy is on the wrong side of the car, you just miss, and that's that. So let's get this health, because they will grab it, and I don't want them to. Finally back to the PS2, man, the best. Yeah, that's one thing I do appreciate about this game. It's not my favorite one by any means, but you know, the PS2 60 FPS, you can't beat it. It's fucking great. And the machine guns are just busted, man. Holy shit. Dat Boy, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us. Also, Mr. Pyramid Head, I'm not sure if I formally greeted you, but thank you for joining. Now, could you see what weapon an enemy could have in the game itself, even online, or no? That's a great question. I don't know, because I'm not sure if the animations are client side or if it's like server side or whatever. I don't know the ins and outs of it that way, especially for this game, because I never played this game online. Because it does have an online mode, not on PS2 obviously, but on the PSP you could play online. I'm not sure, but I do think that in Twisted Metal Black Online, I think you could, and in 2012, same thing. I've still never played the PSP or PS2 version of this game. That's crazy, dude, because I feel like this is the version everyone's played. You know, because for me, it's a more accessible one, because like everyone has a PS2, or at the very least, like a PS2 emulator, but not many people have a PSP. Armor upgrade, nice. That was perfect. Just what I wanted. Oh my god, Crimson Fury, just get your ass over here, dude. Glad to be here. Question, are you a Black Ops fan? 100%, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, Black Ops 2 is my favorite, probably. But I have a deep love for all of them. Even 3. You know, obviously, like, 3 for me is, like, the most definitive zombies experience. But even the campaign for that game was pretty solid. PSP, it's like a nut that you can play outside. Wasn't that a commercial for it? Like a weird-ass commercial? The special sucks ass. Although I think that somebody told me like the special you can like mash the button and it shoots more skulls or something like that. That's what I've heard. If you play on the PSP emulator, doing select down, you get to feel like you're playing the PS2. It just sucks that the emulating on the PSP got audio glitches. Oh, I have seen those, yeah. Even on the PS2 version, like there's a weird like audio bugs. Like for instance, Cousin Eddie. There's not let me get these real quick. There's no like audio for Cousin Eddie, like where he like drives in and says, "Oh, you know, get 'em boys," or whatever the fuck he says. Like that's all just missing. Now we're nearly there to Cousin Eddie. Gotta get past fucking Paris, which is probably my favorite map in the whole game. This map and Russia, probably my two favorites. I would like Russia more if there's more enemies, but you know, just being limited to 5 per level is kind of sad. You know, which is weird because you know, Twisted Metal Lost has 7 enemies or 8 enemies per level, so like it's possible to do it on this engine. You know, especially on the PS2. It's just weird they didn't make that change. You know, they kept it at just 3. Oh, fuck. The special weapon upgrade for Grim is a spam, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Although I just lost it because I died, but good to know anyway. should the time arise that I get it again. Which is possible, because, you know, when I kill the ATVs on Cousin Eddie, I'll probably get the upgrade back. Now, 2 guys in the green. You hate to see it. Grim, please, God. It's so dumb that the final boss for the PS2 uses the minigame soundtrack. Yeah, such a bizarre change. Like, I get it, they needed like an audio track for Transylvania, so that's why they made the change. But why swap it with the final boss? Like, it fits. Like, you know, Vampire's Teeth does fit Transylvania, but you're gonna put that little mid-tempo bongo music with the main boss? Are you shitting me? Are you insane? Just another brilliant decision from David Jaffe. There we go, take him out. And there should be full health, nice. Mom, can we have Minion? We have Minion at home. The Minion at home, yeah, fucking Cousin Eddie. This napalm should do it. Oh, I had to not get her. So sad. Yeah, I think it's so weird that Minion never got another like entry in the series after Twisted Metal Black. You know, Twisted Metal Small Brawl doesn't have it, which you could understand in some ways. Here we go. Now we're on to Cousin Eddie. But then Head On didn't have it, and 2012 didn't have Minion. It's just weird. I don't know. Like, 2012 had three chances for bosses, and none of them are Minion. All right, fellas. Time to eat skulls, bitch. Tower Tooth isn't a bad boss, but I found him boring. I think he is a bad boss. Every time I play against him, I'm just fucking furious. Although I found out you could do a rear view. Someone told me L1 plus triangle is your rear view, which makes rear firing much, much easier. Because it turns out when you're doing this and you fire, it automatically rear fires for you instead of having to put it in the command. And so I'll be doing that against Tower Tooth because I think it'll be much, much easier to hit him in the head as I'm fleeing. Yeah, Pipino, I had no idea. Villicus is the one that told me, because I was bitching about it on my last head-on video, like, you know, how mad I was getting at fucking Tower Tooth. They're like, oh, by the way, you could do this. I'm like, oh shit, that just makes the whole thing trivial. It doesn't make me a better player, but it helps out in that very specific instance. Where would you rank Head On, Drew? I would say it's in the middle for sure. You know, because when I'm ranking TM games, it's hard to really be objective about it, because do I say which one's the best objectively, or do I say which one do I just enjoy playing the most? And I enjoy playing Head On more than I do 4, more than I do 1. So I'd put it above those games. But do I think it's a better game than 4? No. No, I don't think I do. So it's hard. I would just say in the middle for sure. Like, Black is number 1, no question. I would probably put... oh boy. Number 2... I guess 2012. I'd probably put number 2. And then maybe Twisted Metal 2 after that. And then Head On. And then 3, 1, and 4. Oh, Small Brawl probably number 3 actually. It's not 2. So Black... 2012, Small Brawl, 2, 3, 4, 1. That's how I'd rank it. Yeah, because Head On really, it's just boring. Like, it's not bad, it's just boring. Even though he pales in comparison to OG Darktooth, 1996, I still do enjoy his Hybrid Slam Tooth rendition here. Yeah, me too. I do love the concept art for it. If anyone's seen that, where it's like, you know, the Darktooth like in the rain, driving down the street, like, it's just fucking badass. I do love it. Come on, shield, man, shield. Jesus Christ, shield. Do something, Grim, please, God, shield. Okay, alright, I guess just don't. Wow. Way to waste the shield, dude. Okay, fine. I'll accept that. That was the worst fucking thing ever. God, I suck at this game. Yeah, Cody, go ahead. What's your ranking? You had rank 2 at 4. No, I mean, look, I don't hate 2. I give it a lot of shit because it really is, like, it's the AI that makes it as bad as I think it is. Like, the game itself, like the fundamentals of the game, I think are solid. There's no denying that. As much as I want to give it shit, like the fundamentals are there. I just think the AI abuses them, and that's what makes it not fun. There we go. Final battle. But I have to be very careful because if he kills me, that's it. Oh, now you use the shield. Okay, great. Good shit. Are you fucking kidding me? He just punted me away from the full health. Oh, I don't have my fucking jump upgrade either. God damn it. Dude, he is brutal. Nah, Nick is definitely the biggest TM2 hater. Oh yeah, 100%. But I think even he would admit, like, there's a lot of good things about TM2. Like, it's not worth hating it every single way. Yeah, because 2 is also, you know, because it's not just about gameplay, right? You know, it's also about, you know, the presentation. It's about the stories, the characters, the design, the graphics. And Twist Metal 2 checks a lot of boxes. You know, especially for like its movies and characters and stuff. Like it's hard to find a Twisted Metal game with better characters. Oh, we gotta nail this. Okay, thank God. Ooh, oh boy. TM2 is the epitome of what a true sequel should be in my eyes. Yeah, I agree with you. Especially whoever said it earlier. It was you, yeah. 4 is like the TM2 to TM3's 1. Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it. Just, you know, improves upon it. Jesus Christ. It improves upon it in every single way. Alright, now we can quit out, and we can go back to our save game on Grim at Darktooth. Okay, TM2, 4, 3, Small Brawl, Black, 1, Head-On 2012. Oh my god, like all the PS1 games, top 4, and then there's TM1 kind of in the back, but wow. I'm surprised Black is so low for you, dude. I mean, I know it's not your favorite, but jeez. Yikes. Alright, let's get that Tower Tooth going, my friends. Head-On has the style of Black with the tone of 2. Yeah, I could see that. Although I do think it's a bit more bland than TM2. Like, TM2 had like a charm to it, a personality. This game feels sort of vanilla and dull. I don't know why I'm surprised to see TM3 in the top 3 when you speedrun it. I mean, I'm surprised too. I kind of thought about it for a second. Like, this TM3 got shit on so much, but when you think of like the people that dedicate the most time to being good at it, yeah, why is it TM3 of all the games? You know, TM Black obviously is up there. I'm sure TM2 is like a pretty popular speedrun category, but TM3. Interesting. Oh, what are you doing, Darktooth? Come on, just get the fuck over here, man. Oop, that is not the full health. And it's a good thing that I have all my upgrades from when I was playing the other time. That helps out a great deal. I choose to believe it's because it's the best game in the series, goddammit. Yeah, you got a point there. Alright, good thing that Darktooth is a fucking pushover. But now we're on to the worst part of the game. Tower Tooth. I like how TM Black Calypso doesn't bullshit the winner. Yeah, I think as far as, like, the way the endings go, Twisted Metal Black is one of the best. You know, because Calypso tells the competitor, like, what they're going to win if they actually get through the whole tournament. Whereas the other ones, you know, they have to wish for it and they twist it around and stuff. And now there's very few twists in Twisted Metal Black. And the few twists there are, like with Outlaw, or Bloody Mary with Spectre. Like, I can understand those ones. They don't feel like they're out of left field. Like, it doesn't feel like Calypso's just being sinister. It feels like he's sort of giving these people what they really want, even if they won't admit it to themselves. You know, for Outlaw, you know, Agent Stone, like, you know, he wanted to save that family. It just came at the cost of his own life. But I think as far as outcomes go, that's the best one he could have hoped for. And for Spectre, you know, she wants her true love, but I don't think she wants human connection as, like, her form of love. I don't think she's capable of receiving it that way. And so instead, you know, it comes out as just her being violent and destructive. You know, so she got what she wanted, even if she won't admit it. You know, so I like the idea of Calypso sort of giving people what's in their hearts, not what they think is in their head. I need to go find these healths. Oh, the music stopped. Hold on. I was like, why am I only hearing the fucking low health beep? So is there like a shuffle button on this fucking thing? Oh, you bet your ass there is. Hell yeah. Alright. God damn it. Most of the TM Black characters are not evil, they just fucked up in some way and want to fix their life. Some of them are, for sure. Although there's a good handful of them that they don't want to be better, they just want to make the world worse. Like, they are infected with that dark disease. They just want to take revenge on the people that hurt them or ruin their life. You know, I like Raven and Dollmask, or Dollface. You know, of course for them, like, you know, they do want to continue to make the world better after they get their wish. But, like, you know, Mr. Grimm or No Face, all they want to do is just kill the person that made their life hell and turned them into a monster. That's it. Like, for them, it's not too deep. They don't want to be better. They don't want to be, you know, rid of the darkness that plagues them. They just want to kill. They just want to destroy. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, let's just pepper him with our, Dude, target his head, bro. Target the thing that actually will do damage. My god. Come on, Grim. Roadkill kind of got fucked over, though, in black. Yeah, that one, I did kind of neglect that one. You're right. Because, you know, I say no one got really gypped in black, but, like, that one kind of came out of nowhere. You know, it's just a guy that wants to, you know, he just wants to remember who he is. You know, he finds out he has a family. Like, he has a whole life he left behind. And Calypso's like, yeah, but you're kind of a narc, so, like, later, dude. He just fucking kills him right then and there. So sad. I don't know what I'm doing. It's goddamn napalms. That does nothing for me. Fucking Darktooth, man. Or Towertooth, I mean. Darktooth is easy. Towertooth is just a fucking slog. He wouldn't be so bad if he didn't just fucking shield all the time. And he shields for like an hour. And then runs away. Alright, don't want him to get a health. One of the least evil characters. Drives a giant semi. Yeah, but she took it. She took it from a much worse man. Yeah, so I like the idea of someone in that universe, I guess, weaponizing. Dude, come on. I fucking hate you, Towertooth. Like, I'm Mr. Grimm. I'm the fastest guy in the game, if not one of them. And you can just track me down and destroy me? Come on. Come on. Oh my god, you're so close, dude. What the hell? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Towertooth, please. It's not the time, man. What the fuck was that, dude? Alright, I need to get something before he gets health. There we go, fire missiles, that'll do. Oh my god, with your fucking electric blast. If the electric blast didn't, like, throw you around, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Okay, drop your shield, drop your shield. Oh, thank god I got him. Yeah, rear fire for the win, man. Good shit. Oh boy. Alright, let me grab my controller for the PS3. Oh, man. Okay, so we got the PS3 going. We are ready, my friends. Alright, now I can switch over to the capture card. Right, is it showing up? Oh, don't tell me it's not fucking working. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pause so I can get my shit working. So give me one moment. All right. Got it pulled up. Should be on its way. Oh, good. TM 2012, it's here to stay. Well done. Cody, have a good night. Sorry I missed you when you're heading out. Have fun playing X Defiant, dude. Have a good night. Take care. Same to you, Faye Jesus, Callis. I hope you have a good night, dude. There we go. Alright. Good thing my PSN is a email I don't use anymore. Oh, the days of 2012. Oh, the days. Man, you do go hard though, that's true. 100%. Oh, fucking hell, man. A long stream. Half the characters in the wacky games are uppity assholes who probably deserve their fate. I mean, yeah. I think at TM2 a lot of them are either stupid or... What the hell? Am I crazy? What happened to all my fucking save games? That's, interesting. Okay, give me one moment to figure that shit out. Because I am confused as fuck. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how my shit wasn't showing up. Because I should have all my save stuff on here. But it did not come in. Let's see, save data utility. What the fuck is going on? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, man. I think my save data got corrupted. You gotta be shitting me, man. It corrupted my fucking save data. Fuck, man. Oh, dude. Okay, well. Goddamn. That sucks, man. I don't even know how that happened. I have no idea. Is there just no website you can download saves from? For PS3, I have no idea if that's even possible. I'm assuming if you're asking, the answer is yes, but I don't know. I mean, I'll just do it again. I mean, like, losing your Twisted Metal 2012 save data is not the worst thing in the world. But it does mean that I don't have any save data that are also, like, already on the final boss, which means I think I gotta play the game, like, normal. And I was gonna play on Twisted. But now I'm gonna play it on normal just to fucking get through it. Dude, that fucking blows. I went to the save data utility on like the cross media bar or whatever. Nothing. It's like there's like a corrupted. I'll try to show it if I can. I don't think it lets me do it if I'm in the game. But if you go on here, you go to save data utility. Yeah, it's, where Twisted Metal 2012 was, it's just like a broken icon. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. We're okay. Now we can play the game just like God intended. Fuck. Man, we're not watching fucking cutscenes, dude. I'm gonna speedrun this shit. I wanna get through this. God damn it, dude. And it's a good thing that, like, on normal difficulty, it's not that bad. But I just, you know, when you're like 5 hours into a stream or whatever it is, and you're just hoping you can just, like, get through it, and it throws this shit at you, it fucking sucks. Let's do fucking Outlaw, who cares? Kill two birds with one stone on Twisted. I would, if I had more time. Like, if I can spend 2.5 hours fucking trying to get through this game, then yeah, absolutely, I would do that. But yeah, I'll just play on normal. I'll just blast through it. Although it's been a minute since I played, so it's not going to be sexy, but yeah, we'll do our best. But I do know that Outlaw's my boy. Outlaw's the man. And using like an actual PlayStation controller is weird because I've been like, you know, playing all my games on emulator, and so I've used the Xbox controller for that, and so I'm just used to like that being in my hands. But now it's like a fucking DualShock 3. Oof. If you delete the most recent save of that file, it may work, but you have to redo a portion. I have to dive into it because this is just dawning on me that this happened, and so I'll see if there's something I can do later to remedy it. But for now, this is just the reality we're stuck in, unfortunately. But it's weird. Like, there's only one like save data file for this game, and so I think it just constantly overwrites itself. I don't think there's like multiple save files. So I don't know. What about Road Goat? Yeah. I think you have to wait to unlock Road Goat. I don't think he's like a default character because again, this is a brand new save now, so I only have the default character. I don't have Meat Wagon. I don't have Shadow. Oh. Okay. I think the thing I use for like to get a PS3 to record is called like a HDMI splitter, and only some of them work for doing this. And the one I happen to get, it seems to have this problem where it just cuts out randomly, and so when that happens, I'll just have to quickly pause so I don't get my ass kicked. Twisted Metal just Mario Kart Battle Mode, but with gore. You know, no, Mario Kart Battle Mode is just Twisted Metal without gore. How about that? Take that. Speaking of Warthog, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't need to prove to you guys that I've unlocked Warthog because I've done literally that on a video already, where I did it without using Juggernaut, or like there's like limited Juggernaut use or whatever. So like I've done it and documented it, but I'll have to do it again, I guess, just to make sure that I'm still capable of doing it. Got your ass, Mario. Yeah, take you down a notch, man. Had it too good for too long, you Italian son of a bitch. Do it again, but live this time. I think I did try it live, where I did it with Nick. I think it was my 10,000 subscriber special, which was like back in October or some shit. And I failed hard. Like I got to Grindhouse just fine, but once I got there, there's no getting past it. And part of it's just like being live. You know, I think this the instinct you have to try to be entertaining and like talk to chat and like keep up with all that just goes completely against. Wait, the in-game music's playing? Oh, interesting. I can't hear the in-game music. Okay. Thank you for yeah, I actually cannot hear the game whatsoever. I think my capture card's not monitoring the way it's supposed to, so thank you for pointing that out. I know you've unlocked Warthog. I've seen your videos. You have nothing to prove. Yeah. No, my credibility as a gamer is tied specifically to whether or not you know that I have unlocked Warthog before. I have my fucking shit cut out. Well, what a weird end to the fucking stream. Playing 2012. And I'm kind of sucking. Not gonna lie. But if I want to get serious about this, what I have to do is go to the school, the steps of the school, where I can get the machine gun upgrade, and then use that in addition to my outlaw. Dude, get the fuck off me. That's so my biggest problem with the AI in this game is that they're kind of dumb. All they really do to like attack you is just like seriously attach themselves to like almost magnetically seal themselves onto you. And it's even worse on Twisted Difficult, so like you're just getting swarmed by cars that just constantly run into you. There we go. And switch it, and this should fuck him up good. Oh my god. There we go.
Destroyed. 3 opponents left.
What a timeline. Wait, hold on. What am I... God damn it. I read on the Sweet Tooth Wiki and an NSFW Mario Kart game has a reference to Sweet Tooth. And it has Calypso's old actor. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, Calypso's old actor would have to be Mel McMurrin, right? That's the only one that really stands out to me. It's like being an actor for Calypso. Because Calypso didn't have any voice lines in Black, which seems weird when you think about it. Being that he's like, you know, the guy. So the only other Calypso there would be is 2012, Head On, and I suppose Small Brawl if you want to lump that in there. But all the other ones are Mel McMurrin. Unless you mean the TM1. Like the Lost Endings, because that would be a weird pull for Nintendo. As far as a reference goes.
Special weapon available.
Oh my god, just die, Junkyard Dog, please.
Junkyard Dog destroyed. 2 opponents left.
Let's get these powerful weapons. We love the 2012 announcer. I always thought the 2012 announcer was J.S. Gilbert, the guy that voiced Sweet Tooth. Like, they always sound so similar. I mean, 2, 3, 4 actor. Okay, so Mel McMurrin. Gotcha. The only one that matters, in my opinion. Alright, let's get these fucking Mega Guns. Mega Guns are like the most OP shit in the game. By far. Come on, fuck them up, fuck them up. Oh my god. It's taking forever. Gotta head out, but I wish you luck on the boss rush. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Pyramid Head. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us. Just a shame it had to end this way. Mega Guns also sound just fucking absolutely badass. Yeah, let me know. Is the game too loud? Because, again, I don't have the shit monitored, so... let me try to monitor this so I can make sure I got all the shit right. Capture card. No, it is set to monitor, so what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well... Weird. Mel McMurrin is a one Calypso to rule them all. That's right. We stand a Mel McMurrin. Oh yes, we finally did it. Fucking 10 minutes in, we did it. You know the peak of your career was narrating a Sweet Tooth reference in a Mario Kart porn game. Porn game? Interesting. Somehow that was a silver medal. Sound is fine on my end. Okay, good. Good, because this stream has deteriorated fast. Alright, now onto the worst one in the entire game. I hate this map so much. Like, it's not fun. Like, the layout of it is like Moscow, but much worse. Like, this whole bowl design where, like, there's these upper platform levels that there's only one way to get up there, and it's like driving to the edge of the bowl. And the platforms lift up and down. It's a stupid gimmick. It's a bad layout. It's not visually appealing. I hate, like, the dark, like... I don't know, this whole dull layout with just neon lights and shit. It's not fun to look at. It's not fun to play on. It's just bad. Bad all around. But I'm happy they only make you go here twice in the whole campaign. Like, you go here once now, and then you do once for, I think, a Dollface story. Like an endurance match. Which, that one's brutal. What an awful, awful experience. But I just hate, like, once they start going on this bridge, you have to, like, follow them, and if you fall off, like, they're just gone. Like, your pursuit ends there. Or if they fall off, it's like, I don't know, it's just not good, it's not a good design. You know, but I can tell, like, the developers, like, really thought this was, like, the shit. You know, like, this is, like, their crowning achievement. Is building this fucking arena. That trap the lightning is BS. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's also bugged. You know, like Wallace is saying, if you get stuck in that little lightning box, it just goes down and never comes back up. You just sit there for like 3 minutes while it slowly, like, kills you. Get that shotgun. I need weapons. I need to get more weapons. I hate navigating this map. And then with the way that physics work in this game, where like every car is made of fucking helium, and getting bumped by all kinds of shit will just knock you around. Like, it just makes everything just so hard. The one thing I do like about this map is that there's like an announcer that's in the stadium, like saying, oh, you know, if you win the raffle for like $10,000, like, or I think it's like whoever can get the most, like, I don't know, blood or whatever. It's like a bunch of like stuff that you would hear at like at a stadium, but just made Twisted Metalified. That's the one part I like about the map. I wish I could remember what he said. I'm sure someone posted online, like all the clips of what he says. Which, speaking of which, like whenever you land like a point blank shot in this game, or you do like a sniper headshot and stuff, you know, your gunner will say like, you know, some sort of random quote. And the ones for the holy men are my fucking favorite, because you get a point blank and you just hear your fucking, you know, your preacher, you know, guy that's supposed to be, you know, I'm assuming, you know, religious and a follower of God. Dude just like yelling like, suck Satan's balls. Well, I guess, yeah, that's got Jaffe's writing all over it. Yeah, there you go. You're down. Heat wagon. There you go. You're down too. Take your weapons. What am I missing here? Surprised he's streaming so late. What part of the world is he from? I'm from the west coast of the United States, my friend. Pacific time. It's not even midnight yet. Gotta love it. I could ask for money and some dumb shit happens. Oh, I would not join this contest because I wish it would get turned into bullshit. I mean, even if you ask for money, like, there's still ways to fuck that up, you know, because you think all the monkey paw, like, stories of history, You know, I think money is like one of the first ones people think of, and the ways that they fuck it up is like, oh, okay, here's $1 million, but it's stolen, and they know you took it. You know, so like you get the money, but there's consequences. You know, or you get money, but it's counterfeit, or some other twist. So there's ways around it. Clips is a smart guy. He can figure it out. I miss anything? I got caught up with some things. No, it's all good. I don't know when you left, to be honest, but we went through all the games, and now we're on 2012, where we learned a terrifying fact. My save data's gone. And so now I have to play through the entire campaign. Indiana. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, Indiana's cool. I've been there a couple of times. Went to Goshen, which I don't know where that is in Indiana, but it was cool. Cool little place. Dude, it's nearly 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, East Coast, man. That's how it goes. DM wishes today would probably come off offending people. Hey, perhaps. I would hope that if there's like a new Twisted Metal game that has these sort of the tournament style, like you win, you wish for whatever you want, like they would just get, I don't know, man, like they would get more creative with it, because there are so many like awesome short stories, like setup and punchline you can get from like this scenario. Like they can do so much with it. TM2 felt like the perfect tone for it. Like some of it was serious, like with Grasshopper and Axel. Some of it was more silly, you know, like with Spectre or Hammerhead. Like that was the perfect tone for this sort of. And then, you know, obviously TM3 and 4 were just awful in that regard. You know, so I would hope that if there was a new Twisted Metal game, that they would go the TM2 route. Yeah, that like it took itself seriously in the fact that it wants to deliver like a good product, but not so serious that like it was cringe. You know, like it knew when to be silly. You know, and it knew when to be serious. It was just perfect. It's like that Homelander meme. It was perfect down to the every last detail. New character wishes for TikTok followers. Yeah, right. God, that would be the fucking 21st century Calypso wish. Oh, I want more followers on TikTok. Which, you know, maybe it's instead of just giving the followers straight up, they just teach them like how to like build a social media presence. Just like long grinding sessions of like reading articles and researching, you know, markets and stuff. Yeah, you give a man a fish, you'll be a TikTok famous for a day, but you teach a man to fish, you'll be TikTok famous for life. That's how the old saying goes. Nice. That killed him? Holy shit. That's wild. He's powerful as fuck. God, there's so much chaos going on. I have no idea what I'm fucking looking at. The DMV ending, but modernized. That was the one ending from TM4 that was good. Was Meter Maid, like giving the traffic tickets to Sweet Tooth. There's a mountain of them. Let's go to traffic school. That one was good. And then the Joneses was also pretty fucking good. Where they want the new RV as with Sweet Tooth as the driver. He just drives off a cliff. Love that shit. I'd save data an issue for this game. I mean, this game has a lot of problems. Like there's people who have suffered much worse fates than their save endings or save data getting deleted. Like some people I've heard that having like the disc version of this game, which I do, like fried their PS3. Completely just bricked the whole system. And so luckily that hasn't happened to me yet. But I do have one of the fat PS3s that I'm assuming is less reliable than like the Slims. And so I am a little concerned that at some point this game is just going to brick it, just going to tank it. But we'll see. So far, so good. But it did delete my save data, so you have a fat PS3, I pray for you. Yeah. I mean, it's ran well so far. I've had no problems with it. You know, knock on wood, obviously, but, you know, it's been okay. I need a 1090, but I never had a job, so I can't get the job I want. What is it? What is a 1090? Oh, for the DMV. Gotcha. Well, that's a shame, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, now that you mention it, my fat PS3 broke recently, and the last thing I tried to play was 2012. Ooh, could have been. Yeah, you put the pieces together. Never know. Alright, Outlaw, just fuck up whoever's here. If I had mega guns, that would have been great. God, what riveting gameplay. Probably finish off one of these guys. God damn it. I'm just gonna wait for them to come to me. No, Meat Wagon, why'd you get the health? I'm shocked that Mail Truck was never a car in these games. I think if you played through Sweet Tour at all, or Twisted Metal Lost, they describe like some of the wacky ideas that just never got implemented. Am I crazy? Where the fuck is Axel? Oh, he's way over there. I totally missed that whole thing. Shit. Too focused on Meat Wagon. But yeah, there was supposed to be a Mail Truck, I think in like TM2 or something. And even in, I think the TM3 prototype, like one of the early builds of that game, I think there was a Mail Truck that was included as part of that. So it's been talked about. It just never got implemented. I'm not sure if maybe like the post office just didn't like the idea and they had to get permission for it. I have no idea what kept them, but yeah, that is interesting. There we go. Easy. Wasn't Pit Viper going to be in Harbor City? Yeah, she was. And the design for it was fucking badass. You know, it's a more like low to the ground, wider, big wheel dune buggy. Like it looked more aggressive and wacky. You know, but the Grasshopper we ended up getting in Small Brawl, what that fucking Small Brawl, fucking head on, just so bad. And my brain is just going to mush right now, guys. We're almost 5 hours in, and realizing I have to go through all of Twisted Metal 2012. My brain is just falling apart at the seams. Alright, we have the Junkyard. Juggernaut. Switch it up. Go to Reaper this time. Because Reaper can one-shot Juggernaut. Easy. Pit Viper was robbed from all the sequels. Do 100%.
Killing your own family.
Yeah, I'm shocked that Pit Viper never made a return. Like, if all the one-off vehicles, you know, she's the only one that was in the first two games. Like, every other character in the first two Twisted Metal games made a return at some point later on in the series, except for Pit Viper. Alright, we gotta hurry up and get over the Juggernaut. It's way more forgiving on normal difficulty. Like on this mode, you can see where he's at all times. I'm pretty sure he doesn't attack you as aggressively. You have more time before he poops out a new enemy. So in all ways, he's just fucking easy. Easy peasy. There we go. Just like that. Take him out. And now we can get rid of the enemies with just a little bit of Reaper. It looks like we got Outlaw. We could probably hit. Nice. Now, Robo, please go away. Nice. Alright, could probably... Jesus Christ. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Don't need to push yourself too hard, bro. No, I mean, it's all good. I'm not, like, trying to say, like, oh, I don't want to be doing this right now. It's just, you know, if I start to, like, stumble over my words more than usual, then it's because I'm going to mush. Like, I am. It's late. Even for the West Coast, for me, it's late. So do I want that, or do I want to keep Reaper? Let's just go to the health truck. See that? Yeah, nice. Good job. Good job, Reaper. My man. You can call it a night and do it part 2 tomorrow, or whenever. No, I'll just finish it tonight, man. It's no big deal. This game is fun. It's been a while. You know, if you guys are here to watch it, then I'm here to do it. No big D. I'll probably get it done. I hope in like an hour is my goal, and that'll put me at about, I don't know, 1 a.m. I suppose. But again, I cannot see how many viewers are like in here right now. So like, if it gets down to like fucking single digits, then I guess maybe I'll call it quits. But for now, we're cool, and that might change. I might get halfway through fucking Grim and be like, nah, this it is a stretch to say the sweet bot is a Transformers reference. I mean, obviously it could be, but you know, we had the sweet bot in Twisted Metal Black, and so I think that might have been a Transformers reference, but then the version that appears in 2012, probably just a continuation, like an evolution of the Twisted Metal Black. Was it Porsche ever a car in Twisted Metal? I don't think so. I think that Twisted Metal has kind of tried to stay away from, like, you know, actual cars, you know, with exceptions being like, you know, your Corvette, your Spectre, and your Viper. But I think that they try to, you know, stay away from getting like a car that's too similar to like a real life car. All right, Roadboat and who else? All right, Roadboat. Oh, wait a shield. Wait a shield, buddy. My man. See you later. I could probably just finish off Junkyard Dog pretty fast. I honestly haven't been focused on the game much, but here for the socializing. Well, good to hear that you're enjoying it at least. So I'm having fun with the game and the socializing. There we go. Now we can do the race. The race is fast. See, just like that, we're basically a third of the way through. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a Porsche, which is a shame. I agree. I would have liked a Porsche. Although, doesn't, I could be wrong, doesn't Dollface drive a Porsche at some point in her story? Or it's a yellow sports car. I don't know what it is exactly. I think some people said it's a Lotus Elise, which could be true, but it might be a Porsche. I don't know. A Roadkill is consistently a Plymouth Roadrunner. Yeah, that's true too. Kamikaze should have been a Porsche because it's referenced to 14K and Death Race. It's Lotus. Okay, yeah, thanks for clarifying that. Alright, let's do, of course I don't have fucking Crimson Fury. Oh, Roadboat is there. Good for him. We do have him. One of my favorite Porsches in video games is in Cyberpunk 2077 when you do the Johnny Silverhand missions, like where you like play from his perspective. His Porsche, fucking badass, dude. I love that thing. Lotus Elise is also incredibly based, though. Yeah, definitely. I've always wanted to try out like a Lotus Elise, like driving it, because they just seem like so much fun. Like they might not have the most power ever, but just like the lightweightness of the car, the whole the lightweightness of it all, it just seems like it'd be a blast to drive. And my battery's gonna die. My controller, fantastic. You'll love to see it. To plug that shit in. Imagine how funny a Volkswagen Beetle would be. I mean, we had one, Flower Power in TM3. I mean, if you want to count that. Dude, I can't tell you how hype I was for getting Johnny's 911. It's just fucking such a cool car. I mean, Johnny's a kind of a piece of shit, but cool car, cool gun too. Like when I play his missions, like using his revolver, fucking badass as hell. Oh, what a fun race. Surprised that Crimson Fury hasn't caught up to me, right? That's Crimson Fury? Yeah. How can they not catch up to me? Like, what the hell, man? I'm crashing like crazy. I had an idea for a character driving a Beetle, shoots acid like a Bombardier Beetle. Oh, that's badass. You know, and whenever I look at like an Overwatch type of game, or even that Battleborn game that came out a while ago, if people remember that one, from Gearbox, like, they were much more creative with like how their characters like had specials and like their abilities and whatnot. And like Twisted Metal 2012, like there's only like what 8 or 9 like unique specials that just get shared across the rest of them, you know, or some of them are just like, you know, glorified missiles, like the Rat Rocket, just a missile. You know, Meat Wagon with the gurney, it's just a missile essentially. You know, they just have like extra steps. You can manually guide them and all that, but you know, I like your idea with like, you know, it shoots acid, because there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Like the acid does damage over time, or it, you know, disables certain features of your car. You know, like you can't use turbo while it's active or something. Like, you know, like the way there's more to it than just straight up damage.
Congratulations, you have won the race. Detonator activated.
What about an army Jeep? Never been done. I mean, I know Warthog is not necessarily a Jeep, but it's, you know, it's in that family of vehicle. All right, on to Brothers Grimm. I think this is where you unlock Roadkill, right? Yeah, there he is. Cool. I wonder if Roadkill is up there the entire time. Like it just pans over to him at the end. Cybertruck, yeah, right? Oh man. There's a new Twisted Metal. There's got to be a Cybertruck. Like Tesla would pay for that shit. I did think about having basically a howitzer on the back as well, but I think there needs to be less missile-based weapons. Yeah, I'm with you. Just more creative shit, man. You know, like this chain gun shit that, you know, Roadkill and Death Warrant have. Like, we don't need more like chain gun missile combos, because I mean, you look at Outlaw. That's basically what Outlaw has. It's the same shit. All right, I guess I'll take out Slayer first since he's the most available. Get some more weapons. Oh. Okay, I pretty fucking sure hit the pause button, but did not work.
Special weapon back online.
All the weapons I can get. Warthog was at World War I tank and 4. That's true. My favorite version of Warthog is probably black. I like just that station wagon on top of a tank. That whole design is I mean, it's iconic. It's unique. You know, I thought they really struck gold there with that one. Because I like it when Twisted Metal gets a little weird with their designs. I don't want them to get so weird that it's like it takes you out of it. But like Axel and Warthog in black, they fit perfectly. You know, for the vibe it's going for. Alright, Slayer. Stake you out, bro. Broski. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Little napalm right at the rear end. Yeah, less bullets and missiles, more thumper sound wave attacks. Yes. Perfect. Alright, now we gotta go impregnate this fucking beefy monster truck with a well-placed bomb. What the hell? Did he? What the fuck? Oh, am I crazy? He just fucking despawned. What the fuck? Oh, he's over there. What the fuck was that, dude? I mean, like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I know I'm tired. Like, it's getting to that point in the night where, like, I can start to question my own sanity, but, like, that was weird, man. This game was designed. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Now you go play around for a little while. I'm gonna go gather weapons. God, that was fucking weird, man. And, so we gotta go pick up our friend from daycare once he's done. And we're not gonna do that. We're gonna leave him behind. Mayhem speedran this game a few times, and it happened, I think, twice. That's crazy, dude. I've never seen that before. Like, if I was speedrunning and that happened, I would just quit. I'm done. I'm going home. He does that sometimes. Yeah, it's just a thing he does. Just a hobby. Not a pro at it, he just does it for fun. Where do you go this time? Okay, there we go. Like, he's not close enough. Like, I should be able to set off the explosive. This boss fight doesn't get enough credit, I feel. It is a good boss fight. It's the only good boss fight in the game. The other ones are just varying degrees of bad. Yeah, the Juggernaut fights are also pretty good boss battles, I think. Like they're, I mean, on Twisted difficulty, like they're legitimately hard, and you know they feel like bosses. You know, but these legit boss battles, yeah. It's pretty damn good. I told Jaffe that he was happy someone said something positive about it. Yeah, I think Jaffe right now is at the point in his life where he just wants people to, you know, maybe just acknowledge the work he's done over the course of his career. You know, because whenever you look at like his YouTube videos, a lot of times like he, maybe not as much anymore, but like you'd always say like God of War creator reacts to blank, or Twisted Metal creator reacts to blank. Like I think, you know, all the stuff that he's done in his career, he wants recognition for it. And you know, the latter part of his work, people just aren't very nice about, especially like Drawn Together, or it's Drawn. Fuck, what's it called? Drawn? Is it Drawn Together? Whatever the fuck it's called. Drawn to Death. And then 2012, people were just harsh, super harsh about it. I don't consider Juggernaut as bosses. Yeah, I mean they're not. Like in reality, they're not. But I think they can feel like bosses, and they feel a bit more weighty than some of the other battles. Also, not making Hammerhead and Slayer unlockable after beating the game was a huge missed opportunity. I agree. And there's Talon, which I guess you unlock him after the first campaign. Interesting. Also, like there's a movie called Ball Peen Hammer, whatever the fuck that is. That was Ball Peen Hammer. Iron Maiden boss fight is a spit in the face in the name of a good band. Yeah, seriously. Then you have Slayer as part of the Hammerhead duo, the Brothers Grimm. You know, but I think they did Slayer proud. But yeah, Iron Maiden's baller. But her boss fight fucking blows. I think this is dual Juggernauts on Diesel City, so we'll go back to Reaper. Iron Maiden fight is a good concept. It's just tedious as fucking execution. Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah, because I feel like all the gameplay mechanics of this game, it's not meant for the gimmicks that they try to put it into. Alright, let's go fuck these guys up. Make quick work of this shit, please. Oh, come on, that should have been right on the grill. Come on, man. Alright, let's be real risky about this. Oh, that was bad. That was bad timing. I was trying to like whip around to the front and fucking shotgun him, but no, it didn't work. But if you're gonna lose early. You think the Tone of Black was whiplash to old fans? You know, at the time, I'm not sure. I was 4 years old when Black came out. And it was the first game that I played as like a 7 or 8 year old. Like I was still super young. And so my first experience with Twisted Metal was that game. And so I didn't really have the context of the previous games to compare it to. So I don't know if I'm really the person to ask, but I think people in chat were around for like the original games. And they could probably speak to that better than I could. Oh fuck, how am I gonna get up there? I like Diesel City, but sometimes I don't like the layout. Alright, William Wheeler, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you stopping by and enjoying this stream with us. Hope you have a good night, dude. Take care, hope to see you next time. Oh good, we have another, there we go, there's one down. And a third chainsaw, of all things. Oh, can you believe it? What good luck. Alright, I'm glad I shielded, because that would fuck me up. God damn it, getting up there is so hard. Better rips, welcome in. Man, Drew's a youngin'. You can call me that, I don't know, I'm 27 now, so whatever you consider a youngin'. Oh my god, I'm trying to reach chat, but I'm fucking crashing into everything. Okay, let's get that health, and then we'll approach. Of course, he shot somebody out. The horror. Dude, your fucking mind, bro. And that's the life of Reaper. All risk, all reward. I can't say much. I was born in 2000. Oh, there you go. 24, which is crazy, dude. Like, the fact there's people bored, you know, post 2000 that are in their 20s, absurd. Should not be possible. The only thing my parents made sure I did skip was any cutscene in TM Black. Can't say I blame them. Oh yeah, I think my dad, I don't think really tried to censor that from me too much. The only thing I couldn't play was GTA. Everything else was on the table. But I censored that for myself. Those cutscenes in Black. God damn it. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna waste a chainsaw. Juggernaut, I'm sure, was inspired by the Death Race with Jason Statham. Yeah, 100%. I think David Jaffe's probably come out and said that a few times. You know, that I think that Death Race and Twisted Metal have a kinship together. I think that they do share a lot of different like characters and traits and stuff. I mean, the fact that in Death Race 2, I believe, like one of the main characters is named Marcus Kane. I mean, that's not a coincidence. That's just a straight up reference. Oh, god damn it. Why can't I hit the grill? Gotta kill two of these fuckers fast. Alright, round 2 with my strat here. Okay, didn't kill him, but there we go. Get that health. Alright, where's the other Juggy? Where's that Juggy? TM Black was going to be really fucked up. It had to be toned down. Yeah, I mean, the changes they made to me, I think were sensible. I mean, censoring, like, was it, shit, my controller died. Fuck. God damn it, this game. Okay, I'm sort of back. My controller is charging in a very awkward position, but we can still play. We're still good. But yeah, so Preacher's story, originally, I guess the story was the same, but some of the cutscenes that they were going to show had to be changed. For instance, when he drowns that kid, they were going to show it in like pretty gross, intimate detail, like him doing it. So that they cut that out. Bloody Mary, her story was supposed to feature her beating a kid with a lead pipe. Like, it was supposed to be that she would go visit, or so she would like try to approach that kid, be like, hey, I like you. The kid's like, hey, you're an ugly fat cow, like, don't get near me. And then, you know, in response, she just beats the shit out of him with a hammer, or with the lead pipe, and I guess beat him up pretty bad. So they cut that. Outlaw, his story was supposed to be that his family was killed by white supremacists, and that's why he did what he did. Like, he got so mad that whole cop raid he was doing. I'll take him out. Nice. What else? Yeah, John Doe was supposed to be like a full-on white supremacist, which you can still see some, like, it was mainly like his tattoos were what showed, and he had one that said like one race, one country or something like that. You can still see that tattoo in the game. Like, there's one cutscene that I guess they forgot to remove it. It's very subtle. It's like right at the edge of the screen. And then what else? Like, pretty much everyone got a few changes here and there. Let's see. I think Dollface was supposed to be her dad that did that to her, not her boss. So she's supposed to be a young child when it happened. Do you know if his operation was censored or was not as in-depth as intended? Oh, interesting. That one I didn't know. But I'm glad they censored that one, because I do not want to watch that in detail. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff I understand, a lot of the stuff I don't understand. You know, like the whole changing Outlaw story kind of sucks. I think Axel's story being changed, it was supposed to be his son that was taken and not his wife. I guess that one doesn't change it too much, but I think when it's like a kid, it's I guess a bit more hard to wrap your mind around. Oh god, I'm just trying to get past this fucking game. Would have been Twisted Metal Depraved. Yeah, seriously, man. Like David Jaffe was really trying to go all out with like how fucked up it was. But he got his way. I mean, in a lot of these stories, he got his way. Try to move my mic a little bit because the position I'm playing it is not ideal. But it's the only way I can charge my controller. So, fucking here we are. I feel like Outlaw's family getting killed by Roadkill's gang would connect them. Yeah, like that to me is cool. Like, that's a neat little connection. You know, you see a lot of different like cameos of the different characters. You know, and I'm guessing it's not because like they wanted some sort of connection. It's more just like, you know, they didn't want to keep making new character models. And so, yeah, why not just reuse the ones you already have? You know, like a young junkyard dog and his wife Annie are seen in the Preacher story. You know, of course, Outlaw and Roadkill, you can see them both. They're both in Roadkill or in Outlaw story. Who else is shared? I think in the ending for Cage, when Cage is standing like before Calypso at the very end, they use No Face's model from the back, and because they're both bald, you can't tell the difference. Okay, I got Deathclaw. Death Warrant and Outlaw are both very low. Just gotta take them out. Do some cleanup. I feel like with Little Sisters in BioShock. Oh, kids are a big no-no immediately. Yeah, definitely. Which is for the best. Like I prefer it when there's not kids involved. Yeah, especially when there's violence involved. You know, but the Little Sisters in BioShock I think are an exception because it is kind of cartoonish, and I don't think you're really treating them as like actual children. At least I don't think you do. It's been a while since I played it. Man, the stream straight knowledge dumped me tonight. Well, I appreciate that we can drop some knowledge on you, man. I mean, I know a little bit about Twisted Metal. I do my best, but I don't know everything. Oh, there's still somebody left. Fuck. I was waiting for the fucking screen to come up that we're done. But fucking Death Warrant is at the top of a building. God damn it. God, I'm so tired. Why am I playing this still? Deus Ex lets you kill kids. Luck of the News never picked up on that. That's fucked up, dude. I didn't know that. Like, one thing I respect Bethesda for is, like, you know, in their games, you can do anything. I mean, you can be a drug dealer, be a murderer, be a, you know, a historical monster. But you can't kill kids. Like, that. There's two things you can't do. You can't show a nipple, and you can't kill kids. And I'm cool with the nipple thing. You know, like, nipples in games are fine. And I'm glad you can't kill kids. Good on them. Sticking to their guns. Or rather not, I guess. People mod eating a baby in Fallout. That's true. Yeah. But that's the thing, you get to mod it. Like, it'll never be in the game from the start. Yeah, Fallout 1 does, but the Bethesda Fallouts don't. Alright, Grindhouse it is. Let me try to move my mic a little bit so I can get a better spot for my controller. And let me know if this is good or bad, because yeah, my dead controller has put me in a tough spot. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Okay, let me know if you can hear me here. Let's do Sweet Tooth, fuck it. Isn't Raven the youngest character in the series? I mean, technically no, because Small Brawl is all kids. Oh shit, did I choose Reaper as my first guy? Fuck. That's not going to go well. But outside of Small Brawl, I think the youngest character is probably Grasshopper. From Twisted Metal 2, I think she's like 15 or something. And then also, if you really want to count it, yeah, Charlie Kane's son in Black. I was about to say, thank you. A little lazy. That one would probably also be younger. He's like 10 or something. Or 8.
Lots of enemies.
But, yeah, as Eddie Spaghetti points out, or sorry, if as Marzellin points out, you know, Shadow Raven in Black, she does have that Easter egg where like it shows her in her underwear, which is just a bizarre Easter egg. You know, for that game and for that character, just weird, man. Like, I know it's a video game, it's not a real person, but it's still fucking weird. Yellow Jacket in Black, he's 9. Gotcha, 9. So yeah, probably him. He's probably the youngest. You know, but if you count Small Brawl, I think Sweet Tooth would probably be the youngest because in his description, his bio, it says he's the youngest. So going with that. Let's do Sweet Tooth. There you go. Is that the Doll Mask in chat? Hell yeah, it is. The Doll Mask, the premier Twisted Metal gamer. Someone that I look up to. And one day I can be as good as them. And the newest Twisted Boy as well. Everyone, W's in chat for Doll Mask. Hit the big leagues, Twisted Boy. Got celebs in here, respect. Yeah, Doll Mask is awesome, dude. One of the best. One of my favorite people to watch. You know, because I mean, I feel like I know a good amount about Twisted Metal, but whenever I watch their stream or have them in my chat or comments or whatever, every time I learn something, they show me something new every fucking time. It's insane. Like them and Villicus, both of them just like have this like well of knowledge that I can never possibly match.
Special weapon back online.
What is the outfit? Doll face wears in black. It's like a leather armor with like spikes on it. I don't know how else to describe it. An armored gimp suit, yeah. That's probably the best way to put it. It did do be me. Can't wait to play or talk to the other Twisted Boys sometime. Well, the chat's always open, friend.
Special weapon back online.
Get some more weapons. I hate this. Like, Grindhouse is probably my least favorite event in the entire game. And that includes the Dual Mean Jugs later on. Because that one, at least, I have a strategy for. This one, I just fucking don't. Yeah, I can't forget Raiden. Definitely. Yeah, and I really enjoyed working with Lord Raiden on the, like, how a speedrunner beat Twisted Metal Black in 19 minutes. Just, like, getting to kind of pick their brains and, you know, how gracious they were letting me use their footage and all that. Ton of fun. But also another fantastic player. Come on, Darkseid, just die, my god. So stubborn. Alright, let's see if this sniper rifle can lock on. It just takes so long, man. Like, who has this long to just fucking stand there? Ridiculous.
Shadow destroyed. 5 opponents left.
God, this guy sucks. Which Twisted Metal ending can be classified as self-defense? I mean, in which direction? For the contestant or for Calypso?
Vehicle health restored.
Because, I mean, Twisted Metal 1 is a couple of those. I mean, Sweet Tooth, like, attacks Calypso. That could be self-defense, I guess. New Twisted Cast win. We've talked about it. I don't know if there's going to be anything for sure, but I think definitely if there's like a new season of the show coming out soon, you know, if it's like something this year or something, then, you know, that's something to talk about then. But with Twisted Metal, there's only so much to talk about, and we feel like we've covered a lot of it on, like, in a podcast form as best we could. And so if we were to come back to it, like, you know, more content that direction or that way, it would have to be because there's new content to talk about, or we just come up with just some other way to frame the conversation that we've been having for 20 years. It also comes down to like how available everyone is. You know, it's hard to get everyone's schedules sort of lined up. Yeah, TM is sadly not a very deep well. Yeah, it's definitely true. You know, although I do commend, like, you know, say what you want about TPP, but I do like that he's finding new ways to talk about Twisted Metal. You know, like the moral alignment chart that he did for it. He did the recent video where it's about, you know, if Sweet Tooth was charged for his crimes. You know, so like little stuff like that, like that's a fun way to talk about the franchise. You know, that I don't think people have really considered before. I mean, is it a conversation that means anything? No. But it's still fun. It's just good fun. Timing is hard. Yeah, definitely. But it would be fun. I'm not opposed to it. You know, but trying to get 5 people on the same page as far as like a schedule and what they want to talk about, it's not easy. You know, but now that there's Doll Mask, you know, as part of it. But who else became a Twisted Boy recently? I think, is it just Doll Mask? Can't remember. I think so. Yeah, but having that new face in there will be refreshing. Man probably got like 15 death penalties or more. I think it was like 100 or something. It was ridiculous. Oh, Kohala, that's right. God damn it. Why? Don't tell Kohala I forgot about him. I'm just, right now is not the best time for me, like, mentally. I'm tired. I've been playing Twisted Metal for almost 6 hours. Give me a break. But yeah, Kohala, of course. Having Kohala and Doll Mask, having them two will be a lot of fresh eyes on the series, on the podcast. Yeah, I'm not like Nick, man. I can't go for like 12 hours straight and still be coherent. I just can't do it. Like up until Head On, I was like pretty okay. But yeah, once I got to Head On, I was like starting to fall apart, dude. I watched a TM play session where you folks just played TM1 through Head On, I think. Yeah, that was our anniversary stream. And that was a lot of fun. I think we stopped at Black. I don't think we had time to do a Head On. I'm lost. What caused your save to die? That's a mystery still. I have no idea. It just died. You know, I loaded up the game, I tried to play it, and it was just gone. So I'll have to dig into that. So we're doing it from scratch. Good Rich didn't like playing 3 and 4 either. Yeah, it was a weird stream because I think and it's for the best, right? Because everyone in this community like has their own game that they like the most. You know, like for me, obviously it's Black. For Nick, it's 3 and 4. Winners is probably 3 and 4. Who else was there? Kohala, you know, likes Black in 2012. You know, so I think there's like games that we were all looking forward to, and some games that we just were kind of dreading, like having to play. And it seemed like Kohala maybe like really didn't like 3 and 4, and you know we didn't force him to play it, so he played what he could. He gave up, and then you know Goodrich, same thing. You know, so we all just had fun with it. That's all it was. You know, we want to make everyone feel bad for skipping a game. Ah, poor Pirate Ship. Yeah, Calypso did some odd monkey paw shit, that's right. Kohala refusing to play the 99 games was hilarious. Yeah, I thought it was funny. I think, you know, Winters seemed to be a little upset about it. You know, because I think that the understanding that Winters had was that it was supposed to be more competitive. Like, it was like we're supposed to take it super serious and all that. And Kohala got the exact opposite message, that it was just supposed to be fun and, you know, do whatever you want. And, you know, I think both ways are valid. You know, I think, you know, when you have somebody like Winters who plays this game a lot and they take pride in their skill, you know, I think you're going to get people who are a little bit more, you know, competitive about it. So I think both ways are valid. But to impart that on somebody else and say, you know, you're a jerk because you didn't play it as hard as I did, you know, that's not fair. So I think that's where some of that tension came from during the stream. And then more events transpired, and I think, you know, I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to know what happened after that. You know, he ended up leaving, and we're very sad about it. Hey, it's Father's Day. 2012 got some odd father and son thing going on with Sweet Tooth. That's right. Yeah, it works out. Although it's not Father's Day anymore. At least not for me. It's now 12:30. It's now the day after Father's Day, which is not a holiday, unfortunately. Alright, everyone, just fucking die. Just go away. Let me finish this game so I can go to bed. No, Winter's like 3 and 4. Oh, Wallace. He loves those games. Especially 4. 4 is probably his favorite. Oh, come on. That fucking Swarmer should have got them. Ridiculous. God, there's so much health on this map, man. I'm shocked. I just checked. I wasn't subscribed because one I have, though. That's fucked up, man. Why aren't you subscribed? I appreciate it, dude. Unsunk level right here. Yeah, this level never gets talked about because it only appears the one time in the whole series, or in the whole campaign. And because it's like an electric cage match, you actually can't explore most of the map. You know, so I think that it doesn't get much attention because the game didn't give it much attention. It pretty much pretended like it didn't exist. You know, whereas Sun Springs, California, you go there like fucking 5 times in the campaign. Like, you go there once for the first level, you go there for a race, you go there for Grindhouse, you go there for the Brothers Grid boss battle. I mean, you're just always in Sun Springs. And in this map, you get the electric cage and that's it. Playing this map on nuke mode was fun. Yeah, I wish I knew what that was like. Fortunately, I never got to play nuke mode. Because all the times I tried to play online, the fucking server never worked. That or no one was online. Alright, Sweet Tooth. See you later. Alright, down to 3. There's a somewhat damaged Shadow. Here she goes. Vermin's almost dead. There you go, buddy. In Sun Springs, in LA, or something the winter spot for TM in general. Yeah, Sun Springs, California is, I think, just based on like a generic, like, just suburbs. You know, in California, just sun-soaked. You know, quiet, peaceful, gentrified, I'm sure. There we go, nice. But yeah, just like a generic suburb.
Special weapon available.
We're making progress. So slow, but we're doing it. I think next is the Watkins Harbor endurance match, I think. A place untouched by violence. Perfect for extreme violence. Yeah, seriously. Oh god, I think I might just get to Iron Maiden and then just call it there. And we'll just have to pretend that I went all the way through. Because this is brutal. I don't know who to pick for this. Let's go... It's endurance, so... Yeah, fuck it. Do Reaper, who cares? YouTube does that. I'll randomly check up on a YouTube channel because I hadn't seen anything in a while and it shows I'm not subbed. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but... It would suck that, you know, YouTube is, like, unsubscribing people. Like, if you haven't, like, interacted with the channel for a while, it just, like, automatically unsubs you. That would be unfortunate. Hey, you get to enjoy a little bit of nuke mode in the Iron Maiden boss fight. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the closest I ever got to fucking playing nuke mode. That Iron Maiden's gonna fucking suck, man. I'm gonna try it with Reaper, just because I'm a fucking fool. And if that doesn't work, I'll just do Outlaw. If I had Vermin, I'd use Vermin, but I don't think I'll be so lucky. I don't know when you unlock him. Get that health pickup, dude. Get the fuck over here, man. Dude, not sure why they didn't just use Minion or something for one of the fights. It would have made so much more sense. Yeah, I get for Iron Maiden they want it to be something related to Doll Mask. But like, what does a giant robot got to do anything with? I don't know. It makes no fucking sense. You unlock Vermin and Grindhouse. Oh, thank God. Thank you for making sure I knew that, because I just completely spaced that. But thank you. Yeah, I'll use Vermin because I like the rat rocket against the floating head. Also, this was the song I fucking love listening to in your videos. It's a fucking banger. It's called Ready to Die, Waiting to Die from the 2012 soundtrack. And according to my media player, it was done by Brain and Buckethead. A collaboration between them for the soundtrack. Yeah, fucking rules, man. I love this song too. Alright. Since it's a endurance match, so I don't have to kill everybody, I just have to kill 8 opponents. And so since I have Reaper, it's best to target the weaker opponents. So let's get smart about this. Let's go track down Kamikaze, because I can one-shot them. Screw 2 hammerheads. What about 2 minions? That's right. What were they thinking? Those fools. There we go. He's dead. Dude, chill out with the fucking snipers, dude. Okay, don't care about Meatwagon or them. Don't care about Warthog. Who can I one-shot? That's what I care about. Dude, why are like all the highest armor enemies all in the one map? Come on. Wonder if anyone's done a franchise-wide worst to best weapon list. Franchise-wide? No. I know I've done one for Black, which I can probably update now that I've actually played it more. But for the franchise-wide, that would be nuts. That would be hours long. But it'd be interesting because, I think the way that each game treats even the same weapons is pretty crazy. Yeah, Buckethead's nuts. I don't know much about him, except that his output is just bonkers. Like, I feel like he's got like a whole album out like every week. Nice, got Outlaw. I mean, all specials video that Bacon did was nutty. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that one will be tough because like when I did the ranking of every single Twisted Metal ending, you go through every single character. That took so long. There's like 100 of them. And so for specials, it's pretty much the same thing. God, Junkyard Dog, why do you have so much health, dude? Nice, got him. Alright, just 5 more, or 3 more. He has over a week of recorded music. It's fucking insane, dude. But it's cool he actually did some work for the TM soundtrack. Like, I don't know how that didn't fucking hit him, but okay. I'm guessing Brimstone special is pretty meh. I don't remember. And look, I don't want to shit too hard on TVP, but I'm not convinced he's played that much of Twisted Metal. Because when he did like his every level ranking, like some of his options there were a little sketchy. Putting Amazonia as number 1. Like, I understand that, it's a personal ranking, it's his opinion, but I just can't imagine that anyone who's played this series the way that a lot of the people in this community have, that they would put Amazonia even close to the top. But I don't know if he put Brimstone special like at the bottom. It's not good. It's a cool aesthetic. I mean, like, visually it's very cool. Oh, god damn it. I hate when they bump you. Get you all off target. Ah, god damn it. I don't remember who, but someone claimed that Outlaw and TM Black wasn't that difficult to fight against. I want this man's Outlaw. Yeah, right? Yeah, because his special just pummels you, man. Like, you want to talk about fucking just your health evaporating. That guy's nuts. Alright, just 2 more left. 2 more left, and then it's a race, so we can get through really fast. And then Iron Maiden, our best friend. Alright, E-Wagon's done. And we'll go after Crimson Fury because he has basically no fucking health. Oh, if only I had fucking the Turbo Slam. They killed him. TM Black. Outlaw got nothing on Team 2 AI, just putting you in the fucking infinite hurt locker. I mean, yeah, for sure. Yeah, nothing compares to what TM2 does to you. However, you know, as far as Black is concerned, you know, it's a much more balanced game, and so the few times that it's sort of unfair or just a pain, it stands out. Oh my god, dude, where are you? Crimson Fury's such an asshole. Just get back here. The ROF and the fact that he turns on a dime. Chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean... yeah. Oh my god, dude. I just want to get this thing over with. I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm trying to chase down fucking Crimson Fury, dude. Amazonia's the best map. Definitely not my favorite. Not even top 5. And I'm with you. But although someone, Yo Pepino says, honestly, I get Amazonia being someone's personal favorite. Like, it's hard to say, like, oh, yeah, that's not true, TVP. You don't mean that. Like, he probably does mean it. But it just, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the answer that somebody who's played the series as much as he claims he does would have. Not that I'm not trying to be gatekeepy. I probably sound pretty gatekeepy, but I don't know. It just, there's people that whose opinion I trust a little bit more than his. I guess I'll just put it that way. But he is definitely, I welcome his opinion. Oh man, dude, that was a surprise making it through Minion only to get infinited by Mr. Grimm on the skyscraper at Sweet Tooth. They just had to reset the whole game. Oh, nice. He had a double barrel shotgun. Very cool. Most people probably know him better for his role in Primus. Oh, Larry Lalonde from the Mighty Possessed did the mini thing for. Oh, that's awesome! I didn't know that. Hell yeah! You know, I work with somebody who grew up and friends with Primus with what's his name? Les Claypool. Is that his name? I think it's Claypool something. I don't know. But I always thought that was cool. Sure he knows Larry Lalonde too. Off in the Bay Area. Alright, let's get this fucking race over with. God, almost 6 hours in. Jesus. This Primus still sucked. They never sucked. You suck.
Welcome to the 3.
Alright, and I like to use Kamikaze for this because Crimson Fury has too little armor, so when you get to the actual fight at the end, you know, you want to have a little bit more armor and control. Like, Crimson Fury is a little bit unruly, in my opinion. Hard to control. But I want to kill him, but I want to keep him alive because they're easy to kill. I want all the squishy guys in the arena with me. Oh, I see. It's an inside joke. I'm just an idiot. Okay, I get it. Look, I didn't grow up with Primus, alright? I just know they exist and that they're very talented. Pretty sure they made the South Park theme. Yeah, they did. Yeah, for sure. Like, the one thing I know about Primus is that their bassist, you know, Les Claypool, is like one of the best bassists who ever lived. I mean, just absurd talent. You know, as a songwriter, do I know if he's any good? I don't know. Like, I think some of the songs are just weird just for the sake of weird. But the talent, the skill, it's all there.
Gate missed.
Raises and Twisted Metal. Name a more iconic duo. Primus sucks is Primus' catchphrase. Hell yeah. got to meet Les Claypool. He's a very humble guy considering how freaking good he is. You know, I like to think that, you know, Flea from the Chili Peppers is one of the best bassists, but I don't know. I got too much respect for Les Claypool. But they're both outstanding. Some of the most talented musicians make the weirdest shit. I mean, yeah. Yeah, because I think when you're that talented, I think, you know, doing the normal shit just can't cut it. Yeah, Mr. Bungle, for sure. Which, speaking of Mr. Bungle, the first Slipknot album, I found out about recently, like before Corey Taylor became the vocalist. Like, they sounded like Mr. Bungle. Like, just weird as fuck. Like, metal with a bunch of, like, horns. Bizarre. Forget what it's called. But then Corey Taylor got there, they became an actually good band. But Reaper, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, wait for 2 more racers. Drew, my PFP is pre-Corey Taylor Slipknot. Mate, Phil. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I couldn't see your profile picture, but I do kind of see it now. So, I'm sorry if anything I said is, you know, sacrilege. But, like, comparing it to, like, pre-Corey Taylor to Prost, like, it is a drastic difference in Slipknot. Gotta be honest, actually, I have no idea who Mr. Bungle is. I only know a few of their songs, but it's, if you just imagine metal, but with a lot of just weird injected into it. There we go. Korn came with something they called the bungle chord. Hell yeah. I mean, Ozzy ate a bat, didn't he? Manson did a lot, and Zombie was cool as hell. Yeah, there was a whole, like, era of metal where I think it just went over the fucking top. Les Claypool actually tried out for Metallica after Cliff Burton died. They rejected him because he was too talented. That's funny. I believe that shit wholeheartedly. Low-key my fave from them. I like the funkiness and Anders' vocals. Interesting. Okay. Because I think that, yeah, I think Slipknot is one of the most, they're not my favorite bands, but I respect the absolute hell out of them. I mean, just one of the greatest, you know, rock metal outfits there is. Eddie Spaghetti, thank you for joining us for as long as you did. I appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. And now we're fighting Iron Maiden, which will be the final fight for the night. Because your boy's tired. I don't see Vermin. There he is. When he said Manson, I genuinely thought you meant Charles Manson. Because he also made some music. Oh, I didn't know that. That's horrifying. No, I hope he meant Marilyn Manson. That's what I went to. A little lazy one. Thanks for stopping by, too. Have a great night. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see your message right away. But, yeah, take care, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. And congrats on the 2 years being sober. That's awesome, man.
Devil's Canyon, Grim. Dolphins will do anything to get her drink. You think?
All right, now the second worst boss fight in the whole series. And so what I'm gonna do, because I'm on normal difficulty, I have nothing to worry about, is gonna try to fuck. All right, little rat. Let's get back to the guy. Oh, that was perfect. That was nice. I don't know how I fucking landed that fucking rat rocket. That was insane. I had no business doing that. There we go. Congrats on sobriety. Anybody who needs to hear that. Yeah, 100%, Pepino. 100%. But yeah, was Larry's first band, Legends, for the Bay Area scene, and one of the first death metal bands of all time. Oh, fuck yeah, man. In the Bay Area, like, low-key one of, like, the hot spots for metal. Oh, didn't Metallica come from the Bay Area? Maybe I should say low-key. Probably high-key. And I'm really happy that the limousines aren't super aggressive on normal difficulty. Alright, Iron Maiden, you're just the worst. And I've learned to not use the shield if I don't have to. Just fly around. Use a lot less fuel that way. Oh my god, I hate you. Just come back. Oh my god. She's the worst. Oh my god. Dude. Why are you this way? Thank you. Man, they called her Iron Maiden, but no cool tunes come from her? No, unfortunately not. No, she just screams, just shrieks at you. Alright, round 2. Oh, target the red limousine, dude. The red one, please. What the hell was that? She couldn't run forever. Yeah, that's the worst part. Like, chasing her to the very end of the level fucking sucks, man. There we go. Larry, Lalonde, and Les Claypool played together in a band called Blind Illusion after that. The band broke up before Primus. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Probably better off for it. I mean, Primus probably doesn't get a lot of the attention they deserve. But those who know, they know. And I don't really like to worry about the white limousines if I don't have to. On Twisted difficulty, they get super aggressive, and you kind of have to take them out just to be able to like launch the nuke without dying. But on normal, it's fine. Alright, please don't hit my fucking hang into a rock. Oh god. Oh jeez, that was close. Come on, dude. God, who programmed this shit? Who thought this was a fun idea? Who's like, oh, I love this boss battle. I love that she's tedious and annoying. Thank you. Fuck. So wait, if you're throwing Dollface at the nuke, who's piloting the mech? No one is the true Dollface. So what I don't understand, like to your point, you know, it supposedly is Dollface that's inside of the mech. However, if she dies, how is she like the next contestant for the tournament? I'm not sure if like these events are like happening simultaneously or like in different timelines or what. Like if you kill her here, how does her campaign play out? It didn't really track with me. Right, and exactly, yeah, same thing with Brothers Grimm. The last one, like, if you killed him, how is he competing now? And then same with, you know, well, I guess they explain that in Dollface's one, like, she's fighting Sweet Tooth's faction. And, like, at the end, like, it shows them, like, they wander the desert in search of their clown king. You know, so that sort of makes sense. You know, but when you're fighting the Brothers Grimm, you know, the intro thing that Sweet Tooth tells you all about, you know, he's like, oh, yeah, these guys are competing for a chance, you know, to be in the next Twisted Metal tournament. And you kill them, but then yet they appear in the next campaign. So, which is it? Do they not make the cut, or did they make the cut? So let's just use our Rat Rocket. Let's hope I can hit her without... There we go. No, don't hit my little Rack Rock. Ah, she got it. Damn it. Jaffe didn't think things through. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not. But mega guns are your best friend. You cannot go wrong with the mega guns. Go to a quick little detour. Grab some more of those mega guns.
Mega guns.
Actually, I have to be very careful. I have to get back into that thing within like 20 seconds. And she goes fucking far. Okay, this actually might have been a bad idea. Yeah, she's going to keep going. I'm not going to make it. Well, that sucks. But I think at least it'll put me in the last checkpoint I was in, which would be like this phase of the fight. The explanation is the budget was so tight they could not afford a third gang member model. Interesting. Because they have the Holy Men. But there's no boss fight for the Holy Men. I wish this game was maidenless. Alright, back to this phase, but no mega guns, unfortunately. So I'm stuck with little rat rockets. God, I hate that she just flies away, man. Because, like, the fact that it makes a circle around her and she's outside the map means I can't take advantage of, like, 75% of the circle. Like, it's such an arbitrary thing to have her do. Like, it's not a very big circle because most of it is outside the map. It's the stupidest shit in the world. Like, it's just like they wanted, like, a boss fight with phases, but they couldn't be bothered to actually, like, think of interesting things to make the phases. Like, how about a part where she crashes into the bridge and you're, like, stuck on the bridge now? Like, cool, man. These are mecha guns here. Okay, well, I'm gonna go grab the mecha guns. I'll be right back. Don't move. Remember where I parked my Iron Maiden. Alright, that should take her out. Oh my god, so annoying. Dude, chill the fuck out, dude. Oh my gosh, he's knocking me around. There we go. Okay, now we have to wait for the stupid head to pop out. Just like Darktooth, wow. What a callback. Alright, let's do Mega Guns and Mega Guns round 2. I will say your voice actor did an amazing job at screaming and wailing. Yeah, right? Oh my god, just chill out, dude. There we go. Got her. Yeah, Mega Guns are like the only way to make this palatable whatsoever. Otherwise, it's just impossible. Screaming is an art form. I mean, yeah, fucking ask Corey Taylor, man. Dude's got some pipes. Twisted difficulty, not having any checkpoints for this is brutal. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm playing so stupid, is that, like, on normal, there's really no risk to playing poorly. Alright, and I think that's where the stream's gonna end here, man, because I don't think I have it in me to go another hour to do the last campaign. But, we got through most of the games, right? Yeah, we did Minion and TM1, Minion TM2, Darktooth. We did... Oh, we only did Primeval for... I just realized for TM3 we went straight to Primeval. We didn't fight Minion or Darkside. That might be... If I do a part 2, I'm going to have to go back to them. TM4, there's more bosses we could have done there. Yeah, man, there's definitely rooms for me to improve for next time. But with that, fellas, that's all I got. Time to shut down this old PS3. Give it a chance to breathe, because it is huffing and puffing right now. But Pepino, Merzelin, Wallace Shawn, Organic Sludge, everyone that was here, thank you so much for watching. Means the world to me to share this with you guys. And it was a fun stream. I didn't expect to go 6 hours. That was a surprise to me. Drew, who's the easiest character to play in each TM, in your opinion? Oh, geez. TM1, probably Warthog. TM2, Axel. TM3, Thumper. TM4, Sweet Tooth. It's probably a cheap one, but TM Black is Manslaughter. Small Brawl, Darkside. Head On. Everyone's kind of the same. And 2012 is Outlaw, I would say. But yeah, everyone take care. Really appreciate you guys, and have a good week. Hope to catch you next time. Peace.